Boys, good morning. How are you? It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful update. It's a beautiful patch. I don't know what the fuck patch is, but I do know that instead of it being 91 degrees out and 86 in the stream room, it is a cool controllable 81 in the stream room. And I feel fucking phenomenal. I don't know what it was, but last night I kept waking up and eating ice cream in the middle of the night. Like, I went on a fucking rampage. And the thing about it is, like, I had ice cream before bed as a snack too, but I decided that that wasn't enough, and I just pillaged and plundered. I absolutely went insano style on some ice cream last night. We got Leon with the first in chat, Nin coming in with the hydrate. I appreciate you, Nin. Thank you. Personally, I didn't forget anything, Max. I'll be completely honest. I was prepared today. I was quite on point. Now, if you're wondering why I started stream 30 minutes late, well, I had to poop. And then at that point, I was like 17 minutes late. And I was like, well, 2:17 is a weird time to start stream. So I killed 13 minutes. And I'll just stay on 30 minutes later. That's just a bounce. I had to poop. There's the over. Yeah. Like, if I'm late, it's either like somebody lost something, not me, or I had to poop, or I'm visiting my parents. Either way. Now, unbeknownst to me, I don't know what the fuck I signed up for here, but apparently this PvP tournament shit starts at 11 a.m. dog tomorrow. This shit's about to be like an AAU tourney back in high school, where we showed up early as fuck and we were like, no bro, everybody was still fucking asleep. I swear to God. Drewski, skius to the east of thou, brother. How are you? Do you know what the average power is for people to sign up for the tournament? Excuse me. I would assume somewhere in, like, depending on the class, obviously, I would say 200 to 210-ish. I know guilds are funneling gear to their pumpers. And some people are pushed up to like 210 plus. But keep in mind, in terms of just raw power scaling, a lot of people are going outside of just the raw power itself and going into more diversification of gearing. If you do !DR, that'll bring up a community source diminishing return spreadsheet that kind of breaks down, like, it's a rough power rating to power output in the two different columns. And you see, once you go up into like the 200 to 220 rating, each increment of 10 gets increasingly more punishing very quickly. So in terms of that, a lot of people tend to push up to like 200, maybe 210. And then once they're up to that power break point, then they typically just look to diversify. Oh, true. Okay, cool. Yeah, so a lot of people are pushing up to like power DRs. I play a tank. I can show what my gear set is. I'm pretty happy with my gear overall. I do have a couple pieces that I'm still missing, but in terms of gear, I'm always more than happy. Since I play tank, I have a pretty decent understanding of like fizz stuff and where that's going. So if you have any questions once I get loaded in, I'm more than happy to help out, but I'll run through my gear set. As of right now, I'm missing my boots of the tardy. And once I get my boots of the tardy, that should put me right up around like 197-ish on my fizz power. I was running 195 with my old bow, switched to a hawk bow, went down a little bit. So I believe I'm like 194 or something like that. No buffs or anything like that. Or like 193.8 or some bullshit like that. But right around there, my mitigation's disgusting. Sitting just under 7k HP, and then the biggest thing for me is the crit scaling. I run a Lumadon necklace as well as the Hawk Tua bow, so my crit damage is right up around, I believe, 191 or something. Does he have a helm / chest I can scam? Like Iron Wing stuff? I'm sure we could probably go farm it. I mean, the craziest thing is we were trying to get people to farm gear yesterday, and somebody didn't want to farm gear because it wasn't fun. My, how the turntables, cyborgs. My, how the turntables. Good gravy. Close. It isn't. I mean, I don't think it's the worst. So my fighter build, I have 980 strength and 1060 dex. A lot of the base stats that you're getting are probably going to be just through like the gear pieces that you have in general. So right now, this is, none of my gear is broken, thankfully. But 193.2 on the fizz power. 190.1 on the fizz crit power, which is, in my opinion, phenomenal. I'm also on my longbow tree. This is where I run in terms of group stuff, and this is really good for anything group based. If you don't have mana problems, you can switch out refreshing follow through for keen edge if you want to go that route, but refreshing follow through is the best for mana sustain. And just in general, you'll notice I don't use the pen. I think pen is overrated in a pretty bad slot, but to each their own. Some people like more pen, some people like less. I don't really notice something drastic with pen. So the cool thing about this as well, I like to run this as the same regardless. This is 4 points with Inspiring Bullseye, so it makes all of your bonus crit strike chance go to your allies as well. So if you take this point out, you go here, you can either go Crushing Blows for more damage and crit damage on your finishers, extended finishers, and your deadlies, or you can go Inner Fire, boom boom, and that's what I run for 1Vs. So this basically just puts a bleed on your target, and when the bleed is up, your next ability hit within 10 seconds has a 5% increased accuracy, 5% increased damage, and 10% increased crit damage. These bonuses double against bleeding targets. 10, 10, 20. So you stack all of that up, and out of nowhere, you're in a very good spot. So again, if you're not struggling with sustain, you can go Crushing Blows. If you're struggling with sustain or you want more sustain, go Inner Fire, and then just play around those finishers as much as you can. But yeah, that's kind of where I lean with things. I do personally love this build a lot, and anytime I play in groups, again, I just take out these three and I switch them over to Inspiring Bullseye, and that's typically good enough to get everything going. Do that on my fighter instead of my trick is like a truck sliding on ice. Yup. If you play around that proc, it is a chungus. It is a chunk. Yo, Maximus. Wait, out of town until tomorrow night. Oh my god. Well, I hope you travel safe, dude. I hope you get a lot done. I hope it's a big productive trip, and hopefully the streak remains safe. Sam says a few things. Yeah, I don't have extra gear. Like, I wish I did, but I simply don't. I've given everything to this auction. So I farmed up a bunch of duplicates. Like, I farmed up the first day that I went to Iron Wing. We farmed up 0 helms, 3 chests, 2 gloves, or something like that. It was a lot. It was a lot. Oh, but yeah, so in terms of the rest of the build too, by the way. So 193.2 fizz power, 190 fizz crit power, so that's absolutely juicy. The attack speed, I'm not really worried about stacking that too much. And then my favorite part of the build is, as a tank, we're always going to have grit up. Like, if you don't, you're just doing it wrong. So that's going to be 20% fizz mit for 20 seconds. And then thanks to supernatural grit, you get 10% magic mit. So half your fizz mit to your magic mit for the duration. So at base, I'm 46% fizz mit, 38.6% magic mit. But effectively, I'm 57 fizz and 45 magic. And that's without any oh shit buttons. So that is, that feels very tanky. Now, in terms of pieces that I still need to switch out, we've got Beetle Plate Helm, that'll go to Dune Moore. Iron Wing Chest, Iron Wing Gloves, completely happy with those. Rosarium Guard will go to Hardened Chitin Armor at a certain point. This will go to Lungs of the Abyss or Ragebringer Stone. Rosarium Guard Legs will go to Brine Breeches. Bearhide Boots will go to the Boots of the Tardy. Beast Warden's Prod is Beast Warden's Prod. Steel Shield is Steel Shield. These are Bis. This is Bis. These would just go higher rarity. This goes higher rarity. These go higher rarity. This is Bis. And then we replace these. GG. I'm pretty well geared at this point, and this is without funneling. Like, I've won rolls on stuff, but I'm pretty moderately geared. Now, we were doing scrims last night, and we had Godchi and Colton come over, and I believe Godchi was sitting like 212 power or something like that. But what we did learn is that when you run at Gotchi, it's fun. I just sprinted around chasing Gotchi down. So Gotchi will probably have words, but I got a Luminon neck and a steel shield yesterday. Oh my god, wait, play tank, what the fuck? Yeah, you're just a tank now. What are we farming today? What is the goal? I feel like, do we need more Goondark farm or do we need Trops farm? Gotchi's hilarious. The Gotchi strat is immediately like, just run at Gotchi and tilt Gotchi. We might not be able to out damage or out mechanics Gotchi, but my god, we can out mental Gotchi. And I know the strats because I used to be the one that was falling to those strats. Iron Wing farm? Iron Wing farm is fat. Farming subs? I mean, shit, we always trying to farm subs. I can't pay my rent if I don't farm subs. I'm unemployed. But I think it's probably, like, Voil has a good point with the Iron Wing farm. Pirates farm is fat. So you're telling me I should head to the Goondark. So it seems like Iron Wing, Honk Bow, Pirates, daggers, pretty much everything in the game. All right, so everyone just needs Goondark. I think Zombie Ping Tropics farm for PvP. Oh, motherfucking piece of shit, did he? That fucking 5'6" wingspan having ass motherfucking piece of shit. No, I think that's later. I didn't see that. Carla pinged motherfuckers to sign up. He's so small. He's very short and stubby. It's like he may flex and have the arms, but it's like there's no area to the arm. It's like his entire arm can fit right here.
You grab,
it's just,
you yeet,
there's no
you
like
yeet, you yacht, and you mail.
What would your ideal 8v8 comp be? Me, ideal? I would do, personally, probably 2 cleric, 2 bard, 2 cleric, 1 bard. I like 2-2. 2-1 is also viable, but yeah, I personally would do either 2-1 or 2-2. And then a mage, a ranger. You can't have 4 support? Oh, it's max 3? Okay, 2 cleric, 1 bard. 2 cleric, 1 bard. I didn't know this was with the tourney restraints. I thought she was just asking ideal. Wait, is this for the tourney or is this ideal? Tourney. Oh, okay. 2 cleric, 1 bard. 1 dusty. 1 mage. Do I want 1 ranger or 2 ranger? I like double ranger for double vines. And ranger hits, dude, ranger hits fucking hard now. Like, I'm telling you, ranger hits fucking hard. It chunks. So maybe 2 rangers. I would say 2 ranger, 1 mage, 1 rogue. Yeah. What Voil and Igor both said. I'm thinking that's where I would line up as well. Yeah, I'm thinking what they said. That's the only thing is, like, do you want to flex a ranger out for something else? If yes, switch out ranger. Rogue bug currently gimping people. Giving enemy team exposed multipliers. Wait, against the rogue itself? Or wait, how? Ranger's too good to pass support nightmare. Initiate too. Oh, rogue? Yeah. Interesting. So how does that work? Rogue on your team is benefiting enemy team. All right, well, we can always drop the rogue then if we need to. Because we could always go 2 mage, 2 ranger. We'd just be super light on frontline at that point, but I feel like an AV8 having multiple rangers can really nuke down a target. Oh yeah, especially well-communicated initiates. If it is a matter of like, we are going on this target, everybody get finishers out, get your status debuffs out, like we're getting our debuffs out, we're getting ready to go. Pulls happening in 3, 2, 1, and then snipe, scattershot, everything dies. Yo, Reppy over on YouTube. Have you heard of Turtle Wow? I've heard the name, but I don't know what it is specifically. It gives enemy bard with menacing like 8k discordant no procs. Oh. Mage is definitely an AoE ranger, but ranger single target or range really hurts. I also think that as you go closer to 8v8s, you can either go for the big, like, everybody dies at the same time, right? Or you can go for the, we recognize that people are typically going to play their lives and not get caught up in a clump. And they're going to be able to spread, they're going to be able to recover. So we need to kill one person so unbelievably fast that they can't react to it. And I think that's where Ranger comes in really nicely. Ranger has good counter initiate with vines. It can stop their initiates. You can use one vines to stop and initiate. You can use one vines to reinitiate. If you have two, you can use a tank wall on either of those. Like, it's port it to the combat team, and hopefully it's a hotfix because I'd love to see rogues in the tourney. Yeah, that's as long as your bards are using discordance on your range, that's crazy damage. Wait, as long as your bards are using discordance on your range. So, are people using it to one-shot other people or make their... I'm confused now. What exactly is happening here? Bards give discordance. Right. And then it's hurting you. Okay. So I should bench the bards. Expose makes all damage hit hard. Right? I follow. And expose is going on friendlies. And so discordance is just getting like multiplied like crazy because of the expose. Is that why people are just randomly fucking dying to bards? Also, my question, why does every cool bug always happen to stupid bitch ass motherfucking casters? Why can't I just have a cool bug where I hit pulverize on somebody and it deletes their character? Like, why? Like, tank bugs are always like, oh, your shield doesn't show up. Like, your threat gen is ass. Like, it's nothing cool. And then every fucking caster, like, mages had 3x damage on one of their Priz beams as a bug. Bard has had multiple fucking storylines of Thanos snap. Where's the glory for the tank? It's a fucking alpha. Where's my fun? Nerf tanks, Intrepid. Nerf these nuts. This is a mockery of democracy. And we're not gonna stand for it. We want cool bugs on the tank side of things too. Yo, Karka, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. It also multiplies res. Wait, multiplies res. So by multiplying res, it is multiplying the damage that res weapon is doing on the dump, or it's giving you multiplicatively more stacks? Or both? I exposed Bard, Bard stacked res, and autoed someone with double finisher for 2.6k damage. Oh, that's cool. So you expose a Bard, and the Bard does more damage because of it. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Yo, Arcane Adam, how you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a good day. Yeah. So are we just like banning rogues from the tourney if that's not hot fixed? So is it the exposed status effect itself? Or what's the dealio there? Is there something else that puts exposed on targets that we could try to isolate it with? Because now I'm wondering if it's the blanket exposed status effect or if it's some waxadaisical full fuck interaction that's exclusive to bards. You can't attack your teammate, so we're just making sure people are aware of their bug and you're putting yourselves at a disadvantage. Fair. Okay. Discord channel. Look here. Look here. Yeah, I need like crayons. Maddening normal, maddening exposed. Auto hits exposed. Excuse me. Hold on, I'm getting griefed currently. Alright. So Rogue Expose goes on Bard. Okay, first of all, that was already 825 damage. Motherfucking dumb bear griefing my shit. Hold on. Hold on. Expose is above the HP bar. Look at no expose after. Expose here, right? That's such an intrusive spot for buffs. Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck? Res for 1339. I mean, is it just the res dump that's crazy multiplied? Because the wand is just doing a lot of instances of like 100 to 200. It just seems like the res dump itself. Because stab goes for 825. Normal damage. Res dump for 845. Res dump for 1339. Oh god. That's a lot. It's also working on ranger, snipe, and mage abilities. Okay. Okay. So if you have a rogue that drops expose on basically anybody on the enemy team that is a damage dealer, what I'm gathering here is that rogue is fucking over your entire team. Rogue just take expose off bar. Yeah, is that a solution? Can we run a rogue and just have them not expose, or is that like sacrilege? Are we doing rogues still? Like, I feel like rogues will depend on if it's fixed or not by the tourney. Because it'd be one rogue in an ideal comp anyways. So worst case, I feel like you could, rogue's still good for mana. Rogue is good for mana. You can have a support rogue where you just use kicks and CC. Yeah. And just kind of like mana burn, Diddy darts, and caltrips. Yeah, I mean, I feel that. Not having expose is rough, and if they do accidentally just expose out of fucking habit, that's scary. That's very scary. So I get mages or rangers discordance, and if they get exposed, they do that damage. Yes, I believe so. I do believe that's what we're gathering. They do more damage in general and more with that. All right, hear me out. Hear me out. What if we ban bards and rogues, and then we bring in a couple of fighters? Like, just theoretically. What if we let the fighters play the game for just like a couple of days? I feel like they've had a really bad experience recently. There aren't many of them left. What if we ban you and kick you out? My class works as intended. The fuck do you mean? My class isn't absolutely fucking busted. Shit, mine's quite balanced. I mean, honestly, we do so little damage that Blotto and I couldn't even kill each other last night. I don't know, man. I actually have to combo people to kill them. Motherfuckers just be out here auto-attacking. I wonder why that works. What, the discordance shit? Yo, Pock, what time is y'all scrims tonight? I don't know. I don't plan it. I don't run it. I just show up. They literally tell me, yo, Dusty, we're going here. And I'm like, all right, bet. Like, they do the planning. I'm not much of a planner. Well, classic but free, and they add stuff like PD2 does to D2. Interesting. Twitch isn't watch anyone right now. Reppy's banned on Twitch. That's actually full sad. Poor lad. If you're not stacking advantage, use your abilities. You're not playing right. I think it's gonna be used as a what for your backline? When you just be able to keep stacking exposed on someone and then they're just a nuke. Oh, a peeler. Oh. I mean, rogue peel is, in my opinion, the best peel in the game. I think a rogue that is just playing around protecting backline, and not protecting your backline, but with their movement and their in and out, like they have targeted movement, they have non-targeted movement, they have pretty much everything that you could possibly want as a peel, and they can mana burn the people that are way too far forward. Who's this? Emberbeard Vanguard and Nova? Is this just a couple of solos? All right, well that's Hawkbow. Where are people and who's on right now? We have 5 people online in main. Jesus fucking Christ. Happy Friday, America. God damn it. Zine's getting on. Okay, what do people want to farm? We need somebody farming something. Our Swiftclaw's apprentice. Checking out Ironwing. All right, bet. Yeah, peep Ironwing real quick. This is very, very not contested right now. Hawkbow or lungs? I mean, lungs, brine breaches, either one of those. I feel like Trops would be very good because you can hit the name mob Broda very easily, especially if we have a boat. Which I could have a boat. PvPing in Ursine at the moment. Wait, there's PvP in Ursine? Mama all the way down here. Dunmore Island can drop the helm, Luminon, and Ruvidium shortbow. Hawkbow's needed, lungs and tide. I mean, I have my Hawkbow. Actually, technically, I have zombies Hawkbow. But yeah, everything's needed. Yeah, we still need Hawkbows. I need belt and boots. Or, Jesus Christ, belt, pants, and boots. So I need all 3 of these pieces still. But I'm not too worried. The boots of the Charty are gonna be like a 4-ish power up for me. So that'll be nice. It'll probably get me like 190, 197-ish, maybe 197 and a half. And then after that, kind of just chilling. I'm not too concerned. Getting up to 200 is more so just like a flex, but Zom might be in the tourney. Yo, low key. I think if the rogue idea goes south, double tank might be the fucking Tekkington. Double tank might be nuts in this meta. It really could be. Was almost going insane last night. Yeah, so they had basically 2 tanks. They had Zom and Snood that were just running at Carlo when she was solo clericing, and it was a lot. They had, I believe it was 2 tanks, a rogue, and then somebody else just stuck on Carla. So, bro, I was hitting like 4-man ground pounds on those motherfuckers to peel, and they were still getting through. Okay, so we're going up to the Trops. The New World experience. Bro, there's no way that you learned that term last night. So, I'm not even kidding you, Zine. No fucking exaggeration. In New World, there would be entire war plans made by the people that we were fighting against to have their kill squad grief Carla, and then have their kill squad jump me on point, because if they killed me, it was essentially 5 melees dead all at once. And they couldn't kill me unless they were also griefing Carla. Like, they had to simultaneously dedicate like 12 to 14 people to killing me and Carla out of their 50-person roster. And it was insane. Imagine the huge squad chasing Carla's cleric in New World is burning my brain. Zine, the Dusty doesn't need self-heals. That's a clip from me VOD reviewing a war. That was Carla in the war.
I need self heals.
Please help me!
That is Carla in a war, getting chased down by about 10 people. Begging for peels. That was her. Like, genuinely, there were entire strat scene that were dedicated to run it Carla with everybody we have, and then run it Dusty with everybody else that we have. It was absolutely fucked. Because they just couldn't kill me. Like, the thing that a lot of callers hated was that they would call a full collapse on my head. And after all of the abilities went out, I would just be alive still, like standing in the collapse where I was supposed to die, like one of those anime explosions where someone's just like standing in it after. Like that would be me with full fucking army collapses. And callers would scream at their fucking armies and be like, please do not let Dusty live this collapse right now. It was wonderful. Carla hated the attention. Carla had an incredibly free war one time. Actually, more than once, because she played on a loaner account, like a dead account that had a different name, and she got no grief because nobody knew what her character name was. There were also times where she was healing groups that weren't mine, specifically because we knew that she was going to get griefed. So they would split another healer into my group, and then they would put Carla on a group that was just like doing whatever. And they would be like, Carla, just try your best. And people would just grief Carla while I was going absolutely insane. And then halfway through the war, my healer would be like, Dusty, I got a lot of people on me. And I'd look over and Carla's fucking free casting the second half of the war. It took them so long to figure it out. And then once they figured it out, it was always just an insta switch. It was beautiful. AoE heals best role in the army. Did either of you guys see the one war where I AoE healed? It was a farm war, but it was still like against other human beings. And we ran out of the gate to start the war, right? We were on defense. And we run over to left side point because they started a split. And I didn't let people get in front of me enough. And I swear to God, about 14 seconds into the war, I got fucking jabbed. Like I got scorped over into their clump, pulled in, and then just killed. And I was like, alrighty, welcome to healing. Like, dude, it was one of the fastest healer deaths that I've ever seen, and it was my own healer death. PTSD, Carla says. Yeah. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Now, it's molded Carla. It's prepared her for the pressure. When we were doing open world PvP, especially while we were leveling and stuff, we were PvPing groups, and Carla was like, oh, I only have one person on me. This is insane. I'm free casting. And she was like, wait, this is the easiest healing in history. And then she started getting like the 4 to 5 person treatment, and she was like, oh, fuck, we're back to this. Not again. Not again. Mars wants to play Stardew Valley. I don't think bro will touch PvP till beta. Carla, during our stream last night, took the Switch from my stream room that I don't really use, but has the Switch in on her desk, and during the scrims was playing Stardew, like in between the reps. Like we were in between matches, and she was watching K-pop music videos and playing Stardew Valley in between our reps, and a couple of them because she just got her setup set up. Weird sentence to say. And we only have one monitor. We're gonna get a second one when we get back from Iceland, because we're here for like 8 days and then we leave for Iceland, or 6 days actually, 6 days for Iceland. And so there were a couple times she was AFK and we're like, Corlet. And she was like, oh wait. And she was just watching K-pop music videos and playing Stardew. She was listening for the audio cues. Listen, when she does lock in, she's locked. But I feel like I fucked up because the first fight that Carla hopped in for, they had a good initiate on me, and I got all of my defensives off, and I sat there doing this, and I lived through 8 people pumping me, like all 8 of them, full damage on me for probably 15 seconds straight. Just Carla's heals, my defensives, everything going in, right? And we won the fight. And I think at that point, Carla was like, okay, this game's too easy, and then checked out and went to go play Stardew because it's a more mechanically challenging endeavor. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I fucked up. I might have done that one myself. I made a mistake. Tapped out mid-heal to check on the farm. Bro, no, she probably was actually farming in between casts. I'm not gonna lie. Because the Stardew's on the Switch, she doesn't even have to like tab out or anything. She probably had the Switch on her desk. Like, you know when I have my really big water bottle on my desk and I just set it here and then I get water? And like, you know, I just duck my head down. That's probably what she was doing, but during our fucking scrims. Is that like cranking a 90? Bro, honestly, I could probably crank some fucking 90s. I think I could still crank a mean 90. Like, we've still got the muscle, man. Because it's cranking a 90 isn't just like a full like boop like sideways. You've got to have like the full builds. You do like kind of a swoop depending on which way you're going. And so it's like one of these. And then for your EU 90s, it's going to be more of like an up like this. And the EU 90s are going to be how you like conserve mats, because that's just going to be you're here, you jump, and then you jump, and then you jump, and every time that you're jumping, you're rotating, so that way it's like a wall and a ramp and a wall and a ramp and a wall and a ramp, and you can basically hit a floor, like wall ramp floor if you're not comfortable with the wall ramp. But yeah, you've got your mat conservation technique as well, but that's all muscle memory. I mean, I swear to God, I could 50-50 a chest, pick up the blue pump, open my inventory, switch it to my 2-bind, pull out that 2-bind, 1 pump a motherfucker, and then Fortnite take the L on their body, all from muscle memory. I swear to God, I could do it. Dusty has Animal Crossing Switch. I do have the Animal Crossing Switch. That is very true. And everything in main is just like weirdly readily available. It's kind of strange. I don't know why we don't really have issues getting anything, but yeah, I just got it at Walmart like years ago when they were like a hot commodity. But Animal Crossing 3DS, and I still just pay rent when I first moved. I mean, better to sell it than pay rent. Sell it to pay rent than sell it for crack. Sad as fuck, it's super collectible now. We'll just get more rich and then buy one back. I feel like that should just be like a long-term quest. Like you add it to your achievement list. I got cracked too, a little bit of both. I mean, did you flip the bricky and buy the 3DS back? Or no? They don't want you to wear the Saint Laurent fur. They don't want you to break the App Store. They don't want you to be the biggest boss in the game. So what we gonna do is we gonna win more. Zine, you gotta win more and more and more as DJ Khaled wants you to do. Boys, exclamation key in the chat if you ever need words of wisdom from Mr. DJ Khaled himself. That is quite possibly the most up-to-date DJ Khaled quote database in human history. Do you have a keyboard? Zine, you should go to, what is it, 5 Below? And you should get the Booga keyboard. That would be a fucking banger. Drewski, you remember that tech? The other day the grass was brown. Now it's green because I ain't give up. Never surrender. That's actually fire because I planted grass seed a few weeks ago. And now we have a lot of grass. It's because the grass never surrendered. The grass stayed strong. The grass persevered. Booba? Booga! The guy that won the Fortnite World Cup. They were playing soccer and Fortnite at the same time. He won $3 million because he full boxed some motherfuckers. And then you have Psalm who won $1.8 million because he rode around in a baller. My goat. Dota 2 Pro, Pawn Pro, FPS Pro, everything Pro. My God, Psalm, one of the GOAT gamers. I'm not even gonna lie. Psalm is nuts. All right, Tropics, perchance. We could go up and see what Brian Daddy's got going on. because I know we need brine breaches. I know we need the belt. So the belt's gonna be here at Nautilus Shell, I believe. Brine breaches are up here. Am I short? Okay, I'll work my way over. I don't have a flyer anymore, so that's slightly tragic. But Turtle Well's Classic Well with free, and they add content like how PD2 does for PT. Ugh, I can't talk. Does for D2. Yeah, but it's still WoW. I don't know. I'd rather just play Ashes. And Ashes may have some things right now that some people in the community are bitching about, but I still think it is long-term going to be quite nice. I think everything is shaping up for the best, and the testing that we're doing right now is going to lead to positivity long-term. You have crafting XP bonus in your node. Is there a way to see what node buffs are up for each node? I am no longer the mayor of Shorefoot. I forgot to sign up for the election when I was in Vegas. So upon finding out, I was like, all right, bet. So that's fine. But yeah, so I don't know what they plan to put back up, but basically my vote didn't matter. Your vote mattered because we set record time to getting a building up. You helped elect the first Tropics mayor in human history, and we put a building up in less than 36 hours. From 0 to having an entire big building. We got our ag supply up. That was fucking massive. So we also left the node up with all of the future buy orders that it needs to build the materials for all of the buildings as they could be put. They literally just have to wait, fulfill buy orders, and then cook. It was great. So a lot of good things happened. A lot of very good things happened. And everybody's actions mattered the entire time. So regardless of what's there now, just know this server dies in 2 months anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Past that, there are so many other nodes that are going to be coming about. They're going to be Goondark nodes, which the Goondark is kind of a cool concept because it's artificially downscaled right now to be our level. And long term, it's level 50 zone. In that level 50 zone is going to scale up with us as we progress in our level. Like, not like us as characters, but like the playtesting environment. If it goes up to 30, that should scale up to 30. If it goes up to 40, it should scale up to 40. They already told us it's 50 zone. Shouldn't see it behind in progression at any point. Which also means that anything we are getting is going to be up tremendous. I know close meant to be 50. Yeah, I believe that was 2 dev streams ago that they talked about that. So it's meant to be an endgame zone, and it's downscaled right now. So the Hawkbow could very well be level 50 gear in terms of its, you know, its full version. Iron Wing gloves, chest, helm, 50. So a lot of the pieces that we're finding from the Goondark now, we could very well see kind of like an onward progression in long-term usage of all of that gear. Do you think tank could be scaled to 50 as is right now and still maintain functionality? I think every class could be scaled to 50 right now and still maintain functionality personally. Just in terms of like base functionality, yeah, like tank exists to hold aggro and shit like that. I think a lot of classes could be expanded to level 50. Realistically, they could just add the remaining 25 levels. They could add ranks to abilities, and that could be the end of progression without secondaries. And you would still have a lot of variance just with ranks and abilities and players having to actually like allocate things, right? So if they still want Bard to have custom composition, I don't know how melodies would work. Yeah, so like custom composition, like what? I know that that'd be a really cool thing for Bard players, but like, is there a functionality standpoint of it? Or is it just like, I make my own music? I didn't play those. And I don't think you did either, but we need not functionality, but you make music. Okay, so like, what if a bard just like recorded their music for their melodies and just yelled bad words? Also, would it not be the most effective thing, like, to just say the name of your melody in your music so that way everybody knows what it is? Like, if you could essentially just have it like, can't see it happening, bards are nice feel, welcome to rap. Yeah, like literally just like spit a beat and then just have it like list off what melody you're switching to. I feel like that's the obvious answer. Am I tripping? Or would that just be Biss? Music in code is just letters. So can you make it talk? Or can we like record things? Just unwound my whole video script. Listen here, man. Listen here. I think you should play a different instrument per melody. Right, but could you just record custom melodies for every melody? And just be like, this is melody 1. This is melody 2. Like, could you just announce all of those things with your melodies? You know where I'm going with this? What if they make you actually play the instruments? Like they ship every bard player a Guitar Hero guitar. The issue I have right now, even with melodies, is it doesn't mesh with the world. What do you mean doesn't mesh with the world? Steven wants it to dynamically mesh with the world, so they're trying to invent a whole new system to do that. Mesh with the world as in let motherfuckers RP and shit? And like let bards be like RP bards? Like harmony. Interesting. Game music plus bard music. Yeah, but every music, like every area is gonna have its own music, right? So I feel like that's bold. Like that's gonna be hard. Be cool in taverns if they have taverns and prox chat. A bard could apply to play their music in the tavern. Yeah, but if they have prox chat, why would I want to hear a dumb fucking bard playing in-game music when I could actually hear somebody shredding on a guitar IRL through a shitty microphone like it's a world Modern Warfare 2 lobby? Like I want to hear like actual like live band like the fucking Howling Dew, like just some garage punk rock band. I don't know. I don't like anybody can go hear a bard. I mean IRL input of actual music. Sick. Okay, so we could actually have like a real band. Chat, does anybody play any instruments? I played drums casually through high school and probably have no credentials anymore. And I think that would be dangerous to count on at this point. Can you hook up rock band instruments? Yo, why don't we just make one of our bards play the game on a rock band drum set? To like keep it canon. Because I feel as though if you're not doing that, you're not really committed to the bard way of life, right? Buy me a drum set, I will. Motherfucker, you're the famous streamer, why don't you just put up a dono goal? What do you mean? I tried to bind my DJ kit, didn't work. You have enough buttons on your DJ kit? Need Voil on the drums. Yo, Drewski, you know Voil, according to Voil's own words, is not slender and like, you know, petite. I thought Voil was always slender and petite. According to him, he's not, but I feel like he is. I'm 5'10", 160. Oh, you're slender and petite. Okay, yeah, you're slender and petite. Yeah, 5'10", 160 is a tiny lad. Yep. I mean, but it's all relative. So like, I don't know, to like to Sergeant Stomps, you'd be really big. But like, I'm 6'5", 190-ish. So, like, 5'10", 160 for me is like, I could carry you like a baby. Like, my arm span is 6'8". So, I don't know, there's levels to it. We look like gremlins. So, Carla and I were standing in Walmart yesterday, waiting in line to get her monitor for her setup. And she had on like platformy like shoes that were a few inches. And I was like, just standing there and I was like, you know, the tops of my hips are like at your boobs. And like, not to be too like, I don't know, reveal too much, but literally my hip bones were at her titties. And I feel like at that point I was like, damn, I am really just like lanky here. Because my torso is not even like, I'm not much torso. Like my torso makes me look like a normal sized man. But I'm like, my arms, I have a 6'8" wingspan. My hands almost reach my knees when I'm just standing there. There's a lot of appendage, so to say. Somehow none of it went to my dick. Probably got chicken legs. Oh yeah, like Voil. You know, like the skinny like basketball build where you're like, oh, that person clearly does sports and can run, but they're also not gonna be the most brolic motherfucker. And like basketball in specific, it's like, oh, this guy's driving to the hoop, like he's not going to, you know, like move me out of the way. And then somebody my size like puts a shoulder down and hits you, and like it's just like, oh shit, where did all of that come from? And then there's always that one brolic motherfucker who's actually juiced and just destroys us. Main thing, no, I swear to God, bro. I swear to God. Like, hoopers in Maine are built a certain way. A very certain way. And there are definitely synergistic builds between most of the hoopers that have come out of Maine. I will not lie. Need another tank? Are you gonna take my Brian Breaches? You better not. You better not take them. Y'all got the same archetype? No? All right, pull up. Yeah, no, genuinely, same primary archetype. It's just our secondaries. Where are we meeting at? I'm swimming north of Shorefoot right now. Your siblings are also big? I'm the smallest of my 3 brothers. So, yeah, my 2 older brothers are... like, it's not by much in terms of height. But my brothers are like, AMC's right around my height now. He's got me by maybe half an inch. But he's like I don't know, he has diabetes at this point, so I don't know what he is. But he's like I want to say he's probably like 250, 260, something like that. And then my oldest brother is the tallest one. And he's getting old at this point, so he'll probably start shrinking soon. But he is 6'6" and like 230. No, like 6'5" and a half. Like 6'5" and a half. AMC is large man. Not even like outwardly like looks big in terms of like belly or anything, but like he's like one of those large men's. They gotta get you in the creator basketball game once in his clips. Yeah, probably a clip of me tearing my fucking Achilles. Like, what the fuck do you mean? The last time we played Fortnite and I cranked 90s for too long without stretching, my rotator cuff hurt the next day. Dude, they'd get clips of me getting fucking injured. So, we had a 3v3 basketball tourney that we played in, and this was like years back. This was actually my 2nd year of college before I transferred to the college that I played at, because my 1st year of college was rehab. I broke both my wrists. And then 2nd year of college, I transferred to another college and started playing, and then transferred again. 4th year, no, sorry. 2nd and 3rd were there. Yeah, transferred 4th and 5th, played 4th and 5th elsewhere. Either way. So we did like a charity basketball 3s tournament. And it was me, my oldest brother, and then one of our friends, not one of our brothers, but this guy was like a 5'10"-ish point guard. And there's a picture of us like walking off the court, and it's so fucking funny because like our 5'10" point guard, who was also like, he wasn't skinny by any means. Dude was an athlete. He just looked so unbelievably small. I'll see if I can find the picture. I don't know if it's on my Twitter. Oh, Pete. Curls, how you doing today, my friend? Hope you're having a beautiful day. We are going out right now to try to get a little bit of farm ski set up. And if we can, then we're up. We've got a few items to farm, and we've got to also focus on getting ready for the PvP tourney when that does roll around. That's coming tomorrow. So getting the farm, getting a lot of reps, all of that good stuff. Oh, hold on, here. This is a picture of me and my brothers. So keep in mind, I am, for perspective, at this point in time, I believe if I weighed myself, I'd probably be like 192. So I'm 6'5", 190. Just assume that for frame of reference. Okay? This is us at an apple orchard. This is my oldest brother. This is AMC. So like, AMC is not like, you know, like round by any means. There's a lot of AMC everywhere, right? Like Husky, yes. Like he was a golfer and a tennis player, not a basketball player. But yeah, this is the size difference. Who took this pic? My mom. Yeah, that was my mom. And my mom is 5'8", I believe at this point. She was 5'10", but she shrunk. But yeah, so my parents' foil, my mom was at her like tallest. My mom was 5'10", and my dad was like 6 feet 6'1"-ish. So I'm taller than both my parents, and my brothers actually have a different dad. So we're half brothers, same mom, different dad. So yeah, I don't know. My mom apparently had the tall gene and carried that, but their dad is probably right around 6 foot as well. But good genes. Yeah, I mean, we all have all of our hair too. We're all 6'5" plus and not bald. So they got the smart genes. Oldest brother now like has a beautiful house, beautiful family up on a lake in Maine. He travels for work. He's like a higher up for a medical company that he started working for because he has his occupational therapy degree. So he travels for work, makes absolute fucking bank, and he does well for himself. My middle brother, AMC, is like a biologist for the state. So he's smart as fuck too. And then I just play video games. So yeah, all good genes, thankfully. Mine just manifested in a different way. But yeah, there was because they were 2 years apart. And in high school, our oldest brother was a very good basketball and baseball player. So basketball wise, he was dominant big man in Maine because there weren't many that many like large big men. Like I played much more of like a guard like game by the time I got up to that level, but like he was basically big post player. And the basketball coach would always try to go up to AMC and be like, hey, when are you coming out to basketball tryouts? And AMC would be like, I'm not good at basketball, you don't want me. And he'd be like, you don't have to be good, you're tall, and I know your brother. Like the most famous quote was just, you don't have to be good, you're tall. And that was what AMC always got hit with as the pitch for basketball. Y'all just look like Looney Tunes monster basketball team walking around together. Yeah, I'll be completely honest. We are quite like, I don't know, large to say the least. There are a lot of us in a lot of places. Where is it? Okay, I just saw a picture from the tournament, but that was a different picture from the tournament. I am attempting to find it right now. We're scrolling. We're still scrolling, but it's gotta be here. I saw a picture from the tourney. I just don't know how far I'm scrolling. We're back in like the Fortnite days, so this should be accurate. Do you sell the recipe for red frayed robe? Probably. I didn't give shit away to anyone. At least to my knowledge, I haven't. No. I don't think that I actually uploaded a picture from the tournament. I don't think I was on like Twitter at the time. It might be on Facebook. And I don't want to go on Facebook right now. Wah. Wah, 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 wah. But yeah, we're most definitely a large family. There are a lot of us in a lot of places. Well, technically it's only 3 of us, but... Oh, this is another one that shows off the size, I guess. Okay, hold on. So this was from AMC's wedding. Hold on. Open image in new tab. Here. This was from AMC's wedding. So that's like... That's the size difference. For people that are curious. They are both much like wider and more like built out than I am. I look very slender next to them. So in the 3v3 tourney, just for perspective, I play basketball like a guard. Like I'm a 3-point shooter. Have been my entire life. Very like catch and shooty, right? He's a post player. There was one dude that was yapping to me, and I started on like the left wing, and brother in the middle is like, all right, just run through the middle and I'm gonna set you a screen, right? And so I'm like, all right, bet, I know what's gonna happen. And this dude was yapping to me, being super chippy with me and everything, right? And I go through, I start left wing, my brother's at the foul line, and I start coming through, and I see this big brolic motherfucker sit on the foul line, and instead of going to set a screen, drop his shoulder on the person that's guarding me, that was 5'10", by the way, over half a foot shorter than this man. Just pick him up by his shoulder and just fucking uproot him on a screen because he was just yapping. He was pushing me. He was being super chippy. Funny enough, the coach that was going to be coaching me at the college that I was going to was reffing that game. Dude ends up on the ground. He looks at my coach. I run out to the right wing, catch from up top, look at the dude on the ground as he's fucking complaining, looking for a call on the ground. Coach reffing game, no calls it. I hit the 3, and that was one of the most satisfying screens that have ever come off. But yeah, he literally just full leveled the man. It was satisfying as fuck. And that guy was like Voil size. The 5'10", 160 build. That's usually what people would like try to guard me with, but 5'10" comes up to like here. So yeah, we're very large bodies indeed. And AMC, as you guys can see, is just like big lad. That's a soccer build? What, the 5'10", 160? Yeah, that's a delicate footballer. I could see that. I could see all that. Where am I? Oh, I'm already here. Holy shit, my yapping autopiloted me to the right place. All in the thighs? I mean, I have skinny legs, but it's also because there's a lot of leg to occupy, you know? We were first round against Eclipse. Word. If your hand wraps around, need to get in the gym. Behind? Oh God, no. Dude, I have large thighs. Like, I ran a lot. I was also like a jumper because I wasn't much of a dribbler in the basketballs. I was way more of a like a catch and shoot or a catch and jump over motherfuckers type player. And that was always the goal. So if I was dribbling, something was probably a little fucked up. So yeah, I worked very much on just like catch, quick shoot, like being very quick with the transition and then playing from there. So I got very, very, very like stable foundationally type shit. Very stable. Let's see, what other pictures do I have that would show height well? I don't think I have any more like frame of reference pictures. I have pictures with S-Fan, but S-Fan probably lies about his height. Definitely lies about his height. I wonder if there are people out here right now. That stand was pretty short. All right, let's peep. I don't think anybody's in here. Captain Bulwark. And then Brian Daddy's usually this way, right? Whoops. Oh, word. We're up. Does he hit hard as fuck now, or what's going on here? Pick with Summit? I was leaning down in the pick with Sum. Like, Sum was short to the point where I could not take a picture with Sum without leaning down. No disrespect to the goat, but yeah, that was not something that I could do standing. Just being completely a Buckington. I was like hunched over trying to make him look taller. Sum's head looks kind of smushed. Like in general, or like, what do you mean? That's mean. What do you mean? His head looks kind of squished. Don't we have a tailor? Was it a slacker? I believe so. Yo, Blotto, how you doing today, my friend? Having a beautiful day on my end. We're trying to farm up some blind wishes and some other named items before the PvP starts. And once our PvP starts tonight, we will be truly up tremendous, getting all of the Repetinskis that we can. So it's gonna be a massive day. Slacker? Yeah, Slacker's probably just like, I don't know, he lives in fucking Hawaii. Oh, 7 named mobs? Yeah, man, named mobs are named mobs. It is what it is. We accept our fate. It's something that we must do. Now, the good news is we're going to have a good day today, and we need to manifest it. Trying to organically source some obsidian for rings. Word. Well, we do also have a lot in the guild. I don't know like what stomps and other people have laying around, but Streg has the ability to craft them. I'm sure he'll be on at some point today if you guys don't have a crafter for it. And we can help you guys get set up with what you need. Did you guys get a team in the PvP tourney? Aw. Like, yeah, cool, 1 gold, but like no brine breaches. Why no brine breaches? All my homies want brine breaches. Captain Buttwork. God damn it, man. Oh, I still have fucking Protect on right now. Teehee, oopsies. That's okay, we'll be fine. How much more obsidian do you need? And like, what rarity of ring are you going for? Just silence me. Oh, it's CC for one of these mobs. I thought somebody was like lurking out there. That was kind of scary. I thought we were about to get got. I might be about to get got. Nah, we're fine. We have so many heals right now. So many massive heals. Everything's great. Everything's amazing. Everything's awesome. All right. Yeah, we're chilling. We're not chilling. We are chilling. Yeah, I'm convinced we're chilling. Everything's fine. There's nothing to even worry about. 5 seconds. We've got Indom. Oh, and we have Meta here. Yeah, Meta just tries to let me die a little bit. Good luck, Obsidian's fucked right now. What's going on with Obsidian? Wait. Why is it fucked right now? Like the price of it because everybody wants rings? Or just like the gathering itself? There doesn't seem to be any. Oh no. Not spawning? Oh, really? So one of the patches might have done some fuckery to it. I saw heroic rings on the market for 7 gold, so anything better than that, and I'm in. Word. Oh, we got a deep water. I don't like deep water that much. Like, it's a lot of armor, but I'd just rather. A Zine rolled 100. Zine dropped this hundo for the day. RIP Zine. Wait, why'd I just, what? I just dodged backwards randomly as fuck. What does the guy down here drop? I know there's like one of the aberrant mobs. It's the shackled. I just don't know what the fuck it drops. I vouch for Rothschild fit, Dusty. Is that the crypto bro fit? Shitty belt. You're a shitty belt. Cool. Well, there are 2 good HP belts in the game now, but... Is Unreal 6 gonna teabag Ash's release? I don't know what their plans are with Unreal 6. Their plan is Unreal Engine 5.6. I don't know if they have any plan to go UE6 or anything like that, but... I do not know more than that at this point in time. I hope not, but I'm also not like, you know, game dev extraordinaire or anything like that. I don't pretend to be like a small independent game dev. I don't know shit about it. I don't even know what 6 would provide that 5 doesn't. Like, I'm genuinely clueless in that regard. $2.5 gold apiece? That's not bad. I think it's a bunch of AI integration. Oh, gross. I do believe they have definitively said no on UE6. Okay, word. That would be easy to spread then. If we can get a source on that, that'd be amazing. So this is on timer right now. So we can kill stuff here and like the trash mobs while we wait for the timer and everyone to get up here. And then we can do stuff like once people get up here and rotate around together. I just want to make sure that everyone is here and not just like chasing, you know, everyone to everywhere. And we should be fine. And the question is, will I pull too much and die? The answer is I don't think so. But busty man. I was gonna bring it back out. Get back out if you guys can. Like, I'm running back out with this pull so we can funnel it through here. And then we all just come here. I don't have my fucking Intimor on. This is so tragic. Go ahead and reset those mobs. Mark there. Requesting tow service. So I don't think they were fucking around with those mob damage increases, by the way. I'm gonna keep it a right buck. I'm gonna keep it a full dollar. I forgot that they upped the mob damage. That's my bad. I forgot. And a mistake was made. Actually, I have to do mechs. I'd be willing to argue that we could do mechs if I didn't pull 20 mobs. Like, or not do, but like ignore. We could still ignore mechanics if I didn't pull 20 mobs. That might have been... I don't want to say this frequently, but like that might have been a Dusty pull. That might have been my bad. I swear to God, I'll eat your ass. Red mist just one tap you? I don't even think I stood in the red mist long enough to get hit by it. I think I got hit by everything else. There was a foam at the end. Oh no, I got hit for 1,000 by a foam. Yeah, I tanked one foam. And then we also got the heavy slash at 723. We just got a lot of everything all at once. And that was my bad. That was my bad. I'm a humble man. I know when it's my fault. And that was definitely Meta's fault for not being in the right spot to heal me. It's just very simple. We gotta keep those things in mind. I'm topping off my coffee before I kill my entire group again. Hold on. Hold on. Ah. I got coffee. I got a bong or Pinsky. And I got confirmation from Carla that she's working on putting PvP teams together for us as we speak. W Carla, she's working very hard for us. As always, our queen never sleeps. Alright, upgrading to Unreal Engine 6 is not planned for the foreseeable future on the wiki. Thank you, Bach, I appreciate you. We have to force Dusty into a mana gem situation to create publicity. All press is good press. That's... I'd be willing to disagree with that. I don't know. Like, I know there are people that, like, unironically, oh, fuck me, do think like that, right? But I don't know. I don't value, like, the raw viewer number as much as I do, like, actually enjoying what I do on stream and being able to exist in a way that's not as, like, I don't know, a lol cow, in a sense, you know? No, I know. I just, like, there are genuinely people and streamers that would be like, you know what? You're right. We should. And it's just, it's crazy to me because those are the same people that get, like, omega griefed. And then they're like, well, why am I getting griefed? What'd I do? Well, you existed. And sometimes existing in a certain way is enough for people to want to grief. Ticket tour, no black rocks. So whatever Mr. Somber strike need is where it's at. Okay, I'll let him know. We should have plenty of people getting on later in the day. Strike's been sleeping till like fucking 5, I think, but we should have Stomps will be around at some point too. He always pops into chat. Just be careful over here, Z. So it should be pretty easy to get it all sorted. We just see motherfuckers to wake up, but it's Friday, I don't blame them. Hello. Leaving as in my caravel with loot right now. Wait, what do you mean with loot? What loot are you bringing? Because I might come rob your caravel. Oh, what do you mean? Yo, what up, Sale? Where are you in game? Tropics. Tropics is still full lawless when you're out in the actual ocean, like outside of the nodes themselves. So anytime you're in the open ocean on any of these islands, you still have a full lawless zone. So yeah, there are definitely more than 0, but I will say, like, we did lose a lot of lawless area and functionality of it with the June Dark going, like, you know, non-lawless, got colonized. But there is still lawless, and there are still good drops in the lawless zone too. So I definitely think the chance of PvP is always present, but it may not be as high as, you know, trying to farm Hawkbow day 3 of the server and having every single person in existence from EU and NA out there. I just don't simply think, I simply don't think that that's something that's, like, supported in the, I don't know, current size of the player base. With the people that have taken breaks, with the people that are checking out other games, all of that stuff, like, I don't necessarily think that that field, regardless of what's in the lawless zone, is going to be replicated until next phase. If you guys need me for anything, let me know. I have a few hours before rehearsal. We're farming right now. If you want to come through and farm, feel free. Because we can always invite more people. We're going to do Tropics loops, I believe, and try to get some of these name drops. So Brine Breaches spawns out here. And then we can go over to the Lungs of the Abyss Belt. We can go over to Tide Warden's Compass. There are many things that we can get over here. I think this is more in line with what's intended at launch. In terms of, like, lawless zones, yeah, no, I agree. And it was, in my opinion, well communicated that, like, lawless zones will be a thing while we wait for nodes to be added and functional in a zone, right? And I feel like they were very clear with that. Like, once a node becomes inhabitable, to say the least, you will see it no longer lawless. And I wasn't really, like, caught off guard by anything that happened. I kind of, like, knew what was coming, and when it did happen, I was like, all right, bet. It is what it is. Would I prefer to have... Did I just get hit with a get off stage? Would I prefer to have, like, more, I don't know, options for farming against other pubs instead of just like Mount died outside. People outside. Okay. Well. Kill this last mob. Cyborg's going out right now. Kill that last mob and then come out with Cyborg. Could it have been a mob? I don't know that there are people out here. Unless they just hit like a drive-by on our mount. Or not our mount, but your mount. I don't think. Huh. Oh, cool. Well, that's quite nice. I don't know if there's anyone out here. I'm not quite sure. Have you run any caravans this phase? We did a few. We have more people in the guild that have done them than myself. It's something that I try to kind of like do other shit while people run their caravans. Not that we think that we will get stream sniped on this end or anything like that, but I also try to not, you know, in the event that, you know, anything can happen, I try to not blow like the entire guild's cover too much with the vans that they're running. So I've done a few. We've got some very good PvP out of them, like honestly amazing PvP that both sides had a ton of show out for. But in terms of vans, we have a lot of people that are getting the data and doing the vans themselves. I'm more so with my glint am doing a little bit of a side challenge. I want to see if I can save up a legendary glint, and then at the end of the server I'm gonna run around flagged up, and I'm gonna be like a little loot pinata, and every time I die there will be a chance I drop the Lego glint. We need another caravan run after the drops we got. Oh yeah, mass PvP is great. Mass PvP is great. It is very good for reps, very good for understanding like when to move in. And I think most importantly, it builds confidence with a lot of shit happening everywhere. Like in 8v8s, if 8v8s are the largest form of combat that someone's seen, someone will be like, oh shit, like I have 4 people on me, this is so much. But when you're in 50v50 and 50v50 becomes your, you know, your norm, then it's now, you're an 8v8 and you're like, oh shit, this is so easy. I'm used to double this number jumping me all the time. So I think that's always a huge benefit that just comes with those mass reps. And mass reps will be kind of like intimidating for a lot of people, but man, it's genuinely so worth. We also need more 8v8 reps though, because we need people doing like the basics, like focusing the same targets before we actually end up like trying to do the same thing in mass. Because in mass, you can also just dump a lot of abilities on an area and get away with it. 8v8s, it's a lot of coordination. Because like you can nuke people off the face of the earth, but you've got to be coordinated. You've got to be stacking shit properly. You've got to be holding combos. And if you don't do that, there's not going to be as much bailout for you. So those are some of the things that we just got to do like super early on before we can focus entirely on mass. We'll get there though. Even last night was good for a lot of people. 15.86 subscribing, so many rubies. Don't recommend this artisan for the week of heart. I don't recommend artisans for the week of heart right now. My god. Watching our Battle of the Ages VOD was so funny. Bro, it's just so much back and forth. Like, genuinely. There was nothing we could do to prevent it. That looked like it was gonna have loot on it. I thought that was a loot beam. Maybe I'm tripping. Yeah, that shit was absurd, Blotto. Like, just when one of us started to drop, it would just be the full heals coming out from our Indom Shake It Off. Like, it was crazy. Last night did tell me I need to be better about baiting people's CC breaks, though. I was really lazy with that, and I need to pay much more attention to that. I was popping so much when I wasn't actually baiting first, and I was missing a lot because of it. And that's what we want to avoid. Brian Daddy's up! Queen engages too. Oh yeah, for mass skill. Yeah, 100%. We were doing 1v1s last night. But I mean, shit, you saw that shit. That was never ending. There's one where I reflect and followed up with a trip. You called me a rat. Yeah, I mean, reflect can just change everything, bro. A well-timed reflect and playing around that's another big thing. Like, tank versus tank mirror matches, it's all about, like, having that reflect, having something sneaky to actually get the one-up in those combos. X says zombie. Invite. All right, do we want to go to other areas? Or do we just want to try to get brine breaches? I don't know how many pairs we have versus how many we need, but... Are you tracking what tonight's farm is? Yeah. Yes, I see that. At 7? Yes, I do indeed see that. So we can probably just keep people in this general realm of things. That makes sense, though. So let's do maybe some loops here. Because I do need my brine breaches and my lungs of the abyss, but thank you. I got a snap. Definitely the hardest to level. Do you think, like, difficulty-wise, for striving, because you said you're still using rubies, to go to 20, are you not, like, in apprentice mats and you're still in, like, novice with rubies? Because I know for Stragma, it was hard for him to get initially set up like to level 10 and to the point where he could make his obsidian rings. But once he could make his obsidian rings, it was easy. Apprentice takes 40 emeralds. It doesn't seem that bad. Like getting to apprentice takes 40 emeralds? Because that doesn't seem bad at all. Whereas novice takes 10 rubies. Each craft is 40 emeralds. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. And emerald crafts are your most efficient crafts for that? Is there an alternative that you can rock that people just aren't like cooking up? Yo, Ignites! Hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. I appreciate you coming through. It is a large day for us. We're praying for drops. We're trying to get ready for the PvP tourney. We're trying to get them to be all shored up. So it'll be a very busy day, as they all have been recently, but it's hopefully days that lead to a lot of productivity for the guild, a lot of reps for everyone that's trying to get their reps in. Should be fucking beautiful, but we're stoked, but it's over this weekend. Yo, I'm doing very well, man. I'm doing very well. It is indeed the weekend, and for us, that means more grind. Ooh, loot. Wow. The drops are nuts here. We got a steel shield and we got the daggers. Blackblood, are you using that over an offhand? Like, low-key, it's really not bad. It's genuinely, if you have a one-hander, that's insane. Yo, Ignite's coming up with the 5 gifties. Hey, I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Happy Friday, man. Roll for me. Oh, wait. Well, Blackblood rolled a 59. So roll something. Mason shield for PvP. See, personally, that shield is fucking nuts. Although, I don't know, like, what would be better in terms of roguing, but yeah, that shield is sicko mode. It's plus 800 power. If any other guildies want one, I have another one to spare. Massive. Massive. So what are you getting up to this weekend, Ignites? We have long streams this weekend. The PvP tournament starts tomorrow at 11 a.m. EST. So it is gonna be a long day of prep. And then tomorrow we get our asses kicked as little as possible and we try to go out and maybe get a couple kills. And we see what we can do. But anything's possible, man. 8v8, all it takes is some good initiates and playing together and you can make a lot happen. So that's our goal. We just want to keep getting people reps as much as we can and see, you know, who can improve, who learns something from it, and that's the biggest goal. We're not too worried about dominating or anything like that. It's just going out and trying to do what we can to maybe sneak out a win or two. I mean, the drops are The drops are dropping out here, I will say. They're flying. Absolutely flying. But yeah, Steel Shield's nice. So what mace are you running with it? Is it the max HP or? I'm intrigued because, oh, okay, that's not bad either. I'm intrigued what people are actually running for like melee weapons in terms of fizz DPS. Because there are a lot of options. What's the rating on that one? 734 and then 1655 on the magic crit. Novice at 589 XP rating, 271 XP. Apprentice gives 542. Apprentice gives exactly double for crap, but 4 times the amount of materials. And the materials are going to be more expensive, no? Because are emeralds more than rubies, or is it just the raw material, like, quantity that's the issue? How do you think it would be best mitigated? Okay, so it's a double dip. It's more quantity and more expensive. Okay, that makes sense. Right. So what do you think the best solution for that would be? Because I do feel like it should be a longer process to level those things. But they did talk about, as part of the econ rework that's coming, they are going to be adjusting the material needs and recipes. And they'll also be adding an introductory material to, an introductory tier to a lot of materials to make them more accessible for crafting initial stuff and get crafters in their good spot earlier. So, will be interesting to see the cascading effects of that, like what the new introductory is versus T1 versus T2 versus T3. And that could also have some lasting ramifications on things. So just keep that in mind. It would honestly be cool to see like introductory you can harvest with like your novice, and then T1 you actually, or sorry, you can harvest with your crude, and then T1 you harvest with your novice, and then you go up to like your apprentice, journeyman, and everything as normal. But it'd be cool if you had an introductory with your crude stuff. I think that'd be kind of fire. Gonna make crafts gives more XP for rarity and more complex recipes. Should also give more XP. Slightly tune out base XP. Oh, yeah, no. More XP for rarity in terms of the profession, like the profession XP output. So like you make a green or a blue item and you get more XP for that. The drops are fucking dropping, man. I don't have anything else to say. Like, but the drops out here are good. This has been already very solid. Glint's crazy too. Yeah, if you don't pull the entire fucking dungeon and die. Oh, thank God I still have the gold glint. Whoo! I thought that bitch poofed. And I didn't want to check my inventory because if it poofed, chat was gonna make fun of me. I could just, I could smell it coming. So I had to be careful, but we're good. That guy just ran into a wall. He Fortnited himself. Excuse me. Okay, my Lego glint. Listen, man, it's gonna be a fucking festival. Maybe if we find a relic piece to summon a relic, we do the same thing too, where like I have Lego glint on the relic caravan. Maybe. Maybe 25 by then. Zine is 25, isn't he? Wait, Zine, what level are you? You're 25, right? Zine's been 25. You can't gaslight me. It did take him like a month though. It was something to witness. Brother couldn't survive as a 24. I know, I logged on one day and he goes, Dusty, I stayed up for 17 hours last night to make sure I hit 25. And I was like, wait, why 17 hours? 24 to 25 is like an hour and a half. And he was like, I stayed up for 17 hours. Like, I don't know if that's something to be proud of. But yeah, he did it. Yeah, bro literally recreated holes on stream so hard that he got fucking copyright striked. It's insane. That's why he's been streaming less lately, dog. He says, my shoulder, my shoulder, my shoulder. That's because he got sued. Don't let him tell you falsities. I just like slamming this shit. It's so fun. I press slam, happiness ensues. Very satisfying ability. You guys do pubs? Brother, my first character that I leveled was almost all pubs. I was born in the pubs. I came up in the pubs. Listen here, bucko. I've been doing this shit. I was in more pubs. Like, honestly, brother, I've had more pubs dissolve than you've even been in. Not qualified to be a party lead, but also a victim of my situation. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. If you were joining pubs and you were not the party lead, you were completely at the mercy of either your party lead or some random tank that probably can't hold aggro. I'll be completely upfront. Like just a straight buckwheat. Those are the two things that are going to impact it the most. And either you have a group lead that knows what they're doing and plays either tank or support, or everything just sucks constantly. Plus thumbs? Oh no. You were trying to do pub thumbs? Alright, well there's a certain point where it's like your own fault. I'll be completely honest. If you put your hand on a hot stove and get burned, I don't really feel empathy after you do it the third time. If you're doing pubs, just go carve third floor. Carve third floor, like you walk through a metal detector to get up to the third floor of carve, but instead of a metal detector, it's making sure that you don't have a brain, because that's the requirement to do carve. You have to turn your brain off, sit on third floor, and hit the same two types of mobs over and over and over again until you're level 25. And it's slightly slower than thumbs, but by golly, it's safe and it's consistent. And I think those are the two best things that you can have in a leveling spot in this day and age. Especially for pubs. Yeet. Resist my dick. What the fuck do you mean resist? It's actually fucked up. Stop resisting. I almost lost my mental. I feel like your mental was probably lost the second you spent more than 5 hours level 24 to 25. I'll be completely real. I am the untiltable mountain, and at about 6 hours in, I probably would have been using my little, like that button a little more than I do already. I would have been boomed. Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah. I would have been livid. I would have been bleeping out so many slurs. Yeah, no, fuck that. Fuck that. Never heard that? Well, that's because I haven't spent 6 hours in a miserable pub in a while. I tend to control my own destiny now. 2 months and you never once pressed it? I haven't had to. It's been blissful peace. Like, I'm living my best life. Everything's fine. Now, life would be better if people weren't just like hemorrhaging from ashes right now to go play other games and we were like, I don't know, hitting the sub goal again. But like, I'm still living really, really well. I'm very appreciative for everything that I do have. Very appreciative for being able to stream ashes. So I don't typically need to like, I don't know, bleep that much out. Now, New World, I was bleeping shit on the daily. That was a time. That was a time. And that one, like, it wasn't really my fault. I blame AGS. I blame everything that happened there on Amazon. They had everything that they ever wanted, and they let it slip. They fumbled the bag so many times consecutively that somewhere Prime Bill Belichick is making them stand on a sideline with a football in their hands to stop them from fumbling. And they still won't stop fumbling. It's just not happening. Am I going to die on this pull? I'm gonna bring this in here, since we're all in here. Hands frag? Oh yeah. I feel like you can afford to play something during downtime or just in general. Brother, I can't afford to think. What do you mean? If there's a sentence with "you can afford" in it, it's already a falsehood and like libel and slander. I can't afford shit. My budget is more locked down than most US government facilities. That shit is, that shit's tight. I will say, like, most men would fall victim to my budget. It's got that gorilla grip on my wallet. But yeah, wait, Drewski. So did Scott Lane die? What happened? Where did Scott Lane go? Did he get fired or did he like leave? I haven't followed shit, so I don't know what happened with the New World team, but other games, brother made a clear call to stay alive through this frame drop issue. Yeah, I mean, I'm also like a one game kind of guy. I don't know. It'd be nice if I had like the motion in the streets like Shroud does or like Sum does, where I could just go anywhere and have a shitload of viewers, right? But like, as a small streamer, we don't always have that luxury because it's like, I might be the Ashes guy for a lot of people, but a lot of people also watch very large streamers for things that are not Ashes. And the second we're like in that same directory, it becomes, oh, well, why don't I watch Dusty when, you know, when there's this guy to watch? And that's something that every small streamer realistically has to be aware of. Like, we don't have the motion, we don't have the name pool, like, we don't have much at all. So, I feel like as small streamers, it's also a certain level of like, we have to try to stay in our lane as much as we can and just try to like do as well as we can within our lane, so to say. And if we can do that, then we're good. We're up tremendous. But I don't know, some small streamers do very well transitioning to another directory that they never intended to go to, and that's where they make their name for themselves. Personally, I just think for me, it's just about like being in a spot where I enjoy what I'm streaming on the daily, and Ashes has given me that every day that I've been here. So not everyone will really run into that, but I don't really have much of a desire to play other shit, especially considering a lot of what I played previously, like things that would be like my quote-unquote comfort games to go back to, would revolve around like, I don't know, New World, or maybe I do like Project Diablo 2 or something like that. But from like a full-time streaming standpoint, I have basically a better chance to be able to continue streaming full-time if I'm in the directory that kind of like grows my channel and supports my channel the most, which for me at this point in time is Ashes. So yeah, downtime days, like, sure, we can definitely do something else, but I feel like especially on downtime days, people still come through and are wondering like what's going on, what the uptime is, what this and that is. And so we definitely try to be here to answer all those questions, which I like. Variety definitely doesn't seem like the tech for early streaming, but IRL, I feel like I'd be fit in a stream. IRL is also really different, in my opinion, than just like streaming games. Cause like IRL, unless you're massive, like you have to make your own content IRL without shit necessarily happening. And in a game, it's very easy to have something to talk about, right? Like I can take people through systems, I can take people through my build, my gear, my, you know, my speculations about the future, all that. And I know you can do that IRL as well, but like people will come in and they're like, yo, Dusty, like what is, you know, what is this system? And I can explain it to them. People aren't gonna come in and they're gonna be like, Dusty, how do you tie your shoe? I took Reaper sauce from your fridge and I'm dying. I feel like I can't breathe. Don't touch my fucking Reaper sauce then. Did you learn a lesson about touching Reaper sauce? What did we learn? Maybe you should sign the waiver before touching the Reaper sauce. Mexican? Okay, she has been worse with spice than me. I wasn't going to say it, but she is like kind of a bitch when it comes to spice. Like not a bitch, but like a bitch. You know what I mean? Like she does not do spice as well as I thought. I was thinking that I was gonna get like blown out of the water, but like she's kind of soft, bro. I've been surprised. I've been surprised. I think I'm doing well for myself. I'm holding my own. You know, I've been eating everything with habanero sauce. You sound like zombie right now. Everything drenched. Yeah, the most spicy habanero sauce. I'll literally throat goat the salsa you made right now. I'll shove it up my ass just to show you how much it was tasty. Can I buy all those trophies off, y'all? Are those for leveling the guild? Or are those the ones for leveling crafting? The salsa is not spicy. No, the salsa wasn't very spicy at all. The salsa was good though. Yes, leveling guild. Well, what if we want to level the guild? I made it with babies in mind. Okay, no, you made it with you and Douglas in mind. Don't exaggerate. First was the sushi place where you had that really, really, really hot roll. Really spicy roll. Absolute punishing roll. So, like, I get it. I get it. Sometimes things are spicy. I don't know, I expected more. I expected more out of you. Brian Daddy doesn't drop shit. Are you gonna level the guild? I actually don't know. But I don't want to say no and then have zombies say yes. I don't know what the plan is because we do have 57k guild XP, but I also am not sure what the long-term plan is for the remaining 2 months. My chest told me that the streamer and chess.com narrator is coming to TCon and we're yapping about doing a public chess RL table at the block party. That'd be cool. I mean, what you could also do is you could do, and hear me out, this might be creative genius scene. You know how people have like the mobile DJ kits, right? But instead of being obnoxious and having a mobile DJ kit, you have a chessboard. And on that chessboard, you have Velcro on each of like the playable pieces. And then you have the other side of the Velcro on the bottom of your chess pieces. And you essentially have a sign on it that's like Zine versus TwitchCon or something like that, right? And chat or TwitchCon makes a move, and then you make your move on stream. You can do that. You can 1000% do that. And is that motherfucker talking about? Wait, does someone else already do that? I mean, I know everything already exists in the Twitchscape. Oh, walking DJ guy? Oh, yeah. There was a walking DJ guy at Twitch too. Yeah, I was thinking like walking chess guy. Not a walking chess player? Yeah, I think you could do like a zine versus the world chess challenge. And that would be easy to set up too, because you would want a shitty lightweight chessboard and shitty lightweight pieces so they don't fall. And then you would just put like Velcro on the bottom of your chess pieces and then on each board spot. And then you're good to go. I think that would be very easy to set up, no? And then you could also put like, I don't know, you'd have to figure out a camera angle, but other than that, you'd be fine. Chess guy could be sick. Yeah, I don't play chess enough for that, so that's a free idea, but every time you move these, yo, that's so true, actually. The chess ASMR, HSMR, wait, that would be so good. They sell some with magnets. Oh, magnets could be good. New haircut? No, the TSA confiscated my pomade that I use for my daily hair care product in terms of actually getting like volume to it. Because it was in a container larger than 3.4 ounces, and I haven't ordered more on Amazon yet, so I haven't really been doing my hair the last few days. I got out of the shower and I just kind of fluff it and then hope that it stays good. I appreciate you noticing though. Yeah, same hair, but the TSA came up on about, well, it was one like mega thing of Suavecito pomade. It was some good hair product too. It was the matte one, so I just have to order a new one. Chat, taking donations for Suavecito pomade. I hate TSA. No, it was my own fault. It was my own fault. I knew the 3.4 ounce rule, but I also didn't go to Vegas with a checked bag. And I had my pomade with me when I went to TwitchCon last year. The only thing is, I had a checked bag when I went to TwitchCon last year, and it didn't register to me like bag versus bag until they were like, you know, pulling my bag aside, and I was sitting there, and the TSA agent like opens up my bag, and he pulls out, because it's like a bulk thing of pomade, like literally like this big of pomade. Like I've had it for a year and I'm nowhere near done it, right? There was still like 3/4 of that thing. And he pulls it out and he opens it up. And I'm like, oh, is it my hair care product? And he goes, yeah, it's supposed to be 3.4 ounces or lower. And I go, yeah, that is not 3.4 ounces. And he goes, yeah, I mean, like if you happen to have another container, you can like put some in a container if it's smaller than 3.4 ounces, but... And I was like, honestly, man, I don't. I'm gonna let you guys keep it. And I had to just like, I had to leave it. Crash out. Oh no, the TSA's always been super nice to me. I don't know if I just have like a pleasant face or something, but all of my TSA agents are nice. I always hit them with one-liners to try to make them laugh though, so that could also be a good thing. I don't know. No, I mean, so like I got patted down on the way to Vegas. I walked through the little like, right? And basically whatever showed up on the scan, I came out of it and they were like, there was a male TSA agent, right? And he was like, hey, I gotta pat you down between your legs and like just make sure there's nothing there. And I'm like, oh, don't worry, you're not gonna find much in between there. And brother like tried his best to not laugh, and he's like fucking silently belly laughing as he's trying to avoid touching my hangy danglies. And after he goes, you're all good, and I go, thank you so much for the experience, brother. And I just walk away. Like, I try to make their day better as much as I can. And if dude's gotta be touching people's nuts, then like, I'm gonna try to make him laugh. I always get the random check, think it's because of the beard, but then I always get out of it when they see the military bag I got from basic charity. What if they think you're smuggling something, I don't know, like in your glasses? You probably have to take your glasses off, but I feel like glasses have a lot of technology now. Bag has got me through like 4 random searches. I didn't even like, it wasn't even like a random search or anything. I guess something just showed up like on the scan. Like it was probably my big meaty clackers hanging between my legs. And they were like, there's no way that this guy has balls this big and a dick this small. And so they probably wanted to just clarify that it was like working accurately. And so it wasn't even like a search. He just kind of like patted my thighs real quick and verified the vociferousness of my balls. And then I just moved on with my day. It was like a 30-second process. And honestly, the longest part of the interaction with the TSA agent when they took my my pomade was me figuring out if I had another container in my bag that could double down as a 3.4 ounce container of pomade. I did not. Like everything was a quick interaction. But yeah, I definitely think I got the streamer privilege with the TSA screens. Yeah, I go through and like I give them my handy dandy business card that advertises my Twitch and the fact that people can use their Twitch Prime sub once a month for free to support the channel. We're up tremendous. They love the effort. I don't actually have a business card. I might get some for TwitchCon though. Business cards go crazy. Zine, you don't even know what the fuck Thunder Fury is. You do not even know. You don't know the days of grinding for your Thunder Fury. Are you EXP grinding? We are Brine Breach grinding, but Brine Daddy is being a little bit of a piece of shit. I mean, the experience just kind of happens regardless. But yeah, I think the biggest thing is just trying to get Brine Daddy to drop his pants for us, and he's keeping those things on. We've killed him multiple times. We're trying to pull him off of him while he's still alive, and he's just fighting. He's fighting for his life. Scooby, you're in for the tourney? I have no idea. I'll be completely honest. Other people have been doing all of the actual planning for it. I'm just kind of like waiting for them to tell me what to do. I've had so much going on lately. Cats won. Okay, so we're in the top group, I think. We're in Cats 1. Cool. What if Cats are in both groups? Okay, yeah, because we have 2 Cats groups, right? A and B. That's cool, though. Cats versus Cats will be a banger in the loser bracket eventually. But we'll try our best. No, I think it'll be really good reps, man. Like, at the very least, and this is what I've been telling people, a lot of people, like, don't want to sign up, right? We have way more people active saying that they like PvP than people that are willing to sign up for these groups. And what I've been telling people is, for anybody that does want PvP, this is a chance to play against some of the best players in the game and some of the most coordinated 8-person stacks in the game. And at the very least, you fight against them in an environment where you will get really good coverage and commentation, like commentating on what's going on. Like, you will be able to improve and learn from it, win or lose. And if you do happen to pop off and something just clicks with your group and you shock the world, which, keep in mind, it's happened before in PvP tourneys where someone that was not expected to win at all won because their 8-person group just performed really, really well together. Anything can happen. And I think it is definitely important just to get people reps in the first place and get people comfortable with getting reps and realizing not every rep is going to be a win, and the reps that you lose will be the ones you learn the most from. So that's the goal for us. We want to get out and we want to give people as good of reps as possible. We want to get people good, like, basis to go off of in the future, and we just want people to have fun with it. We need 3 more people. What classes do we need? Because I could probably scrounge up a couple of rats that want a free spot in the free tourney. We'll even cover your entry fee. Consider it. Call out question mark. Call out's fire. I think that's a good idea. You could also just quit. Tourney starts tomorrow at 11 a.m. EST. I know! They got me early as fuck in that hoe, dog. Tank, Major, Ranger. I mean, I do know of a tank that's been looking for scrims. Man will take every single rep that he can get. I can vouch a tank. He also knows the build tech. I can get you a tank at the drop of a hat. And then we can probably find another, other DPS as well. I know some of the hard guys. Wait, Hard Cats would be such a banger name. Or Cats with Hard Hats. Wait, you can join if your guy's team name is Cats with Hard Hats. Holy shit. Yeah, that'd be fire. All right, Cats with Hard Hats might be the play. So, I mean, we can get Blotto in. Blotto's geared and knows what to do. He's been at our scrims. So, I'd be comfortable with that. And then we would just need what? Another DPS? And DPS exist everywhere. I'm sure that's quite achievable. If only Drewski had fucking leveled. If only. Ayo, Drewski, did you hear, by the way, this tourney has $1,000 USD prize pool? Ain't that shit crazy? Blotto, can you get 1 tank and 2 DPS? I'm quite certain Blotto could get 2 DPS, because Blotto is tank. Blotto is the tank player. And I'm pretty sure he could get 2 DPS from his stacks for scrims. I think people from hard would care. Going out to scrim and do well. Then scrim started. Everyone wanted to go to those. So now I looked up. I mean, we can get you guys in one of our slots. I should check with people currently signed up. I mean, if Blotto can get people on standby at least and have like a mage and a ranger ready, preferably, I think that would be ideal. And that would be very nice. Because worst case scenario at that point, we have extras. Certain DPS. Like a bard. Yeah, a mage and a ranger would be ideal. And then it's the next 2 days starting at 11 a.m. EST for the matches. You'll have like multiple matches guaranteed, so it's not just like a one and done, like insta fuck yourself. Bonk. I knew either of those depending on the time. Okay, yeah. Next 2 days, 11 a.m. EST. Projections on the production side are that things are going to be running about 5 hours a day, which is why they're splitting it into 2 days. So factor in about 10 hours of gaming. And I won't even have a break. I won't be able to like theorize or anything in between matches with you guys because I'll be casting. I'm excited though. I'm gonna be a busy bee. Dude, it's gonna be a fucking blast. And I'm excited just like to see how organized people are gonna be, how competitive people will be taking it. Like, I feel like I know most of the teams that are going into it, and it's a lot of people that are just like excited for an event like that to be happening. So I'm hoping a lot of people get some good fun out of it, most importantly. And I think that's everything that the organizers want to see too. Don't count on me for the DPS. Man, fuck your people's normal schedules. That's Saturday. That's legitimately Saturday. That was a tough one for me. That was a tough one. That was very hard. Chat coming in with a combo breaker. I need to get noties for that, I guess. I don't really know because I don't want to like just have like a fucking audio notey that's just like combo. Because like at a certain point, you guys are gonna run that shit up. Combo. Thank you for the level 4 combo. At a certain point, it's gonna get run the fuck up. And when it gets run the fuck up, what's that combo? It's a form of supporting the channel. It's with bits. And it counts towards your bits leaderboard. And I don't really know. Why does it want my money? Well, give it your money if it wants your money. Yeah, that's not even me asking. That's the combo asking. We can't hear the combo sounds. There aren't combo sounds because that just came in like 2 days ago. You're in Group A, so our teams may never play. If we make it to the finals, we play. There's always hope. Also, we will have a second Cats team in too. So we'll have a Cats team in each group. So you will see Cats representation. You'll get to kick the shit out of somebody in my guild. What comp are you guys going with? Bonk, bonk. This is nice. Honestly, I don't mind this farm at all. This could be a really good XP farm for leveling too. Just because these are 2 stars, I don't really know what people are gonna get like character XP wise, but Blotto, DM Discord. Yeah, Blotto's in the Cats Cord too. Blotto just messaged the Gooner on Discord and then should I get you set up? I'm poor, make the sounds yourself. Combo. Endrex going crazy with the biddies. I appreciate you, Endrex. Have you been well, dude? 2 bard, 2 cleric, 2 ranger, 2 mages. I'm pretty sure in the tourney you can only run 3 supports. It's a max of 2 per class, but you can only run, to our knowledge, 3 supports. Nin got ganked. Wait, where'd you get ganked? Like out in the chops right now, trying to get to us? Because I will... Oh, I can't get there. That's unfortunate. Like, what did you have on your boat? And how are you still in As? Oh, were you running vans? Is that why? Yeah, we're like, I'm not gonna lie. We're in the worst possible spot to support you and As. There's quite literally fuck all that we could do. It took him 3 ships and 6 people. What? It's classic rules, you're thinking of the Aura tourney. Okay, why was I gaslit then? Chat gaslit me at the start of stream. What the hell happened? Wait, so you guys are going the no tank route? Interesting. Very interesting. The no front line's bold, but you've got a lot of DPS potential. If you guys hit your combos, that is big burst. That's good. If you guys are synergized well, yo, Lloyd. It's just a class minimum, no class stacking. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought originally. And chat told me that it was 3 supports main. But I don't think that's it. Let me... Because I should have the graphic somewhere. Because 4 support is, in my opinion, the safest group to run, but... Gore Storn it. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like chat gaslit me. Let's see. That's just a graphic. Let me see if they put it in here. Information. Oh. Is this the wrong one? Let's see. No class stacking over 2. Yeah, it's just no class stacking over 2. Yeah, I just found it. It's just no class stacking over 2. You can have 4 supports. So is the Aura one 3 supports? See, that's what I thought. I thought you could have 4 supports, and I was asked what my ideal group comp was at the start of stream, and I was talking about it, and chat was like, nah, you can only have 3 supports, and I was like, oh, that's weird. That's very weird. But yeah, if that's the case, that changes everything. That changes a lot of things. Minus 25 gold and 1 gold glint. Well, I have a haul on me, and the good news is we can always get revenge. Plus, if you did caravans, you probably have like 1,000 gold. You can't ask chat shit they bait. Listen, we've discussed multiple times. I trust my chat too much. I trust my chat too much. These guys play like bitches. Well, then let's walk them like dogs. Very simple man with a simple plan here. I think that makes plenty of sense. Very logical progression, everything. Well, the cleave is so satisfying. And then I just sit here and block. All of our blockers and yoppers. Ow. What the freak, man? Rude ass freaks. Where's my brine daddy? I want brine breaches, man. I need a 7k HP before the tourney. If I don't hit 7k, I'm a bitch. I'm already walking him down. Wait. Are you already out in Az just cooking people, Blotto? Oh, you're on your way from house? Legend. Legend. Listen, man, I'm just saying, when Hard doesn't want to wait on a false prophet to return to the game that's not coming back, you tell me, brother. Cats is always looking for more dedicated folk. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. We're here. We're always gonna be here. We're not leaving. Consider it. Man, I wish I was closer. That sounds like such fun PvP right now, too. Just going out and fucking somebody up on boats. I do have my boat haul on me. So I could almost definitely, once we're done the farm, get over there and... Excuse me. Pardon me. Get over to the harbor, call in a boat, and then we could go down to Az, and we could cook. So wait, who is this guild? I feel like I haven't seen them. Like, not in like a mean way. But what was their name? FBA. I don't think I'm familiar. It's probably just like a smaller guild that's out doing their thing out there, if I had to guess. But honestly, I'm gonna give it a bug. Every guild's smaller right now, dog. So many people are on break. Oh, we got the big chase out here too. Zom, you're leader. It's the fat guys. Wait, what do you mean it's the fat guys? They all have fat in their name? How have I not seen them? What? What the fuck do you mean? Huh? You learn something new every day. Fat Boys Association. Is it really? I bet they aren't even fat. Like, I bet they're really not even committed to the life, if I'm being completely a Buckington with you guys. I think they're capping. Chat, who has some boots of the tardy that they want to get rid of? It's just burning a hole in their asshole type thing, you know? Because I do know a tank that needs to rent some. Excuse me. They're Asia-based. Interesting. Interesting. So they're just out there plundering the seas. What's the time difference? Are they on like OCE time? Like the same as Australia? I don't really know time zones or like math or really anything that well. I got the visual bug with my iron aura. There we go. Why is it not applying? Wait. Weird. Okay. No, that's fine. I don't know what's up with it, but iron aura does not want to pop right now. And that's slightly unfortunate, as that is quite an important thing for me. Okay, no, that's fine. Dusty, it's on. Wait, can you not say dust? Wait, what? Wait, what? Did you say sussed? What? What censored? I'm so confused. Did Dusty censor? Wait, what? Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Was making fun of the tardy? Well, maybe it still applies then. Maybe you were doing that in more than one way. Maybe the censoring was for Dusty all along. Busty? Nah, a bust wouldn't even be censored. There are some weird things that are censored, but he's obsessed with the censoring of Boots of the Tardy. The fact that it's just like a core item, honestly a Vested slot item, that you can't even link because the link itself fucks up. Good gravy. I do need those though. I very desperately need those. And brine breaches. And I really hope we're not gonna have the luck that we had yesterday with today's farm. That shit was near impossible. Like, we went to Hawkbow and got one drop in fucking hours. Actual disaster. At least we got one. Scrims when? I don't fucking know. I think Zombie organized stuff. Hey, piss me off now. I got a whole day. Well, it's gonna take you a whole day to kill somebody at 150 power. I want a PvP here, but people don't even want brine breaches. I mean, I want brine breaches. Lungs. You can go over and check lungs if you want to. See if there's anybody over there. I don't know how long we're gonna play here, but I'm just filling in for Zarla. No, zombies into administrative planner of cats. Are they even fighting back, Nin? Or are they just like full cooked? Not anymore. You and Blotto are about to go like hunt for blood, dude. I don't know myself. Were you running normal commodities or gold commods? Normal? Oh. Interesting. So are they just like taking your commods and then turning them in? And like camping right near the turn-in? I mean, surely you made more money than you lost, right? If you had the boat for any trips whatsoever. I broken even. I mean, I feel like that's not the worst case scenario, but definitely sucks a little bit. It's just once you're past the cost of the boat itself, you're Gucci. But yeah, that initial 25 gold, like, but honestly, one there and one back, and you should be good, right? It's enough to give me purpose. Just get another boat. And then just do one down and one back, and then you're good. And if you take Blotto with you, you guys probably 2v6 them, from what I've gathered. That's crazy that they pulled up with 6 people on 3 boats, by the way. To like solo jump you. The petty play. Yeah, I mean, I get that. Vega, what up, brother? I just played Dune and put me to sleep. Dune sucks, yes. Bro, it's really bad. I haven't even played it. I didn't need to play it to tell people that it's really bad. I was watching Shroud. Someone asked him, like, how the PvP was. And he goes, yeah, there's not much PvP. You're probably never gonna run into another player, really. Like, he talked about how they balanced it a little bit, but you literally just don't PvP anymore. People permacrash and can't get back on? Well, that's probably because they're like the 27th person on a server and the server can't handle it. There's a few people at PAX East. They fixed the stagger lock, thankfully. But even with that, motherfuckers aren't even PvPing. But yeah. Yeah, Dune. I knew that shit was gonna be bad. Now keep in mind, I predicted Dune to come out and have a lot of people that were interested because of the IP and have a very, very, very hard player fall off very quickly because it was going to be bad and marketed to the wrong players. A lot of people know it as the Dune MMO, not the Dune Survival multiplayer. And the Dune MMO doesn't exist. It's not a thing. It's not an MMO gameplay loop. It's not an MMO. They spent millions of dollars marketing as an MMO, only to not be an MMO. The Rust comm is going to keep doing up. I could see that. I could see that. Like, if their building is actually that, like, good, I could definitely see that. It's just, yeah, like what percentage of the survival multiplayer player base are they actually going to be able to get? And between everything in the world that's a survival multiplayer right now, which is pretty much fucking everything for some reason, I'm not quite convinced. Sort of be Rust building. Yeah, I think that's the one thing, like, I don't know. There are a lot of games that have very satisfying building them. Like, when we were playing, I mean, even Once Human, we had some people that had 30k plus hours in, like, Arc and shit that were getting a lot of time there. But, let's see. Enshrouded building was really cool. A lot less functional than Rust stuff, but trade me the lawless you don't want. Are we getting money? I want lots of money for mine. They're extremely valuable because I also signed them. Oh, that makes them more or less valuable, but either way, I want a lot of compensation. So what is it about Rust building that just like holds your attention? Because I'll be honest, as someone that never really like played a lot of Rust except for one day, I was always like, it looks like shit, but it was fun. Arc Raiders news in a little bit. I don't know, Vega. It's hard for me to be hyped about a bunch of other shit right now. I'm kind of like all in on Ashes. I really believe in like the Ashes future. But it's got a few like, it's got rough spots in its current iteration, 1000%. And we're going through a lot of testing right now, both good and bad. A lot of things that'll be well received. A lot of things that are being less than well received. And for me, New World kind of prepared me for all this. There are a lot of people that are in the playtesting environment right now that are freaking out because like crafting is rough, drop rates are more scarce than previous, and like a lot of people are just going through changes that, you know, they didn't necessarily expect and weren't the biggest vibe. So I'm just over here kind of like kicking my feet up, frolicking through the flowers because I still have more fun with Ashes in this terrible state in an alpha than I had doing a lot of things in New World. Like pretty much everything. That is just my personal take on it. I don't know. I enjoy it. Easily spend 2K of my playtime just building a theory crafting bases. Oh, with Rust? Yeah, no, that makes sense. All of your different like loops and choke points and shit like that. A lot of depth and different levels to it too. I feel that. Firebrand sitting on steel memory spring and endlessly killing people. Wait. Firebrand's up? Why is Firebrand up? Didn't Firebrand die yesterday pretty easily? And is Firebrand actually just PKing motherfuckers on that Ember Spring? Firebrand died. Okay, wait. As servers went up. Wait, so why did Alzito say Firebrand sitting on the Steel Blue Ember Spring? Is he lying? Or is there another Firebrand? I think my bloodlust blocked out the admin I was about to do with Carla. Oh no. Oh no. I was on the Jova Firebrand after reset. Okay, wait, so what's Alzito saying? Like, is it actually over there again? Did Firebrand respawn, or is that cap? I'm very confused. Bottom, are you still hunting the people that took your boat? Are you and Blotto over there together now? I respect it. Oh, Blotto, you just got another Scorp on the way. Wait, that's huge. Wait. Scene, you're farming. Your gear sucks. You're farming on scrims. Did Zombie take my Lawless trophies for guild or to sell to Eclipse? I think he took your Lawless trophies to sell to Eclipse. I think. I do believe he's making a bag off of you and your hard work. Yes, you've been scammed. If you want to get scammed twice in one day, you can type /get5 in the chat, and I will happily assist with number 2 for you. Just very, very happy to help. Very happy to help. You were scammed. Yeah, those are like 100 gold a piece as well. Yeah, you guys are getting hard scammed. They are probably more expensive than whatever Zombie's selling them for, but it's okay. So let's see what gold is discovery. Well, that's Zombie's money now. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's the tank tax. You just wait until the brine breaches drop and I get my tank tax. We'll be up tremendous. That'll be a beautiful time for everybody involved. And surely... We're not doing PvP practice? I don't know when they tell us to. I think the goal is named mob farm and then PvP prac, but your conductor, choo-choo! Until another hype train starts and someone steals it. Okay. Everybody has stuff. Use abilities. You guys can all yell at Zombie for being a scammer later. Because, like, he most definitely is. Like, nobody's contesting that at all. Oh, Brian Daddy's up. Come here, sir. What if you joined me on this side of things? It's my Brian Daddy pull. Motherfucker just walked through my wall. What's the point of having a wall in PvE if I'm fighting Danny Phantom? I feel like that is a little bit counterintuitive based on what we're trying to do. But I also feel like I'm hitting hard as fuck. Merm, what you up to today? Nothing. Okay. Brine breaches don't exist. Upgrades don't exist. This game's a scam. Everything's a lie. I hate it here. I hate it here. Yeah, so like, who has boots of the tardy? Just laying around and then a pair of brine breeches. Cause like, this is, this snoozer. Oh. Alright. Off we go. Zombie picks him up. Someone let go global a few minutes ago. No, Zombie was posting his and he was joking. No, those weren't global. That was, he was joking about his. Which I could link the Hawkbow, because technically I have his Hawkbow right now. It's giving the gold out and you left. Scammed. Scammed. Absolutely full scammed. Alright. Let's see. Do we want to stay here and take the chance that the respawns will be generous to us soon? Because I feel like as soon as we leave, it's going to drop brine breaches. The same way that we left Hawkbow farm yesterday. And then a Hawkbow dropped when we had 2 people over at Hawkbow. It's just as soon as we go to leave, the game knows, Intrepid knows, and they punish us for it. Or at least they try to. We need to be ahead of them. We always need to be at least one step ahead. And I feel like we're behind right now. You can leave and we'll get it. You're cursed. Do we actually think I'm the curse? I soloed Hawk Bitch. Like, I soloed Lady Acelyn yesterday, pretty much. It was me and Snootington. And I don't necessarily think I'm cursed. I personally, I'm pretty sure I'm good. Want to cut down on trades since everyone kept pulling and hitting him. What's wrong with hitting Eclipse? I don't think there's an issue with that. Watch. Yeah, I don't see a problem at all. I don't know. I don't know what all the hullub and hullabaloo's about. Everybody's being all goddamn dramatic today. I just want to get my goddamn... Who are you calling a bitch, Zine? No, Zombie said bitch, Zine said ho. Meta's going fucking senile now. I had a cleric that doesn't even know where the fuck he is. I got Zombie and Zine so angry at each other they're about to make out soon. It's all falling apart. Cats in shambles, details at 11. And somewhere out there, someone still probably thinks that the Shorefoot mayor election was a big deal. Your members are roaching out right now. We only recruit roaches. Just remember it. Zombies ain't gonna fuck. Oh, you can cut the tension with a knife. Or one of their peons, because they're both bricked up. Yes. Yes, I agree. I agree. I just want to see something heroic. So many people have seen heroic drops this phase, and I still haven't seen a heroic item drop. It'd be cool though. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. I feel like Steel Bloom was a hot spot for him. Like, even in fucking, like, day 3, motherfucker, were finding shit. They put the boats away and ran. Bruh. Bruh. So, they had 6 people. And they put their boats away and ran. Against 2 people? 1 person? What do we mean here? Like, what are we going on? In what world? What? I guess I'm kind of confused. They had 6 people in 3 boats, and they just like got scared. They took their stuff. Well, yeah, why wouldn't they also continue to take their life like men? I don't know. I thought on it. Why not assert more dominance? If they've already asserted some dominance, they might as well assert all of the dominance. Yeah, don't die again. Who's that girl dying? Why would you guys do that? Just don't. That's my approach to it. I feel like I'm pumping. I don't know. I like the way that this build's shaped up. And crits are fucking critting. Let me tell you that much. We be pumping. Nin, I think that's technically racist. I don't know. I feel like that's like, I feel like there's not even like technically about it. I feel like that's like haha, dude, older dwarves. That's like an end game, but they were all Nakuan. I don't think the Nakuan are Asian. Oh, Bill, motherfuckers talk about EU as a whole. Oh no, EU deserves it. EU deserves it. Everything's racist now? I don't know. I disagree. I've never had accusations of being racist because I've also never said anything that could be interpreted as racist. So thankfully, I don't know. I've run into like, if you don't say things like that, then people won't think that you're saying things like that. I don't know, Leon. I avoid most of the controversies. My Rust roots are showing. The personal hatred. I mean, I guess me saying I initiated 3 languages because of Dotatuski is probably cancelable if you don't like how I say things in the 3 languages, but who knows? That's what EU deserves? Yeah, of course. EU people are humans too. Sure. Whatever you guys say. Nobody will be racist when we expand to other planets, then it'll be speciesism. Oh no, people will still be racist. People will still probably be more racist at that point. Can you imagine the chaos that would happen if the planet that we merged to had animals that were eventually able to, like, learn our language and speak? The furries would have Supreme Court cases on the weekly. Like, the legalized weed movement would only be matched by, like, the legalized, well, that movement. I feel like that's a very dangerous thing. Genuinely, like, say humanity did find another planet, and it was like animals that could talk, or reptiles that could talk. Would it be better off for humanity to just not even get over there? Because, like, we know what motherfuckers be doing when those things are involved. Like, the Tolnar is the Tolnar for a reason. And that reason is the furries. So, like, you know, animal has our intellect. I've met some pretty smart dogs and some pretty dumb people. I'll be completely real. I feel as though, like, obviously there's the average, like, human intellect and ability to process things, right? But I have definitely met some goddamn outliers that really make me understand, like, why averages are averages. It's, some people are, like, amazingly stupid. Just, honestly, dumbfoundingly dumb. I don't know. It's been a minute since the seething has happened. The great seething of NIN 2025.
Farmin, reaped. Dead, fucking idiot.
Do you just have, like, full hatred of a guild now? From one interaction? Jesus Christ. Yeah, the rust runs deep, huh? At least we're getting some good drops from this. Like, we're not getting brine breaches, but, like, it drops weapons and shit. I'm sure somebody somewhere has got an upgrade out of it. We hope. And if nobody has, then I'm pissed. Vixer, you're the idiot, by the way. I had a smarty cat, like an actual cat that's smart. I feel like cats are smarter than they let on. I feel like cats most definitely know some shit that they don't want us to know. Those motherfuckers, I don't know. I don't know, something about them. I'm blue blocking. Isn't there a certain color of ink that you don't want to sign autographs in if you're super rich? Because people can lift the autograph easier? Imagine having podcasts with, like, a dog or a cat. Yo, wait. We teach the dogs how to play Ashes, and then we have PvP tournaments where it's like, I don't know, dogs versus cats versus humans. And then there are, like, you know, mixed species teams as well. Like, what class would a cat play? Like, what? I guess what primary archetype will make it easy. I feel like rogue. I definitely feel like rogue. Excuse me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Rogue? Yeah. Yeah, I got big rogue vibes. I don't think they're gonna be too, like, too upfront. Mostly just smacking shit and chilling. Black Blood, what you doing up there? Motherfucker, come hit stuff. Brother's up on the perch. Surely the next drop is the drop, right, chat? I don't even know what kill this is. I got pinged on Discord. Oh, fair. That's valid reasoning. That's valid reasoning. I won't shame you for checking your pings. I haven't checked the ping in probably like a year and a half. So, yeah. Back in New World, I would have wars and I wouldn't sign up for the wars, and people would just put me in the roster, and then they'd come into chat and they'd be like, Dusty, you have a war in half an hour. And I'd be like, oh shit, really? And they'd be like, yeah, this server. Sign up in this territory. And I would just pop over, I'd sign up, and then I'd do the war, and then I'd go back to whatever the fuck I was doing. Like, it was genuinely the spoiled life. Will you stream on Kick? No, that would be stupid. There's no, like, viewership on Kick, and the lack of TOS over there is rough. There's no pay disparity. My ad revenue is up comparatively to the start of the year because I don't talk about politics and things that advertisers don't want to advertise on. And Kick, your ad revenue is going to be coming from, like, casinos and things that are banned on Twitch anyways. So, like, pay disparity wise, I'm a firm believer that if you make good content, like, and you're meant to be in that spot, you'll be in that spot. Kick splitting 95.5. Kick also, if you're a massive streamer, people that have 10,000 plus subs on Twitch have like 500 subs on Kick. And I understand that that's essentially, you know, like 850 subs. But at the same time, those are also your largest streamers on Kick. And I also don't like the environment on Kick. I don't think any part of me that will ever go over to Kick for streaming. I don't necessarily think there is an amount of money that they could offer me unless it were genuinely like a life-changing amount of money to go over for X amount of time. And it would have to be like a guaranteed, like, we pay you, like, you know, this gross amount of money that you never have to worry about anything in life ever again. Because I'm convinced that most streams that go to Kick are just going to die and will atrophy exceedingly hard. Exceedingly hard. And then in terms of, like, yeah, like a lot of the large streamers are like, oh my god, my ad revenue. Like, my ad revenue, I don't make like thousands of dollars a day off ad revenue or anything like that. Like, I'm not making fucking 100K a year off Twitch in general. I'm not making anywhere near that off ad rev. But I will say, my ad rev recently has gone like, I don't know, $20, $25 a day. So that's cool. And if the channel continues to grow, obviously that continues to grow. And that, while it's nothing to, like, you know, full pay my rent on, is a nice facilitator of being able to, you know, make ends meet. So my ad revenue, since I don't focus on politics or IRL or things that Twitch literally says you're going to get in trouble if you include this content, you know, it kind of just makes sense. And I stay away from the things that will get a channel in trouble, and I've never had any issues with my channel being in trouble, my ad revenue being in trouble. I think the biggest thing for me in terms of, I don't know, like, the biggest thing for me that's limiting me in terms of money is just my personal growth. And growth potential is higher on Twitch than Kick. There's the advice for one-sided political spectrum. I mean, that's also everyone's personal preference. There's a reason I don't focus on politics. I don't go on twitch.tv to watch CNN. I would go on twitch.tv to watch video games. And the second people get into, like, political affiliations and stuff, then in my opinion, that's something that doesn't have room in the video game streaming world anyways. Because, like, it's anyone's community. They're welcome to do whatever they want with it. But I think it's the same thing with, like, why a lot of people make fun of vegans or make fun of, I don't know, like, people that go to church every Sunday. It's like, go into a Twitch or Kick Chatter's stream or any live streamer's stream, and any one of them that votes in any election anywhere in the world and cares about it will instantly make it a point to tell you who they voted for, like what their affiliations are, what your affiliation should be. And it's literally the old meme about, like, how long will it take for a vegan to tell you they're vegan? How long will it take for a streamer to tell you that they're focusing on political stuff instead of actual content? Like, I don't know. My belief is TOS should be unbiased. Yeah, I mean, that's everyone's personal preference. my personal opinion is everyone's TOS is their own TOS, and different TOS systems exist in different areas, and that's entirely the people who make the community. And it's the same thing here. If people talk about politics here, they get banned, no matter how much money they've offered to give to the chat or anything like that. We've literally timed people out and banned people for it before. And that's, you can call it censoring, you can call it the lack of freedom of speech or whatever, but in any platform that is privately owned or owned by an entity, a person, a company, or anything, there will be a conforming TOS to that. And it's the same thing as if someone comes into my chat and starts saying things that I don't want them to say, I can ban them because I don't want them to say it. Your channel, your rules? Exactly. And since Twitch is, you know, Twitch, it's kind of like their channel, their rules, just on a larger platform. And I am using their channel to put my content out there, which would not be seen by people in another, like any other way, shape, or form. The same way as when people post a video on YouTube, they are not able to swear in the first X amount of seconds of their YouTube video, or their YouTube video will get completely demonetized. YouTube monetization is just as bad as Twitch's is if you step out of their TOS. You will lose full monetization on a video if you say fuck on YouTube. Full stream demonetized. My entire stream probably just lost ad revenue. So like, there are levels to it. And everybody has to kind of follow along to those. Rip. Yep, rip 17 cents. Does that make a lot? I mean, that's in the case of the people that are reviewing it. Again, I think that in terms of, like, I'm going to stop watching every Twitch streamer because Twitch enforces things unequally. That's almost like, I don't know, it's the equivalent of some people get arrested for weed, some people don't get arrested for weed. So I'm going to now be a huge, like, political advocate. Like, feel free if you want to do that, but that's just how things happen. Some people get caught, some people don't. A large majority of murders go unsolved. And like, you won't have everybody get banned for every small thing that happens. You will have some people that get banned for things that they probably shouldn't have been banned for. And I think the best way to avoid any of that whatsoever is not put yourself in the spot where you can even get banned in the first place. And everybody that's getting banned or is in the discussion of getting banned is in that discussion because they are putting out content that doesn't line up with TOS. And in my perspective, that's the number one thing, to make sure that you don't get your ad revenue nuked. Make sure that you don't get banned. Make sure that you don't have all of these bad things happen with your brand deals. Because keep in mind, it's not just Twitch. Streamers lose brand partnerships because brands don't want political content, because that is something that's divisive. Like, it's not just the Twitch ad revenue. It's the fact that they are losing all of their ties because of their political views, and they're going to an area where they think that they won't need those ties. But keep in mind, in today's day and age, most streamers of any size, past like 500 viewers, anytime they're doing a brand deal, that's essentially their monthly Twitch. Like, I'll be completely honest. Brand deals, once you get into the 500 to 1,000 viewers, are very lucrative. Even on my end, I am 100 viewers, right? I got $300 to post a YouTube short. Make a YouTube short, post a YouTube short. $300. I'm 100 average viewers. Now you extrapolate that. If you have somebody that is 1,500 average viewers. Now keep in mind, it's not an even scale. It's not this even thing. It is not just this smooth gradient up. If you have 1,500 viewers, that $300 is probably turning into multiple $1,000s. And keep in mind, streamers are complaining like, my ad revenue, my this, my that. It's because brands don't want to work with people that are putting out the content that they're putting out. It's like if, I don't know, if I had a bunch of brand deals and then I started an OF and just flopped my peener out, and I was like, man, my brand deals are dropping me. This is crazy. I can't believe that they're not supporting body positivity. Well, there are pretty explicit TOS things that say, don't take your cock out. And if I take my cock out, then I'm probably going to get punished for that. You would make so much more money. See, I don't think it's like a sustainable thing, because once you've seen my dick, you've seen my dick. It's not like my dick's gonna be this ever-changing thing. Like, why would you sub to my OnlyFans for more than a month if I did make an OnlyFans? It's not like I'm gonna give you cinematic views of my, like, dick and balls. Like, you would see my dick once and you'd be like, oh, that's Dusty's dick. And it's not like that would be an ongoing thing. It's not like the content changes daily. Like, I'm not gonna be doing, like, a fucking handstand helicopter. Oh, maybe. Maybe. We got 2 days of content. But, like, outside of those 2 days of content, like, not much is going to change. Brainstorm. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think that's long form. Long-term sustainable form of ad revenue or anything. When people talk about unbiased about things, but unbiased Diablo isn't anything. Yeah, I mean, I get that too. It's possible to say like unbiased on things, but I also just don't care to talk about that shit. Personally, I'd rather talk about video games and apparently peens, like, and galaxy gas. Like, it's a very simple thing. Some people prefer to talk about those things, some people don't. And I also think that it's important to keep in mind, like, if you are supporting a streamer, like, Twitch as a company is a net revenue loss for Amazon yearly, even when it was at its peak. They don't make money off Twitch. While a portion of your money is going to Twitch, yes, you have so many avenues of directly supporting the streamer instead of Twitch. You could !donate and have it go directly to them. You could just, I don't know, sit in the channel for free. You could yap. You could be a contributing member of the channel without even paying anything. And I think people do lose sight of that. Like, the actions of people like Asmongold and Hassan and all of those people that have so many millions of dollars that at this point, they don't give a shit if they kill the potential for every other streamer to grow because they don't need to grow anymore because they're so fucking rich. They don't give a shit if small streamers lose their entire platform and have to go elsewhere because even if they lose half of their viewers, they're still in the thousands of viewers. They're set for life. The people that are suffering from them acting like fucking babies are the people like me and smaller that are 100, 200 average viewers that are just trying to have a platform where we can make video game content, right? And put that video game content out to people. And the more people that are multimillionaires that never have to worry about another thing in their lives off of streaming, burn bridges for streamers as a whole, the more people like me suffer because people leave the platform as a viewer because of the large streamers' actions. Whether they leave, whether they talk bad about the platform, whether they brainwash their followers into thinking that it's a platform thing and not a them thing. Like, genuinely, it's just how it goes everywhere. And so my hope is that people will see that they are, especially with smaller streamers on Twitch, you are supporting the streamer. It's not like all of your support is going to Twitch. It's not like you're making Dan Clancy's life from zero to hero. Everybody at Twitch that's well off was already well off. The streamers that you support, that are small streamers that would be actually impacted by you leaving, are not well off. And if they are, good for them. But the ones that are leaving, that are going over to Kick, that are making a big deal, they have so much money they don't fucking care about it. They literally could wipe their ass with more money than I make in a year. And that's my take on it. So, if you're thinking about supporting, like, you know, if you're thinking about, like, cutting ties, like, with an entire website just because of it, just know that it does impact, like, more than just those, like, large content creators, but I watch other content, especially for CC. I watch to be banned for what it is. Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel that. Can't support Kick with their lax rules. I mean, personally, like, I just think from a streaming standpoint as well, if there was a benefit to stream elsewhere, like, I multi-stream on YouTube because there's benefit. Like, my VODs go there, and VODs can be seen by people. It's accessible, and also YouTube has moderation and rule sets to stop people from coming in and being absolute shithead degenerates in chat. And those are a couple of the things that I really enjoy about it. And I don't know, there are certain things where it's like, oh, this makes sense for me to multi-stream. And then there are certain things where it's like, this would very likely add in more stress than it brings in as, like, you know, normalcy. And, like, me, I say this very frequently. If I wanted to just do what I can to add the most viewers, I would do things a lot differently on stream. I could probably do things very differently, play different games, do this, that, the other different, and have a higher total viewer number. But for me, I value the community itself, like the quality of the community, not the quantity of the community. And there are a lot of people that have more viewers than I do, but also have less of a community than I do, if that makes sense. You go in and their chat's moving less slow. More slowly. They have fewer subs. They have fewer people that show up every day and engage. They have more people that just kind of lurk for a few minutes. We had people that like show up every single day and hang out for 10 fucking hours a day. And I don't know. I value that part of it a lot. I've always been poor. I grew up very poor. I've never been like a monetary rich person. So I don't really have the money at the forefront, and I may never have the money at the forefront. But what I do have at the forefront is being able to enjoy pressing go live every day and make content that I'm proud of, make content that looking, you know, forward in the future, I would be proud of myself for making 10, 20 years from now. And my goal is to hopefully still be streaming 10 years from now and build one of those communities that's like the, you know, the Summit community where you can just hang out, do whatever you want, everybody shows up and it's good vibes. And that's my big goal. I don't know, and I hope that we can build towards that, and that doesn't start with just, you know, pursuing raw numbers. That starts with making content that you believe in, whether that's going to be successful or not, and if it happens to be successful, then you go. Even more, I'd have a Summit community. I guarantee I probably smoke... Summit has an endless budget. I could outsmoke Summit any day of the week and look less high. I'll be completely honest. Every time I get up, I want you to know I go out and I take fat bong rips. Every single time I take a break during my stream, it's fat bongies. Summit would not be able to hang. He would not be able to hang. The only difference is I don't get fried and just... Well, I gotta tuck on a boat. And then wake up and draw a dick and then go back to sleep. That motherfucker just be full napping on stream, bro. It's like an esoteric subathon in this bitch. Your eyes are red. Your head is bald. And you spelled red wrong. I don't know what else to tell you. What am I saying? Summit's fucking hilarious. Summit's content is so good that it's become a meme at this point too. He's just like old man Sum. Saying that isn't very healthy and you should always use in moderation. I think moderation is relative to everyone, and using weed excessively is better than using fentanyl in any capacity. That's my PSA. My PSA is do whatever you need to do to get through life, because it's stressful enough for everybody on a day-to-day basis and you never know what people are going through. And as long as they're happy navigating their life and not hurting anybody else with their actions, then good. But don't get fucked up and put other people in danger. Please and thank you. Also, if you're a drug dealer, stop cutting your shit with fent. For the love of fucking God. Just put out that pure shit again. I don't even do drugs, but holy shit, people are dying because of that. For the love of golly gosh and gadzooks. Stop being profit-minded and be quality-minded. You'll make more money if all of your customers aren't dead. Oh, Blotto, you asked about the 10 hours thing for the tourney. It's split into 2 days. So Saturday and Sunday, those are both 5-hour days probably. And it'll be like probably a total of 10-hour days for the whole of, or 10 hours like between the 2 days for the entire event, but that's also like bracket and round robin stage. So that's like the whole event is probably 10 hours of event. So I don't think it'll be too crazy, probably 5 hours each day. I would say like 11 to 4, 11 to 5, focus, try to like factor in being there. These because we become vets. Yeah, 100%, 100%. I think that, realistically speaking, so many people are going through so much shit. If somebody smokes a bowl and then is happy and smiling and laughing and enjoying their existence a little bit more, then fuck yeah. Whatever makes that more tolerable, man. That is my take on it. And that's part of why my content is what it is. I try to hang out. I try to vibe. I try to just have the most fun that I can. Because at some point, you, I, and everyone else here will literally be fucking dead. And we will be laying there on our deathbed. And a lot of people will probably say, man, I really wish I didn't spend my entire life worrying about politics and a bunch of stressful shit that didn't impact me, and learn to smile and laugh a little bit more and enjoy things. And personally, I might have, I don't know, maybe I like had a fucking epiphany or something. But I realized very early in my life that there are a lot of things that I can't control. And worrying about things that are out of my control just generates stress. And if it's not something that I can directly change or influence, I don't worry about it. Something bad happens, I will not die. I'll take control of a young body. Okay, Diddy. That's getting pinned. That's getting pinned. That's getting pinned. That's getting pinned. Diddy's recreation. If you were a famous content creator and could influence it, would your perspective change? Content creators don't fucking influence anything. The term influencer is completely made up, and nothing that happens on a global spectrum is actually influenced by some fucking idiot with a camera sitting there yapping. Like, if I was a famous content creator, I would use my platform to hopefully bring so much accessibility and, I don't know, fun to people's lives. If I had an absurd amount of money, I would probably run a bunch of giveaways to get people setups to play the video games in the first place. I would try to do cool shit with my community that hopefully involved community meetups and, you know, just all of that stuff. First thing I would do is take care of my family, of course. Like, my mom still works and my dad has a fucking absolutely destroyed back. Yo, Jack, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, like, I would make sure that my family's good, and then I'd make sure my community's good. Because if you're a famous content creator, it's not because you alone are putting in the work. There are many people who have streamed 10,000 plus hours who are not famous content creators. Like, at the end of the day, everything that every content creator has because of their community. And I would, at that point, give back very heavily to my community and the people that got me here in this first place. So, I think it's just, like, different goals. I don't really have a desire to be, like, famous or known or recognized or anything like that. My goal is to, within my own corner of the internet and my own community, be someone who participates in a positive way. I don't want people to go out of their way to idolize me or worship what I say or take it as sacrilege. But I want people to look forward to knowing that, you know, there's this little community that we've made and they can come in and hang out and have a good time, and they're excited to be a part of not just like being here yapping to me, but being a part of the whole community. And I think that's a lot of like a big difference. I don't really feel important in the grand scheme of things. I recognize that I'm simply just the person with the camera and the microphone. And I think a lot of content creators especially want to be more of an influencer. And they want to be someone who's idolized and famous. And they want to be the one that has, you know, everybody talking about them and the articles going out about them. Like, I don't want my name to pop up in Discords. I don't want my name to be like fucking thrown around and discussed. Like, I don't really seek that attention on myself despite being a streamer. I just kind of chill. I don't really, there's a reason I don't yap in Discords much. There's a reason why I just stay in my own lane and exist here in my own little corner. Like, if everything was a party between all of, like, you know, the Discord and the in-game and everything else, I'm like in the corner of my party holding a drink, like just vibing to the music with the boys, right? And that's basically where I try to stay. So, great content, enjoy it. All the negative shit comes with being an influencer content creator. I mean, there's always gonna be negative, but it's also a level of like curated to what you put out. I think like overwhelmingly there's not a huge need for mods or anything like that in this channel because there isn't a huge influx of griefers or negativity. And anyone that does come in with those vibes typically gets snuffed out by the actual community itself so quickly and kind of like snaps out of it when they realize that's not the vibe here, that kind of just like checks itself at the door in a lot of instances. But politics, yeah, I mean, if you're making political content, then you're always going to have negativity with that, personally. I think that in itself, like, because I don't know, the thing that a lot of political streamers yap about, in my opinion, is more of a, like, these are my beliefs and they're right because of this. And I think that's why so many people get the takes that they do. Like, so many people in chat have different political views, and people come in and they're nice to each other, and nobody really gives a fuck. Because, like, well, we're not trying to push views on people. And I think a lot of political streamers definitely push views, and that's where a lot of shit gets bad in any way, shape, or form. Whether it's gaming views, anything views. So I just don't like that whole archetype, but... is anyone here experiencing FPS lock at 15 after a short period of the game open? It may be the memory leak, Jack. Check your task manager to see how your memory usage is, and try restarting your game. If it is a memory leak, it'll typically make your game very chunky and non-fluid for a little bit. And then, like, once you restart, you'll be good. Some areas have more of a memory leak than others. And sometimes it can, like, accumulate quickly, sometimes it can accumulate more slowly, but yeah, I would say if your game ever feels very overwhelmingly bad, just hit a little restart and you should be good to go. Let's see. We haven't got a single pair of brine breaches, huh? I'm kind of sad about that. I don't know. I mean, so Master Chief, this is just a thing across the board, though, in my opinion. People are very afraid to look at somebody or talk to somebody and just say, oh, your beliefs are different than mine. That's okay. We can coexist. Like, obviously, there are some things, like, if I don't know, if you're a Nazi, that's very bad. We're not going to support that at all. That's very bad. But, like, there are certain things where it's just like, oh, you have a small, you know, belief difference or moral difference than me? Wow. Okay, cool. We can coexist. We don't have to agree on everything. I feel like I was just being an adult. And I feel like in arguments, you see that, like, well, not even arguments, but in discussions, you see it break down so frequently where there always has to be an established right and wrong. And in some scenarios, there is a defined right and wrong, but in a lot of scenarios, there are not defined rights or wrongs for people that they have to align to, and that's perfectly okay. She's saying we are small, enjoy our community. What? Motherfucker went from saying he'll take control of a young body to saying they're a small enjoyer. Snaps, you okay? Woo! I'm gonna lose the roll. God damn it, Merc rolled a fucking 96. I hate this game. God damn it. Something dies inside every time casters roll on max HP. Crats. I know it's best for everybody. It just makes me so sad. The world is tragic. We need, like, different main stats and waterfall stat scaling for different classes, and to play into the main stats again. I think tanks should have heavier weights in terms of, like, con waterfall attribute payouts comparatively to casters, and then we should play into, like, the con strength and stuff like that. Shit. Max HP is good. I wonder how that'll change. I don't know. I also feel like there's a lot of, like, pushover pieces right now that just like carry over into too many classes. Like there are a few things that are just decisively bis for everybody that I hope. Agree, tanks should benefit more from con and rogues decks, etc, etc. Yeah. Pens and belts are the only defensive on most casters anyways. I mean, I get it. I get it. I don't know, something like at the core of it, just like keep in mind, I'm not opposed to people getting loot. I get happy anytime a loot drops, right? Like a piece of loot drops, especially from name mobs for the guild. That's the entire reason we do all these guild runs. But like something at the core of it is like casters and tanks rolling on the same piece. It's like, oh god. Oh god. Because architecturally, why the fuck should caster be getting hit anyways? I feel like there's gotta be a better choice in terms of how they can make belts and legs than just giving people max HP pieces to roll on. It seems anti-caster in terms of what they even want to wear. But I know they want to wear it, but like, I feel like long term, like you guys said, there will be way more diversity that comes in. It just feels weird to have, I don't know, everyone just max HP stacking at the same rate. Hopefully though, okay, cool. Hopefully we see, again, maybe some more play into main stat scaling. Again, instead of just waterfall specific scaling as we get into the ongoing reworks. I think that could be a nice little flip. Because we did hear that they plan to reduce the, like, size, basically, of the rolls on gear. They added the extra decimal to the right, so essentially it's 234 instead of 23.4 armor. And they did say that they plan to like lower that again at some point and kind of like reduce it to its normal value. It's inflated for more granularity. So that'll make more sense in the long term, but wow. Wow. Problem in pants and belts is there no good items beside defensive style classes or no diversity? Yeah, I agree. I agree. I actually like the assortment of gear that's dropped. I hate it in WoW raids, just disingenuous valuable gear. I like that some mages might want stuff that's tanky minded as valuable. Oh, sure. Like, I like it in terms of like the diminishing returns and what it brings. But like, it feels morally wrong. It feels morally wrong to just watch max HP pieces go to casters instead of melees. Like, you know what I mean? Just with everything that we've learned about gaming all the time in my life, it's like, I don't know, it's like seeing somebody pooping in the middle of the street. You know it's not gonna impact you long term, but you look at it and you're just like, huh, I should probably not be that way. There's nothing that like ruins anybody's day, but we're like, what if there was another option? But again, what would that option be? Think we some Reddit? Oh yeah, no, we are. Nobody rolled on anything wrong. Yeah, we're discussing like how it could be like different than having all of those tanky pieces just be meta for everybody. And essentially that it feels like weird with like non-tanky people rolling on tanky pieces. Yeah. That was essentially where we were going with it. Speaking of tanky pieces, she said tanky pieces and then immediately said stomp, so you're playing in the tourney. If not, can we borrow some gear? That is true. We do need extra pieces of gear. Chat, Dusty, does anyone know of a rideshare or delivery app company that operates in the US and starts with either the letter B or D that is not DoorDash? A rideshare or delivery app in the US that starts with either B or D that's not DoorDash. Rideshare or delivery, B or D? Weird. starting with E or D. The Drivers Cooperative, in terms of ride shares. DD? Let's see. DD, no, that's not it. Mobile transportation platform. DD ride share. That's Australia and New Zealand. Google says blah blah car. What is blah blah car? I've never heard of that. Interesting. Lyft. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Yeah, good try. Good try. Good try. You almost did it. For sure, level 25 thing and not having full kits for survival. You'll work for 95% of the tourney. All right. Well, if you're gonna be at work for the tourney, can we use your gear? We just signed a massive contract resulting in hiring 150 new employees just to staff them exclusively starting in July, but the name of the client is confidential. Even my director only knows it starts with a B. Okay, so it's a B? Yeah, I mean... Rideshare US starting with B. Let's see. It's a B or a D. Let's see. 15 rideshare companies to know. Uber, Lyft, Arrow, Via, Hitch, Curb, Flywheel, Wings, Get, Grab, Didi, but Didi's not there. BlaBlaCar is in the United Kingdom. BlaBlaCar offers a carpooling service in the UK and a bus service connecting travelers to over 300 European cities. Cabify, Scoop Technologies. So BlaBlaCar is EU. Weird. That's very weird. AOZ, thank you for that. Organizing's hard. Organizing's very hard. Yes. Yes, indeed. Very difficult. I need pants. Loot. Oh, also, I got a common steel short bow. Dusty, we have Guild Farm in 1 hour. Guild Farm these nuts in your mouth, old man. All right. On that note, I'll be right back in 1 sec. Luminon neck. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's going on over here? Goddamn. Well, I guess when I stop pulling, the drops get better. Is it possible to get stonemasonry past apprentice at this point in the game? Yes, you can get it past apprentice, but you do not get any functionality past apprentice. That is the big thing. That's the big thing. No functionality past apprentice. But doesn't hurt to have it. Last phase, for instance, I was a grandmaster lumber miller. Don't ask why. It just happened to be my favoritism last phase. I'll be completely honest. It's something about it hit right. There's some good monetary gain to be had from it. It was nice. So yeah, I pushed up to GM. There was no other benefit, but it was cool to say that I was a GM when people asked if there was a journeyman. I enjoyed it. So you can do it. There's no benefit. There's also nothing that you lose. And also with the server dying in 2 months, you're not really going to see much of a, like, you know, a long term from it at all. Bench isn't up yet. Yeah. I can't wait to see, like, how many things people are going to queue. Dusty, if you were to choose a profession to do on release, what would it be? Lumberjacking. Why, you may ask? Excuse me. Because everyone needs lumberjacking. It's simple. I hit trees, and with my time, I'm good to go. Right? I can put in all of the time that I need to, and I can just brute force something. And I can do that because of the community. So, lumberjacking and lumber milling for me are always my two go-tos. Just making sure that I'm around to process and gather. And honestly, like, if I had to pick two gathering, I do lumberjacking and mining, but yeah, definitely lumberjacking, lumber milling, and then mining as my secondary. What's NPC or stonemason guild to level up? I'm at Halcyon, it doesn't appear to be here. Over at the house stoneworks, it should be like the foreman at the stoneworks, because house is where your stoneworks is. So you'll want to go over here, and then it should be like the foreman that's outside of the job site area. What PC should I buy from Starforge? I need one to play, stream, and process the video. So like, one PC for all of it, or like 3 PCs? I would assume you're talking about one PC to just do all of it, like single PC stream. I don't know exactly what all their builds are. I don't really stay like up to date one-to-one on their website and what they're filtering out, but like, in terms of ashes, I'm running on a 4080 Super and a 7800X 3D. Granted, I dual PC stream, so like my game is the only thing that runs on this PC, but this runs silky for me. I don't necessarily think people need like an Omega setup by any means, but pop through and look. Do you recommend 2 PCs? I think it is good, but not necessary. There's a lot of complication that comes from 2 PCs and a lot of like additional, you know, software stuff, hardware stuff that you have to throw in. You have to run through a mix amp with everything, but if you're going an XLR mic, then you'll have a mix amp anyways. Like, there are just a few extra steps to everything. The advantage with dual PC is, say you want to stream at a very high quality, like Twitch kind of limits what you can stream at anyways, but I stream 1080p 60 FPS, and technically Twitch's highest bitrate that you can stream at is 6000. I may or may not stream more than that. Don't worry about how. So, like, my entire PC is dedicated to putting out the best quality in terms of the stream. And then from there, I could also, if I wanted to, like, have a different audio track or have even clearer video, I could simultaneously record on this PC and have it be lossless quality. Damn. The drops are actually fucking nuts here. And with that, like, lossless quality going out, that would be, you know, what we I got boys! That lossless quality would be what we use for our actual like YouTube videos. So that wouldn't have any of Twitch's downscaling, any bitrate limitations or anything on it. It would be like the most clear picture. So I'd say it depends on like what your budget is and what you're looking to invest. But what dual PC allows is the game itself on your, gaming end running smoother because there are fewer resources being used on your streaming PC. Your stream looking as good as it can possibly be and being in like an isolated PC. So then from there, it's like recording quality and all of that. It is noticeable in terms of frame difference because again, I don't even have Discord running on my gaming PC. It is one PC, one monitor with just my game running. So from an efficiency standpoint, like it is very nice. But is it kind of like necessary? Not really. Not really. Want to kind of mirror your stream quality? So in terms of what I'm doing, this is a dual PC setup like that's as nice right now as Twitch will allow. Having a partner, having partnership on Twitch, you also get like better, essentially like quality on your encoder and stuff like that. And then you get guaranteed transcoding so you can stream as high as you want to for quality and people have the downscaling on their end guaranteed. And so from that standpoint, like before I was a partner, I still had a really high quality stream comparatively to a lot of people just because looking at your settings is a lot of it. But this would be replicatable settings on a single PC. I don't necessarily think you need dual PC for these settings. Please go 2 for 2 on the legs. And depending on what you want your frames to run at, that could also be something that, has an impact on things. But I would say overall, it's more so just the actual like optimization of your OBS. Mic-wise, sure, SM7B is like the GOAT of content creation microphones. You just get one of these and you're good. I run through a Go XLR Mini audio-wise. Go XLR, I don't know if they're still doing software updates for their product or not, but they went through an entire thing a while ago. But either way, I run through a Go XLR Mini for my like mix amp. And then camera-wise, Sony A7. So that is a big thing as well. Like you can go the route. Not every streamer has to be like a face cam streamer or anything like that. Is that in a comment somewhere? I don't think so. I don't really like. No one really asks. I'll be completely honest. No one really asks. So. But yeah, I can always yap and run you through the list, but it's honestly pretty like basic streamer setup. Be a voice streamer. Oh yeah, like no face cam. I would definitely just say if you were able to then having a Yo Muzzy. It's Kanye. Yo, what up, Yeezy? Thank you for the 3 months, brother. I appreciate you. I hope you went well. That's funny as fuck. Yeah, of course, dude. Of course. I would say like an SM7B is always going to be like your guaranteed just go-to, right? It's like the Honda Civic of mics. I'm sure if you're going full audiophile and have unlimited budget, like there are better mics that you can get, but an SM7B through a Go XLR Mini has given me all of the audio tuning that I need. Really everything for a very crisp output. It took a little bit of like fucking with it to get it in the best spot, and it's still probably not in the best spot because I'm not an audio engineer, but in terms of like ease of accessibility, it's not that bad. I would recommend probably single PC stream to start, and then if you notice it's just like a mad inconvenience or everything's running like shit, then go from there. But I think with current like setups being as powerful as they are, especially if you go with an NVIDIA card, you'll have access to the NVIDIA encoder in OBS Studio as well, so that's going to give you a huge value in terms of the actual like, I guess, encoding on your OBS side of things. And that's the most efficient encoder that people always talk about. So that's one thing I would recommend for single PC. Just make sure you have a proper card. Make sure you're going to go there, and then settings-wise, it's pretty simple. It's pretty simple past that. Bitrate, is dependent on your internet. So that's another big thing. I have 1,000 up, 1,000 down. And so like gig up, gig down. And that is definitely a savior because I can run my like bitrate as high as I want to, and I drop on average less than 10 frames over the course of a stream. Like I drop not many frames unless we're having like weird internet or OBS related issues. But the setup and like the settings themselves are really consistent, and typically it's not too much stress. I single PC streamed for a long time. When I started dual PC streaming, I actually went from a 1070 and an i7-8700 to a 2080 Super and a Ryzen 9 3900X, and then I started dual PC streaming with that. So I made the 1070 setup my first stream PC, and that was the big reason why I was like, all right, I'm saving for another PC, and I'm like not selling this shit. I'm just converting it. Like your stream PC itself can also be pee poo poo. You can stream off a fucking toaster, and then you just need to get like a cam link, you need to get a capture card, and then you're good to go. So 1 gig up and down is not reasonably priced in West Texas. Just have more money. Easy solution. That's not bad. I mean, I pay probably too much for my internet, but it's not bad. I'm gonna stream first and store later for processing. Yeah, I mean, you could honestly just get a very like cheap dual PC, providing you have the storage. You could like stream and record at the same time. Shouldn't be too crazy in terms of the wear and tear. You could also go the route of downloading your VODs, depending on how your stream quality is. Some VOD downloads directly from Twitch can be very good. There are a lot of things that you can do. Space for more SSDs? Yeah. That's your until it's feasible to commit full time. Yeah, I mean, I think for anybody getting into streaming, my biggest advice as well would be actually to do the opposite of what I do. Funny enough, I would advise content creators, especially those that are like looking to get into it that may be a little more like limited on time, to actually explore the route of YouTube very heavily. Because with YouTube, if that's your main thing and you live stream, like, you know, you do Twitch or whatever on the side, that will allow you to have the consistency of YouTube and the freedom of YouTube to record things on your own schedule, structure things on your own schedule, and that's always your emphasis. So it'll also help give you structure to your early streams before you're comfortable with like yapping to nobody about nothing, because that's probably who's going to be watching your earlier streams, any new content creator. And so I think from a new content creator standpoint, starting YouTube oriented gives you a lot more freedom and time, allows you to structure what you want to be shooting for content wise, and will also give you a little bit of like a storyline to your streams when you are able to throw them up, because you'll be targeting something in a sense, right? You won't be going about it like with a full script, but you'll hop on your stream and you'll be like, all right, well, today I'm going to be cooking up, you know, my gathering guide. And so we're going to be going around, we're going to be hitting these areas, and we're going to be doing like a tier list of each small area within these regions and let you guys know what the best gathering spots are, right? So from my standpoint, I think that is a really good structure for like smaller content creators or newer content creators. I brute force it and I just sit here and yap all day, and that's going to get a lot fewer eyes on the stream as a whole, but it's also my preference. Like my ideal scenario would be actually what a lot of large content creators do, where I have an editor that takes clips, takes segments of stream, and, you know, basically either a modder, an editor, or somebody that just is in chat that does it, finds good segments of stream, sends them off to the editing team, and we upload those to YouTube, and that would get eyes on the channel like crazy. That's my ideal scenario. I'm someone who would rather be in front of the camera making the content, and especially doing that live, than sitting in a room by myself doing scripted content, right? And so it's all just preference. And the way that I did it, that's why I consider myself very lucky to be in the spot that I am in as a content creator, because I didn't go about it the smart way. I wasn't out there growing off YouTube shorts and everybody coming in and knowing me off a super viral short, or like going crazy on YouTube with, you know, 1 million subs and then starting to live stream to 100 viewers. I stream for about 8,000 hours with really nobody watching. And now I streamed about, I don't know, probably 12, 13,000 hours, somewhere in there. And now some people watch. And the way that I went about it is a lot harder. If I had put those 13,000 hours into YouTube videos with the intent of, you know, recording everything that I need to record and getting it out, that would have been some content that probably would have at some point been evergreen content that people refer to time and time again. And that would have been, you know, inevitably with that many hours, something that hits and establishes a base. And I think Twitch and the concept of live streaming on Twitch is a very, like, I don't know, misperceived thing. So a lot of people probably think that I live extremely comfortably and don't have a single thing to worry about or anything like that. If we go into, let's see. If we go into my revenue tab, here is what I have made in the last 30 days. And keep in mind, this is with the launch being on May 1st, okay? So people may think that, you know, it's super comfortable once you hit a certain point. And keep in mind, my budget is under $2,000 a month for a reason. In the last 30 days, with the launch of Phase 2.5, I have made off Twitch alone exactly $2,802.82. Pretty satisfying number. Now again, keep in mind, ad revenue. $22 off ads, $17 off ads, $27 off ads. Ad revenue for me is pretty consistent. It is what it is. So that is basically what you're looking at with, again, this is with a lot of gifted subs. This is with a lot of people that are supporting. The big purple that you're seeing on a lot of these days is gifted subs. The only reason that I'm able to stream full time in any way, shape, or form and keep this going is because that happens month and month and month again. Like, people just continue to come in, support the channel, and keep me here. And it's not something where, especially streaming on Twitch alone, is going to be this big lavish life until you hit 1,000+ viewers. Now, if I add 1,000 viewers, you're instantly throwing a 0 at the end of that. I'll be completely honest. It does become very lucrative at a certain point, simply off of ad revenue if you're able to maintain your ad revenue and the size of community alone, right? But at this point, it is not lucrative. And that, again, was with 253 hours and 58 minutes streamed. And that's with less stream time because I was in Vegas for a weekend. So, yeah, just for like a perspective, even at this size, streaming full-time, streaming 70, 80 hours a week most weeks, it's still not that crazy. Kid partner when? Never. Never hoofs. Although, like, you're trying to go to kick if it does happen. I was saying earlier, the only way that I would go to kick is if they offered me like an amount of money that would set me up for the rest of my life that I wouldn't care about what happened after the fact. Because, like, if I kill my channel, but I'm a multi-millionaire and the channel doesn't even matter, like, just join, you stream 253 within a month. Oh yeah, that was a down month. Let's see, the month before that, April to May, I streamed 314 hours. Yeah, that was a month before that. And then 296, and then 293, and then 276, and then 271, and then 280, and then 283. Yeah, that was actually the least that I've streamed because I did 4 days in Vegas. Yeah, that's the low month for me. I legitimately, like, Flanker, I've streamed 708 days in a row, and I have I've mostly done 10s during that time. I had 256 in May, but I need to focus on making video. Oh yeah, the May push was amazing for a lot of people. If I didn't fuck my end of May, and I say fuck my end of May, I did like 1 hour streams, so I lost like 30, almost like 40 hours of streams probably over the course of that weekend. And so, like, I'd probably be up near 300 there as well, but again, I don't really, we were talking about this earlier, I don't really focus much on the YouTube side of things. So, we were discussing, damn, the drops are crazy here. We were discussing basically like how new content creators and like content creators who are more limited on time, kind of struggling to figure out how to combine YouTube and Twitch. Oh, funny, you just came into me giving a fucking TED talk on the easiest way to grow your viewership that I don't do because I brute force shit. Genuinely, I sit here. Wait, there are people outside. People outside. But yeah, like I brute force it, which is always going to be like the least ideal way to go about things. Are we? They were here earlier, right? I don't know if we're engaging this or if we're just like sitting here. I think we're just sitting here. I think everybody's chilling and making out. Anyways, I sit here and stream 10 hours a day. If I put this much time, keep in mind, I've streamed now probably like 13,000 hours all time, like right around there in my life. If I put all that time into YouTube oriented content, right? With the intent of like, I'm going to go live to get the stuff to record this video, right? Instead of what I do where it's like, I'm going to go live every day and yap and hope people show up. That, for a lot of content creators, especially those that don't feel as comfortable just sitting here yapping like hour after hour after hour, day after day, like I don't really know how I'm able to yap 10 hours a day as much as I yap, but I am, and I consider myself thankful for that. And for content creators that may like struggle to have that level of yap uptime, right? It can be a very easy thing to just kind of like target a YouTube video that you want to get out and go about that during your stream. So instead of streaming with the intent to get a YouTube video out of your stream, YouTube with the intent to stream the process of making your YouTube video, right? Just flip the script on that. So if you're limited on time, if you're someone who's more comfortable with the YouTube side of things and having that like little bit of a script, right? Then that's going to be, in my opinion, the big part of getting comfortable with everything. And then it becomes kind of natural from there. And as you're recording your video, you'll have people that are coming in and they'll see that you're doing something. And if you're doing something, people will ask about what you're doing. And then out of nowhere, you're commentating what you're doing in your video to people in your chat. And you're like, oh shit, wait, this is insane. I'm talking so much now that I have to record different tracks. So I cut out my mic from my recording track, so it's just my gameplay because I'm talking too much in my Twitch VOD. So that, in my opinion, is a really good way to get people on the track of being comfortable with, you know, accomplishing something and having almost like a story over the course of their stream, and also being comfortable with, you know, having something to talk about and yap about with people. So through that, you kind of like, yo, Jose. Thank you for the T3, baby. I appreciate you. Jose, my goat. My goat. So yeah, like say for example, the thing that I was talking about Master Chief with was like, you know, Master Chief's a big gatherer. So essentially, he's starting a stream knowing that it's his like, you know, his 1 or 2 streams a week. But his goal is to post a YouTube video each week off of those streams. So he gets on and sometimes he plays off stream and just chills. Some days he takes the day off so he can plan out the scripting and stuff, right? But what he could do is essentially be like, all right, I want to hit these regions and I want to rate them on a tier list of the best regions, you know, in the game to gather wood. So you have a stream title, right? Wood gathering tier list coming soon, right? People will see that. People will see you running around. And while you're recording stuff, while you're getting your info, while you're getting what you need to, they'll come in and they'll be like, oh, what have you found so far? What are you working on? Where are you headed next? Like, what's the plan here? And from that, you get organic content. You get organic conversation with people. And you and yourself can turn anything, whether it's something as boring as hitting trees, into something that's now interesting. Like, if somebody's just checked out hitting trees, then that's not going to be the most fun thing to go into, especially if it's like a non-facecam streamer where, you know, you're dependent in your own sense of having that conversation, right? Without a facecam, you can't really bail yourself out by looking good or anything like that. You've got to engage people simply off of conversation and having like engaging content, right? So with that, you're now giving yourself something to talk about, even if it's something as simple as like you're running through an area and you're making little mental notes like, oh, okay, I see there's a huge, you know, a huge cluster spawn of this tree here. We're gonna mark that down. And you're making like a sourced heat map of where you're noticing cluster spawns and shit like that with the new cluster system. Anything can be content. You just have to look at how you can complete the cycle. And that's the way I think new content creators should go about the cycle. Me, I don't really like that. I'd prefer to be in front of the camera all the time yapping. So my end game goal is to have an editor that is familiar with Ash's content that I can essentially like compensate for their time, that will watch streams or go through VODs, or they just get kind of like timestamps from people and they go in, they clip down the streams and the moments in stream, and then we just export that in like a condensed area over to YouTube. It wouldn't be edited up super heavily. It wouldn't be copium clinic levels of production or like, you know, scripting or thought out stuff. But what my YouTube would show then is my like, you know, personality and my side of I like this live content creation, where some people specialize in just really well put together, well thought out, like well comedically timed, clean video execution. And there's so many different types of content creators that have succeeded in doing each route. And so for me, the goal is to get kind of like that inverted flow. It's where I want to stream more, have somebody that is watching the stream, participating in the stream, or cutting down the streams, and like marking those conversations, marking those good things that would go into a video that people would enjoy. And then we just ship that over. Doesn't have to be beautiful, doesn't have to be this huge, massively edited thing with a bunch of like fucking Transformer levels explosions. Can just be chill. Can just be clips from the stream. And I think figuring out what route you want to go about everything is a huge part of that. But yeah, once you're able to hone in on that, you're good. Long story short, YouTube if you're a new content creator. Stop, I need sub anon. Posting no subbing anon. The last time someone was subbing anon, chat was accusing it of being Steven. And I had to say that there was a 0% chance that Steven would be out here gifting fucking subs in an Ashes chat. That would be unethical, and he would probably gift to a bunch of other people instead of me. Thought about it too, maybe asking viewers to clip whenever something happens. Yeah, I mean, you could go that route. You could also, if you're doing everything independently on your end, just get a stream deck and put a stream marker button on your stream deck. And then whenever you want something like, you know, whenever you go on a rant that you're like, oh, that'd be cool, just press the marker button. Hoofsy is Steven. Hoofsy is not Steven. Also, quack to you, sir. Hoofsy is not Steven. Hoofsy is in Joyzy, and Steven is in San Diego. Those are two different places and two different people. Hoofsy talks about Jersey daily. Not Jersey. Or, not daily, but frequently. Dusty, I know I just said I didn't want any more food, but I really want ice cream. Do you want some? Or the sandwich? I'd take like half of this. Oh shit, everybody left. Am I mob training? Sorry, excuse me. What's happening out here? Why are you guys being mean to that man? Sorry, mob trainer coming through. Bruh. Why are you the way that you are? Brother. Alright, well now I'm just gonna come back and shit on this guy real quick. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Alright. That's yeah, that's not gonna stand. I'm so sorry, but I'm gonna be going out of my way to go kill that guy real quick. That's unfortunate. For him. Not me. That is, you really hate to see that. He's probably already dead based on how many people just turned around. Oh no. We killing Aura? I don't care about most of them, but that one guy's getting fucked. Yeah, that one guy was, yeah. Word. Hello, sir. Would you like to do it without a ton of mobs? Bray. Why? Why don't you want to actually, like, play a game? What's wrong? Why don't you want to actually PvP, Meister? Did I miss something? Where are you running? Where are you running? Why scare? Why scare? I don't know. Seems scare. Care to join me out here, sir? Y'all attacked Peon. Brother, I was running through with mobs on me, dog. I did not attack Peon. I was not involved in that tomfoolery. I walked past him. You and your obsidian ring making ass started this. As compensation, I need obsidian rings on the cheap. I need another epic. We'll call it even. I know you got them on you. I swear to God. Just like patrolling the shore right now. Everybody else is fucked off already. Just harassing a man for obsidian rings. Gift ring. He has them. One epic obby ring. I leave. I call cap. I know you have them in a trench coat. Obsidian ring's the name. I know, his fucking reputation far supersedes him. My entire guild's leaving. I have to go. Entire guild left. Be. Bye. Alright, off I go. Back into the beyond. We must go. Okay. Have you ever seen Hoopsie and Steven in the same room? Actually, yes. Wait, they did a UX update to the breath meter. They segmented it. Oh, that's cool. I feel like we have actually seen Hoopsie and Steven in the same room. Because Hoopsie's been in chat for dev streams before. And Steven has also yapped in chat a couple of times. One day we were farming Oakenbane on alts, trying to test leveling. And Steven just goes, does the lighting look weird here to anyone? And I'm like, the fuck? I like double ticked at chat. Multi accounts. No. Steven's a busy man. You guys, I think, overestimate how much free time Steven would have to spend in a random Twitch chat. Because it's not even like I'm an important Twitch chat. Like, it's not, I don't know. I don't necessarily buy into your guys' conspiracy theory. Like, keep in mind there's an entire community team that's supposed to watch Ash's content. Not supposed to, but does watch Ash's content. Surely many people. I don't think the sandaled man himself has enough time to just like fuck around and watch streams. You're not an important Twitch streamer ultimately. Thank you. Yes, exactly. I am a Twitch streamer, but I am not an important Twitch streamer. I am not Dustman Gold or anything. Like, maybe someday we'll have a lot of viewers, but seems like Soren's eyes always watching. He stopped watching after he killed me with the spear twice. Go to Ash as English streamer for general viewing. I don't know. I mean, there are multiple Ashes like English streamers. I feel like a lot of them are also having much more viewership lately too. Like low-key, my viewership has fallen off since the first, and more people's viewership has grown. But that's also because there haven't been a lot of people coming in since May 1st, comparatively to pre-May 1st. And so like people are kind of like distributing more in different areas, and that'll naturally happen. But not that they're online streaming consistently. That is also true. That is also true. I stream so much that it's actually a detriment to my max viewership. Like, I would be able to condense more people in like 6-hour segments of stream than I can in a 10-hour segment of stream. So technically, if I were trying to push like a higher viewership, a lot of large streamers recommend 6-hour streams. And part of that is because of like the time that it takes to build up a stream on Twitch is typically about 2 hours before you start hitting like 80 to 90% of your max viewership. And then essentially you're looking at, I mean, honestly, average session duration and like what most people that stream full time have will be different. But in terms of like a session, the time that someone clicks on a stream, stays, and then leaves is typically about 12.5 minutes. Over here, hours goes in between 2.5 and 3.5 hours, depending on the day, what we're doing, all of that stuff. So we have a very long session duration, especially with streams so long. But a lot of that is because people stay and engage for 10 hours on end daily, which is kind of crazy. But forgot I accidentally unfollowed Dusty. Yes, a lot of people do that. It's okay. It's okay. People unfollow every single day. I don't blame them a single bit. But yeah, in terms of all of that, most people recommend doing streams that are between like, I don't know, 6 hours at most, but like 5 and 6 hours, where a lot of large streamers will do their sweet spot streams. Just because of like you stream on that consistent schedule if you know 4 or 5 times a week, and that is enough to condense your chat and make it so your stream is like exclusive content in a sense instead of being the main content. That drives people over to your YouTube, and then you have more time freed up for YouTube as well. I just like the marathon streaming type beat. I'm not streaming like 3 months without a stop, but I like streaming 8, 9, 10 hours a day pretty normally. Just because I'm also here like constantly conversing with chat, I consider it quite fun. So 6 and 4. I mean, split streams also wouldn't work well, but somebody come here and start chatting before you're over. Oh yeah, we have offline lurkers and everything. Like, believe me, the activity of this community, because I basically have an agent that I work with, like a talent agent. I'm not very talented though. And we've talked about like viewership and retention metrics and stuff like that pretty frequently in our meetings. And all of our core like growth metrics and like health indicators and things like that, those on this channel are healthier than so many like massive channels, just in terms of like how many people are sending messages, how many messages are going through on a daily basis, like the percentage of people that are coming into chat that are messaging, the percentage of people that are coming in chat that are staying for multiple hours. Like all of those things are on our end pointing towards a lot of long-term health, which is always the goal in the channel. Like we want to grow something that is here for a long time, and we're not necessarily worried about like that super quick instant pop off and like the flash in the pan where we have 1,000 viewers one day and we're back down to 100 the next day. But like we're worried about on our end trying to grow something that will be around. And I think everything that's kind of like, I don't know, indicated by our metrics right now are showing that Ashes will be a very good long-term stay for us. And as soon as Ashes does get to the point, and we saw this a little bit with May 1st, because May 1st, you had our phase 2.5, that was a very good time. We had streams that were 170, 180 average viewers. Like, it was huge. And as soon as those things kind of like happen again, and even on a larger scale, the growth will come. It's just a matter of staying consistent and keeping more and more people engaged. And that is one thing I always preach to people too. If you're live streaming, it's not about getting people in. It's about keeping people engaged once they're in and keeping them here once they're in. If somebody comes through and then they just leave in 2 minutes, it doesn't really do much for your stream. You've got to keep people in there until more people come in. It's a snowball, and you're trying to gain more snow than you lose. Otherwise, your snowball falls apart. And if you're not snowballing over the course of a Twitch stream, you've got to kind of like figure out where your snowball stops, why your snowball is stopping, why you're losing those viewers and going back down the directory. Because as more directories get more contested, streamers like me get buried in directories. So any new streamer, and believe me, I've been there too, is absolutely gonna get buried in directories. Absolutely. It's going to be very hard as directories get more populated. So sometimes Dusty's YouTube stream doesn't turn off. Sometimes my YouTube stream doesn't turn on. I'll be completely honest. A lot of the time my YouTube stream doesn't fucking turn on in the first place. So SE Live, the multi-streaming stuff that I use, can be a little bit buggy sometimes. But it's okay, we get it all sorted in the long term. But yeah, sometimes that bitch doesn't start. Never seen the Sandalman in game? You've never seen Steven in game? Wait, and was he really just running a random ass caravan? Like GM tagged up and everything? Huh. Well, hopefully he's got some free time and he's just chilling. I saw, the last time I randomly saw him in game, he was streaming. I was streaming. I was running to the desert. And when I was running to the desert, I turned a corner in the Riverlands and bam, he's floating there. Legitimately floating. And I type in area chat and I just go, man, I'm just trying to go to the desert and farm. And I was on my snores and he pulls out a snores. So I'm like, all right, bet, we got you. So we're slithering along together all the way down to the desert in 4-wheel drive mode. It was a long haul. And then eventually he stops and his chat was asking him to show off a spear. And he was like, oh wait, I do actually have a spear. And he's like, keep in mind, this is gonna be something that is, excuse you. That's basically a stick with an animation on it. And he pulled out the spear. And he was like, as soon as he equipped it, I already knew what was gonna happen. And I was sitting there blocking. And he goes, Dusty, I'm gonna test this on you. And I knew what was gonna fucking happen. I knew instantly. I got one-shotted. He corrupted. I get a res. His mount's getting hit by a wolf. I go to grab the wolf off of his mount. And he comes over and tries to hit the wolf. I killed the wolf. And he hit me instead. And killed me again. And I think he felt so unbelievably bad that to that day, he hasn't killed me again. Planendorf has tried to kill me more times than he has since then. Which, I wasn't even upset. But, yeah, he nuked my shit twice. Who were talking about? Steven. The sandaled one himself. Absolutely schnuked my shit. I've died to him 4 times. Yeah, 4. One was the top floor of the Tower of Carfin, an ancient one. He summoned in the ancient one, controlled it, nuked me and the new mount that I was given. And then the day that Sum was over here, he gave Summit a flail runner. Not a flail runner, I'm so sorry. That was the plumed halberdier. And I didn't expect him to come through at all. I was sitting in the desert and a bunch of fucking ducks started spawning around me. And I was like, oh, what's going on here? And so we quacked, and then I got a flail runner for, sorry, not a flail runner, Jesus Christ. A plumed halberdier for a quacking. And then I got smited. So that was death number 2. And then 3 and 4 were the spear. Back to back. Those were a couple of bangers. All right, while I swim real quick, I'm refilling my water. I'll be right back. Well, I don't know what your plan is. I don't know what you got going on. Desert Ducks was hilarious. Desert Ducks caught me off guard. Why you got Carla on the cheap build for her setup? I don't have her on the cheap build for her setup. What do you mean? That table was probably expensive. Dusty, come here. Hold on. I was on auto run. I just timed everything up. Ni hao.
1600 with a crit.
I hit a 2100
Hello.
on Andre yesterday.
All right, we're back.
We have on holiday on island.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Gonna be PvP. Swag, and we only have 2 supports. Oh God. That's fine. That's fine. No, we have 3 supports. It's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's amazing. Tremendous. Wonderful. Girls on String Cup. So, like, her setup's fine. Like, yes, she has to spin her case fans manually, but like, at least they work, right? Like, some people are just unappreciative of things. Crows! Caw-caw! What up? God damn. The flock has been, well, the murder has been missing. I hope everything's been well, brother. Excuse me, pardon me. Dusty's toxic as fuck. I'll lick your fucking tonsils if you keep talking to me that way. You better watch yourself. Here's my weekly attempt at trying to play Ashes. Why attempt? Time? I can imagine. I can imagine the time. Excuse me. Pardon me. How many are we missing? Okay, we're missing 3. So I think it's Doomwar Farm, right? We're going over here. That'd be nice. How much more fizz is it than Beetle Plate, though? If we're being completely honest. Ashes Codex. Doomwar. Okay, it's like 300 more. That's actually chunky. Doomwar Helms are real nice. God damn. God damn. 1100 almost. Ugh. Come out to the desert arena. I'll come wherever I want to come, god damn it. Come get some practice, we all out here. We're doing guild farm and then I can tell people to swim over after. Well, the swim might be a minute. But how long are you guys gonna be out there? Cause we can bring people out after. I can pass it along. I think we're gonna do scrims after this anyways. But yeah, we're doing our guild farm to try to get some stuff. Couple hours, swag. We're bringing that back, by the way. I need everybody responding to questions and stuff with swag instead of like, okay, cool. We're bringing that back. It's 2025. We're taking control. I think it's time for the return of an era. If anybody does still have their free hugs shirt from the mid 2010s, we're also going to be rocking those. So just get ready. Just get ready. That's hot. Thank you. Thank you. Whatever happened? Do you guys remember planking? For like 2 weeks, there was just like, it was a phenomenon for a very short amount of time. Everybody was planking everywhere. And then out of nowhere, everybody stopped planking. And I'm not quite sure why, because planking was fucking sick. And then you also had like the Vape Nash squats. There was a lot going on. I feel like we should bring back planking too. But maybe do like, I wish there was like a /lay command in Ashes so we could bring back planking in Ashes. That would be so valid. So, okay, we got everyone. Yay. Doomwar Helm is really good. God damn. If I get Doomwar Helm and I get Boots of the Tardy, I'm over 200. That's actually a large jumpington. Shoo! And then maybe some higher rarity obsidian, but we're balling. We are actually balling right now. Calms up.
That.
What?
Heals. So we're gonna start going now, right? Wait, hold on. Shotguns, you guys good?
Not yet. I need like 30 seconds here.
Hold on, just check. We don't need any scouts. We don't want anybody over there like early. We don't want anybody getting like found. And
I'm currently negotiating with them.
What?
How? What?
I'm kidding.
He's ready to get ridiculous.
All right. How? I don't negotiate with terrorists. You guys should know that. Jesus fucking Christ. What do they think oh my god. Sandwich. Thank you. Cut the sandwich the long way. I've been like delivered food. And also these like, I think these are like the baked like pea snack things or something. But one of them is standing up very erect. I'm about to be PvPing while eating sandwich. The true multitask. I found a Garf lore quest already, level 5 right outside the starter area. Custom necklace, it doesn't do anything, looks on the wiki. You guys can go talk to one of the guys across from Carve with dope ass rhinos. What's the neck? Because there are some good chains in the game right now.
I'm flagged.
I'm here.
It doesn't say it for me.
Just updated
You
for
sure?
me. Yeah, you are. It updated for me.
Okay.
I'm going too fast.
Yeah.
I literally just hit auto, so try to stay together.
I'm just gonna boost to try and keep
Dusty,
up.
group 2 is gonna be going backline.
Oh my
pressure,
fucking
and then
bitch ass fuck. My keyboard's gonna die.
Yeah, you need to plug it in real quick.
Yeah, my cord is so short.
You're good. We're slowing up a little bit.
It's gonna have a guitar.
I'm just gonna
strap
have to
on.
play like I'm hitting a baseball to right center field for a little bit, but we're fine.
Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, so group 1's gonna be on the front line, so we're not gonna dive too deep until we identify their healers, rogues and shit, try to get tags on their lights and their supports, and then we'll just push them. There's about 10 roughly, but we still have to play smart, right?
Somebody keeps like, oh, it might be the upstairs neighbor.
Numbers don't mean shit when we start losing some and dropping some, so we have to pay attention, try to get the
Oh,
tag
thanks,
on
sir, birdie. Oh, so no, sandwich is delicious. Thank you so much. All right, we're here for it.
Greg is way behind.
I'm playing so like shifted right now.
He's not on a mountain.
Okay.
Use your ability, Greg.
Everybody should be able to get off their mount here. Get off your mount here. Recall it.
Gonna drown.
Yeah, just don't drown.
Hold space.
I'm drowning.
Gonna meet at that tree right there in front of us. Make sure we're all here. Go.
Make sure your buffs are up too, for the love of God.
Yep. Putting a tag on zombie. If you tag somebody, don't use the shield, please. Alright, we're gonna start heading. Hey, listen, I want group 2 heading up this left side. Group 2 head up this left side. Group 1, we're heading up this right side. We're gonna try and sandwich them, alright? Group 1 on zombie. Group 2 towards Mac and Chase and Black Blood Melvin.
We have a couple at the beach. Hold on. All right, we got strike while holding back.
Yep.
To the right.
They're here. They're here.
You're a little further up ahead than us.
Yep, careful, son.
Okay. Yeah, group up together now. A bit more.
Group stealth would go so hard right now.
I saw these mobs coming back in from this side.
Be around.
Yeah, I think they might have dipped. Or they already know we're coming.
Rogues
let me
can
check.
scout in tower, maybe?
Yeah.
I'm checking around the back right now.
Yeah. Don't fall down the cliff if you can avoid it, even though there's some sink down there.
Give me a couple of people on mounts with me real quick. And we'll just scan around the outside real quick, make sure they don't come back.
If anybody gets eyes on them, just call it out. Or they might be in the basement.
Yeah, just double check.
There's no one up. There's no one up top. I already checked top.
I'm
You have a
check
lot of
basement.
mobs on you.
Yeah, you have
I
a
know,
lot
I
of
know,
mobs.
I know.
I'm taking Victor
just gonna
with
run
me
out.
real quick, and we're just gonna check the beach. We don't need
Everybody else,
many more
everybody
for
else
this.
just group up, kill these mobs. Kill these mobs. Kill these mobs. These mobs are definitely stronger. We have to play smart.
Out for the fire shield.
Oh,
Yeah. Focus the flame speakers.
I'll let you
Get
know
them
if we
all on
see
you, you
anything.
just gotta bring it.
Launch an ICBM at your direction. Bro, those handheld ICBMs have been going crazy. I feel like they need to lower the drop rate of those things drastically, dog. Drastically. It's like everybody's got ICBMs now. I don't even know where they came from. Like, one day I'm the only person with ICBMs, and then next everybody's just got the tech. I don't get it. I don't support it. I don't like it. But it is what it is. I acknowledge that it exists. All right, we should be fine. So I'm playing in such an unnatural position right now. Jesus Christ. I'm like so far to the right. I have my shoulder is like perpendicular almost to my monitor setup. It's so awkward. It's okay though, we do what we need to. What the fuck is Strike Scorpion doing? I don't think anybody's gonna come on the island if they see that anyways. That's scary as shit. Okay, so I would guess that whoever was over here saw that we had a raid coming, and is either going to be coming back with more people or just got the boss and fucked off. I think it was one of the EU guilds, which makes me believe that they were probably going to bed soon anyways. What are you? Oh. I thought that was actual loot. All right, well, I think we're safe, which means food time. But watch, just as I take a bite of my fucking sandwich, 100 EU people are gonna run up here. And they're all gonna want my shit dead. Strike my left. So do we just have a rogue up top and have the rogue pull the mob down? And then I feel like in the meantime, we just kill trash mobs, right? Limit on neck acquired. I mean, I do have these. I just don't know. People in the guild probably need them. But if people don't need them for the PvP tourney, I can also just loan them to you for the tourney. Wait. Did someone just log in here? Nah, no way. Wait. That's actually crazy though. I love that. This guy just logged in the middle of an entire raid. I don't even know where he logged in, but I think he's gone. Oh, Luminon necklace. Wow. Is that better than mine? Ooh. Yoink. I got a Luminon necklace available if I win this one. Eight HP, baby. Let's go. I mean, that's an upgrade secured, no matter how you want to look at it. That's a W in the chat. You know, like I was gonna drop it, I'm gonna roll a 1 on it. I'm trying to organically source them so they doesn't matter my PP pick. The PP pick is insane. I got that, I got that. Yeah, if nobody in the guild needs these, I can always sell them to you too. What are you? Oh. That looked like I had an item on it though, no? I have an okay amount of glint. I should probably go drop it off at some point, but... I will say, this is where Flyer was nice, because I could just fly around and do fucking nothing while we farmed, and be like, yeah, I'm looking out, and I could eat sandwich. Ice cream? No, no ice cream right now, thank you though. I love you, I appreciate you. You can have ice cream. Gene, where are you farming right now? What are you doing? $1.5 ban. 60, wait, 80 silver, what do you mean? What do you mean an hour and a half ban and 80 silver? Ain't no fucking way. Oh, damn. Are people using that? Default event, bruh. To where? What do you mean? I think Nin got 2 weapons from the farm today. Which is great after corrupting and losing on our Logan Crawler. Because they attacked the level 4 in the tropics and corrupted and then tried to drown and then lost the ashes in the water. That was a little crazy. I need Kurgan Scepter. I mean, that's still solid though. I have 130 magic power. Bro, what? Dusty, yes? Screenshot your gear, please.
Or needs self heals.
Please help me!
I have food up. I'll have to do it after my buffs were off, or I could get it earlier in the VOD. Because I think I showed my power earlier in the VOD. I know, like within the next hour. I have 47 minutes on my salad wearing off, or I die. Either way. And also, I'm gonna get this helm drop. Damn it! I had this game. Was that the guy that we wanted? We're down horrendous. We're down horrendous. Die? I don't want to die. Floofy, I hope you're having a good night tonight, dude. Wait, so Zine, you did a caravan for 90 minutes going here to here. Am I getting that right? Why? Like, what do you mean? Because I'm broke and have no gear or money to buy gear. How do we still have people that are like under geared? I feel like we should have enough gear to funnel to people and like get them set up. You're not getting a lot of gear? Intriguing. I mean, like, are you just not... I guess you're behind the curve on gear farms, right? But... we could probably... Man. We could probably funnel pieces to people, if I had to guess. I'm gonna loan a set for tomorrow, but yeah. I mean, I don't know who's geared that's sitting out, but Summer Game Fest was good. Summer Game Fest, you say? What was discussed there, Fupinski? Also, I hope you're having a beautiful day. I'm eating a sandwich. Another upgrade? Wait, what was another upgrade? The Sapphire Ring? Summer Games Dust is terrible. All right. Fupo tells me why it was good. Brandroid tells me why it was bad. You each have 3 sentences. Mafia looks good. Ill. Inventions more. Part of Boom. Go into. Chronicles Medieval. Mortal Cell 2. Resident Evil 9. Interesting. Interesting. I'm not participating for PP who wants my blue brines. Wait, me. What the fuck? I do. I have Rosarium Guard. Cleric needs it more. What are your pants in Geodes set? Or are we trying to get you a loner set too? I'll let you two fist fight for it. All right, Carla. Come on. These are good pants. You watch out for that basement door. Really, the AV8. I appreciate you, Doug. So 75% of the game showed no gameplay. Is it supposed to be cinematic trailers? Or is it supposed to be gameplay heavy? Jesus Christ, Carla. The next time I run for mayor, people are definitely gonna use that and help me win the election with it. MMO players love that shit. You're just feeding the fire. Okay, in all fairness, she was asleep on the floor on the other side of an open door that was wooden that I couldn't see through. And I went to move the door and I shield bashed her. That's all there is to say about it. It was a slight shield bash. Dusty quit New World and now they're actually making it good. I mean, I hope it gets more enjoyable. I just don't think New World will ever be like what it could have been, you know? But I'm glad. I hope that it does get better, genuinely, because like it's far and beyond just a balance issue. It is many, 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 many things that need to be worked out with New World. Poor gameplay loop, things being intertwined properly. It was missing a lot. But again, part of me will always cheer for New World, hope for the best for it. I genuinely will never go back unless they pay me. And they probably will never pay me. But they got the borrowers right now. Hey, that's step 1, dude. That's step 1. I hope they can do better than, you know, than they did in the past with it. I think the bar is incredibly low. So if they're able to just step over the bar in the lowest functional way, my God. Okay, he's in charge. Yeah, what happened to Scott? Does he get low talks? I'm eating. God damn it. Oh, they got him. Cool. Scott is ruining LOTR. Wait, did they transfer Scott to the LOTR game? Hey, yo, Shank. I hope you're having a beautiful night. Interesting. Interesting. Now, do we think that it was like a Scott thing or nah? Because I don't really think Scott Lane was the issue. But I also think the issue goes far and above just like one level of Amazon games, you know? I think that's something big for me, but so what's been going on with New World? What have they been trying to address in terms of their priorities? Damage was already done a bit too much. Many thanks for New World. We'll see how long they continue to get support from Amazon with the other products they have on the books. I agree. I think there are only so many millions of copies of a game that you can sell on multiple platforms and have people quit without just eventually running out of people to sell the game to. And they have no incentivization to really like keep people playing the game. It's incentivization to sell copies of the game. So that's kind of my take on it. I think it's been flawed from the start. We have world bosses now. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Whoopsies. That's my bad. That's my bad. We have world bosses now. We got more nerfs this season than we've ever gotten before. They're listening to the community. Bruiser is beast now. GA tracking is insane. Oh god, so are people just like GA left click tracking everywhere? Oh god. That was so low skill when that was the actual meta. That used to be a meta before, man. It was so fucking rough. Like, not for me because I was a great axe player, but yeah, that's fucked. I mean, that's good though. Like, so what are the world bosses and what are those giving? I hope those are done well. Those have the potential to be done extremely well in New World. I think they've got a great setup for it. But I think New World has a setup for a lot of things that just needs to be like executed on. World bosses are just expedition bosses in the open world. So copy and paste. Oh, like, okay. Are they like harder or do they just die instantly and come back on a respawn timer? Because like there were world bosses all the way back to Rise the Angry Earth with those skulls on the map. Those world bosses just weren't incentivized at all. World bosses in New World have existed for a minute, but more HP. No new mechanics or anything. All right. All right. Well, I'm not gonna judge yet. I'm not gonna judge yet. So like, how frequently do they spawn and what's their reward table? Is it like worth doing or set as a foundation of things for things in the future, hinting at new mechanics and new bosses? That would be cool. Shifting their incentivization to the open world again would, I think, be nice. Rewards are total shit. Nice. Okay, awesome. Our rewards for world bosses also currently are not insane. I mean, if you get one of the first world boss kills, like on Firebrand or something, oh damn. Oh damn. Well, we know Nin just rolled a fucking 100. Jesus fucking Christ. Nin's dice are juiced today. Nin has won so many fucking successive upgrades. But AGS said rewards are shit. So, are they going to be improving the rewards long term and making them content that's worth doing, or they're doing overall the rewards and perk crafting shit? Cool. Very cool. I mean, genuinely, like, I really do hope that they are able to get shit in a good spot. I don't necessarily know if it would be for New World or if it would be for LOTR at this point. And I don't know. I would assume new player kind of like trickle in is not that high right now. Because I kind of stay tuned on the subreddit, and I just kind of like browse because I know how to filter like who's bitching and who's not, and I just stay tuned on current events, and like, you know, you can see how many people are active in a community by what number of upvotes people have and shit like that. It's had moments where it's been alive, but it looks overwhelmingly less than ideal. And I think the biggest thing is like, if New World and Ashes were advertised, or not even advertised, but if they were in the same spot in their development process, right? Then I would be like, damn, Ashes has some big competition, right? But New World is fighting an uphill battle after losing most of the faith of most of the MMO community multiple times in a row over the last 3 years without really any like high points. And with that kind of like lasting perception of New World, right? A lot of people have played it, and a lot of people have left that shit. And in my opinion, you can only have a community leave so many times before they just kind of like give up on everything and they don't trust you anymore. Happens with streamers, happens with games, happens with everything. And I think New World may have hit that point of no return in terms of like exhausting the community sentiment in a sense. They bring about the crafting and gearing system that everyone liked before. What do you mean the crafting and gearing system that everyone liked before? Where crafted gear was actually like very expensive and very worthwhile. I honestly am so far out of it that I don't even know like what they've done with the new system. I left once for years and came back before fresh. I mean, I think a lot of people have taken breaks, and some people have come back after those breaks and kind of like, you know, stayed it out. I also took a break for a few months back, like prior to the original fresh starts, right? And I came back for the original fresh starts and stayed until last December. And for me, I always held out hope that it would get better, that they would listen to their community and value everything, right? And it was never that. And I think at this point as well, I've probably, just from my standpoint, being so, I don't know, opinionated in a sense, established a level of like, probably not going back there. And it's probably a mutual thing where they're like, all right, well, hope Dusty doesn't come back. And I'm like, all right, well, hope I don't have to go back. So, and they called it Umbrals 2.0 at one point. Oh yeah, and one of the roadmaps a while back. Yeah, I remember that terminology being used a while back. I love 170 power. Oh wait, you're up tremendous. Oh, the original crafting system almost did 200 and everything before Rise. The original crafting system was extremely rewarded. And they took out, I mean, honestly, saying Umbrals 2.0, they took out one of the best systems that were present in the game, right? With Umbral Shards, allowing people to get upgrades on pieces, throw a purple piece, like a 2-perk piece up to a 3-perk piece, and see if you can get that, right? And like see if you can hit that RNG roll. There were so many good things that came throughout the Umbi system itself that they just like annihilated. So, I mean, it's got potential to better itself comparatively to the position that it was in, but it's not really at a point where I think it'll ever be what it was supposed to be on launch. Who are we? What are we doing here? There's just one lad on a gator chilling. I don't think he was doing anything. I think he's vibing. It was 2? Oh. Well, I think they were chilling. Make sure it wasn't more. Word. Does he be back in New World? I gotta just come back and play, just watch. I don't know, man. I don't really have much hope in New World as a long-term thing, you know? I really don't. It was fun to play. The combat system was cool. But the gameplay loop itself kind of like left some things to be desired for me. Okay, literally, I've said for a while in a joking manner, the way that they would get me to come back to New World is to pay me for a sponsored stream. And like, they wouldn't do that again because I don't have the pull of many like large sponsored content creators or anything like that, right? I'm not a super streamer. And I'm very happy over here with Ashes and the community that we have over here. I'm traveling in another like 6 days. We're gonna be going to Iceland for 2 weeks, streaming from Iceland for 2 weeks. And then we come back and it's a matter of having, at this point, like after that, like a month before our phase 3 servers start. And it's 24/7 uptime, no more downtime days. And that's supposed to have a lot of good updates that come in between now and then. So with Ashes, I've always just been in a spot where I enjoy the, you know, the prospect of even the things that are bad right now getting much better consistently. You're going to Iceland? Yes. So we just got back from Vegas. Corla and I did. The goon. We just got back from Vegas like this last week. We went last weekend in Vegas. And then from there, we're back for 10 days. We fly out of Boston again, and then we go over to Iceland with Corla and her friends. So 5 days a week, we'll be doing Ashes streams because we're bringing a setup that can play Ashes and stream out there. And then from there, on the downtime days, because Tuesday, Wednesday, it's downtime, you guys are going to be coming with us for like hikes and shit like that through Iceland. And it'll be like Ashes yaps and just general yaps. So that'll be fun. I'm very excited. And then after that, we're home until TwitchCon. And there are a lot of people from the Ashes community that are going out to TwitchCon. So, like, genuinely, the Ashes community for me has been a blessing, man. I won't even lie. The amount of support over here that I receive is nuts to me. My TwitchCon and everything there is all taken care of because we put up a dono goal and the community just went out of their way to fill that already, right? And between like the amount of positivity that I get out of this, the amount of enjoyment that I get from this, and like looking forward and knowing that this is building towards a long-term launch, it just, I don't know, it makes it hard to look at anything else. Even if New World is improving, it's very likely a spot where I just kind of sit here and I'm like, well, I hope it does well, you know? That's more so where I'm at with it. Streaming my stream, so Dusty can also come back home and stream as usual without messing up his hours. Wait, what do you mean stream through your stream? Oh, a test stream? Oh. That would be actually dope as heck. Wait. Yeah, that would be smart. That would be really smart. Yeah, we could do like a hike. Oh, we could go for like a walk in Maine or do something fun. Yeah. No, that's good comps. Chat, do we get to do more helm this kill? Yes or no? At Bjorbuin in North Iceland, there's a spa that has a beer bath. Fubo, I have more theories every day that you're receiving. I don't know, man. Oh, baby, I'm gonna hopefully roll something good. Coffee just rolled a 96. Oh, I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. My rolls are so bad. Man. All right. We're gonna have to roll a 97 or higher. Good luck, Dusty. 89, no! It was so close. If you add my plus 10 leadership roll bonus, that was a 99. Fuck! The Iceland Phallological Museum in Reykjavik boasts over 200 penis from various mammals. Wait, I don't know if we can stream that. Because that's technically showing a bunch of dicks. Like, I don't know if we can show, like, actual physical peens. Because that'd be like showing, I don't know, like GTA titties. And you can get in trouble for GTA titties, I'm pretty sure. I don't, we'd have to research. We'd have to research all of that. like National Geographic probably can. But it's like animal peepees. Well, yeah, so now I don't know if it's more weird because of the TOS or because of the prospect that we're sticking a camera at animal cocks and people are coming to Twitch to watch that. That just seems like an even stranger thing. Caravel sighted. It's either players or it's Planendorf, but either way, get ready to kill whoever's on it potentially. The latter is the stranger. Yeah. Everyone's like, Dusty, stream the animal dicks. Like, that's, I don't know. I don't know. It's on you guys. Where's the caravel coming in from? Is it over on this side? Whose Valley is it? Where is it? I'm so confused. Is this the ghost ship? What the fuck? Is there a crack in here? Streg called it out. Streg's been sleeping until 5, like literally 5 p.m. EST. Do we trust him? Waiting to see if they land. Where are they? Yo, Hoofsy, the big 5-day streak, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. An absolute legend. Getting the jump on him. Were they coming out from that side? All clear. Victor coming in with a 3-day streak. Oh my god, and chat starting a combo. Holy shit. Chat with the 10 biddies. Carlo, we're eating good tonight. The combo has arrived. The bid count's gonna be up tremendous with all of that. Ayo, Stomps. The 100 Biddingtons. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was an Aura Caravel. Okay, that makes sense. They could also just be driving by. I feel like that's entirely possible too. So, if we, excuse me. If we do see them come back, then we know. But yeah, it looks clear. It looks clear. Because they are probably, if I had to guess, just farming things in the general vicinity of the tropics. Because they were also checking out the brine breaches before we got over there. So that makes me think they're probably just sailing around looking for somewhere that's like not populated to farm at this point in time. Who knows though? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just too optimistic. I want my old crit damage back. I'll be honest. I miss the old crit damage. I don't know if we're supposed to pull more or not. I might get yelled at for this. Thoughts and prayers. So far today, in 5 hours roughly of named mob farming, chat, just to put it in perspective, we have seen 2 drops. That's pretty fucking solid, in my humble opinion. That's not too shabby. We've spent much longer during other streams getting way less, and at least the drops we're getting are huge. And also, I'm stealing Nin's pants. And I can't be convinced otherwise. Poof is the only 25 in cats with flaps. I'd be surprised if half of the casual players were logging in more than once a week right now with a lot of like the, I don't know, not anti-casual sentiment, but like this is a little bit rougher for casuals right now. Especially in terms of the crafting gathering changes, all of those systems. I think a lot of guilds are struggling to even get people on. We need a tank and a DPS for tourney. What happened to Blotto? Where'd Blotto go? Or do we need another one? I think Blotto was planning to do it, right? Or is it for my team? Am I being replaced? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Am I cooked? Ooh, loot. Yoink. Oh. Why couldn't that have been a Dune more help? Getting replaced on your own team? Yeah, wait. Why am I advertising for my replacement? What fucking... What team is looking for a tank? Like, I'm pretty sure we had Blotto say that he would do it for second team. Unless Blotto's on second team and y'all need one for first team. In which case, alright, fuck you too. But like, I got it. It's cause I'm a juicer. I understand. Looking for a replacement tank. Yeah, you keep looking for a replacement arm while you're at it, bitch ass muff. For second. I'm pretty sure Blotto was gonna do it. Loot! Not good loot. Oh, zombie died. Ooh. Hold on, I'll tank this pull. I'll tank this pull. Pretending doesn't just watch chat all day? I don't just watch chat all day. I just watch chat a majority of the day. And hear me out. I have a command center. Like, while I'm watching chat, I can also see the little like 2" by 2". Oh my fucking god. The little 2" by 2" preview that's going on back here. Alright, we gotta get on their fucking cleric or everybody's just going to die. Oh, what's the loot over here? Lawless. Nice. Alright, we're fine. Everything's good. I just gotta play my life a little bit. But we should have enough people here to cook them. Okay. Alrighty. Well. Is this another one? PvP? Wait, PvP'd. I don't know where the rest of them are. But I'm also gonna... Oh, wait, what? Rude. Alright, now they're mount site. Boop, boop, boop. I got like super weak there, so I had to back a little bit. But thankfully we had enough people that were chilling. So I don't know where the rest of them will be, but we should be balling. And if they're only coming out with that many people, then might not be good. Either way, GG's, GG's. I think they only have like 5 people out there. So I respect them coming out in the first place. Currently 5 of the slabs are on. I mean, honestly, that's probably what got on a main. Like, every guild in the game right now is just trying to get as many people on as they can. Looks like they're just looking to YB rather than a secret spot. I don't know. They're probably trying to take the spot, honestly, instead of like fighting raid versus raid or whatever with that many people. I would say honestly, because this is dude more helm spot. So this is the best Fizz helm in the game. It's a very, 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 very highly sought after helm. So they were probably trying to come over here and just happen to like see us up here and figured if they time it up with that, then they'd be good. Dusty, Corla, time under buffs. Good. Unless I get an upgrade, this is what I'll be at. I'll wave. Okay, that should be good for a screenshot. We should be balling. Good reminder. Boop. If I get a Dune more helm, I'll let you know. But things I would replace would basically just give me some more HP and then a little bit more power. Why is nothing casting right now? Jesus. It's like I took slow juice. My fucking tank smoked indica. It's just got me moving heavy. Nice rings, nice cock. Thank you. Yeah, the gear set is feeling, it's feeling quite nice at this point. We've got the Hawkbow on loan from Zombler himself. We've got the double rings. I'm feeling good about those. Luminon necklace, my choice of necklace. Luminon earring, my choice of earring. Winstead cloak, no brainer. Astronaut shoulders, good enough. We'll replace this with a Dune Moore if we're lucky. This and this, those are my mint pieces. And these get replaced with hardened chitin armor if they were available. This would be lungs, brine breeches, and then boots the tardy. Bis. So yeah, we're in a good spot. I'm really happy with how the set's feeling and performing too. So yeah. How do I get Mirrorleth Cloak? Yes, Mirrorleth Cloak is going to be the best one for casters in my opinion. Casters do have a few options, but Mirrorleth Cloak is going to be one of the stronger ones, if not the strongest for most casters. So essentially, you would want to become a citizen of Mirrorleth, and you'll want to make sure that you have these citizen bucks. You can get these from doing commissions up at the commission board by Town Hall, or you can complete buy orders that are down at the requisition agent by the storage. So you get those, and then from there, use those on your pieces, and essentially you become a citizen, get your cape, equip your cape. Once you have your cape equipped, you can drop your citizenship and retain the bonuses of the cape as long as you do not unequip it. As long as you don't unequip it. I have a healer one from Forge. It's pretty good. What is, how much healing is on yours? Because a Mirrorleth one would give you like 700 healing power rating. Wouldn't Dustwatch House and Iron Wing Shroud be a better switcher on my high? If I had both in an ideal scenario, then like right now, yes, that would squeeze out a couple hundred more power, but Dune Moore Helm will replace this, and then the mitigation here is going to be higher than what the Shroud would be. And it's just a matter of like 2 power versus a little bit of mitigation. I think the two are pretty interchangeable though, but yes, in the meantime, while I have Beetle Plate Helm, it would be better to have the Dustpot chest, but once a Dune Moore Helm drops, that has roughly 1100 Fizz power rating on it as well. So all of that becomes really interchangeable. Same thing with like BFT. If you want to go the health route, you can do Basilisk and Tunic as well. Like, there are genuinely a few options that you can go. It's all a matter of like what's accessible, and it's all roundabout very, very similar. I play a little bit less into the raw power scaling too. You'll notice I'm at like 193 right now, and that's out of choice. Other than not having Boots of the Tardy, right? But yeah, for the most part, that's entirely out of choice, just because 200 plus you start to get into DRs in a more noticeable way. And I'm also scaling up to currently 190 Fizz crit power. I've got a shitload of Mitt because I am using the gloves and chest, which are the 2 value pieces in my opinion. And then once I have my grid up, I'm 57 Fizz and 45 magic Mitt. So I feel pretty beef. So brine breeches and then my belt would get me up to that 7k HP threshold that I've been trying to target. Coming from Seahook respawn. Who's coming from Seahook respawn? Is it these guys? Mira 749, magic power, Torn admin 783. Damn, wait, it's 783 healing power? What the fuck? Holy shit. Yeah, that is huge. That is a fuckload. Poor guy. Oh, oh no. Poor guy. Yeah, that's crazy. 783 healing power is nuts. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. And honestly, I would say Torrent is probably better then, because healing power rating is going to go through less diminishing return than your magic power rating scaling is, because you're going to have significantly more magic power rating. Even though it does like mirror 1-to-1, you're going to hit that point of magic power DR a lot sooner than you would from healing power DR. Okay. Damn, 789? Or 783? 783 is crazy. I wish there were fizz cloaks that were also worth farming. That's actually, it's a really good cloak. So you gave me this for the guild? Yeah, no, I know. I regret it. I probably could have sold it for more. Who's down here? That's one of us, right? I think that's one of us. Excuse me. I think that looked like Victor. That looked like one of my mages. Okay, yeah. Is it crazy that I know people buy their like character drip at this point? Rogue? Victor. Check this. I don't know if that was one of our rogues or not, but I just heard a rogue. Like I heard the stealth in my asshole. Hours? Okay. Cool. As long as you're confident, I'm confident. I just didn't want to get jumped. Granted, a rogue's weakness is multiple people, and we've got many people. So that's good. We may stand a chance against one really well-geared rogue with all of these lads. Reaper Cloak is now apprentice. Still not good in mirror. Which one's the Reaper Cloak? Is that the Torn admin or a different one, Lost? Personally, I'm ready for a huge, massively online multiplayer game developed in record time by AI. Ooh. Ooh. What would the AI be? Like, what would the combat system be in an AI game? Would it be full action? Or do you think that they would lean into like a tabby? Turn-based MMO. Holy shit. Wait, nah, we're cooking. We are chefing, we're balling, we're flossing, we're cooking everything up on high heat right now, boys. Turn-based MMO made by AI. Somebody get on it. UE6 is dropping soon. We could be there. Hood of the Reaper. Sounds like it would look cool as fuck. Wait, what do you mean? Hood of the Reaper. Oh, it's got fizz power on it. Yeah, I mean, it's just like half of the fizz power rating of Winstead. Like, Winstead Cloak is just fucking god tier for us. It's so disgustingly good. The fizz power rating is by and large our best option on any cloak in the game. It feels nice to have, but it also feels kind of rough because every fizz damage healer in the game just goes to Winstead and gets that cloak. That's all. Now, I do hope long-term, we've talked about this a lot. I kind of hope the biggest differentiator long-term in Citizen Cloaks is that they all are normalized attribute-wise across nodes. There's like your healing one, your fizz one, your magic one, maybe like a defensive one. Oh, damn, good drops today. And like, it's more of a cosmetic change. That would be my personal preference to everything, but UE6 probably not going to be out until 2028. They're working hard, but has a while still. You think I can develop a game before 2028, Fubo? Even with AI? Come on. Come on. Yeah, we'd be looking at that at the very least. People think Ash's development process is long. You wait till I get my hands on game dev. Considering I have no fucking idea what I'm doing, the sky is the limit. Insane drops today? Yeah, it says you. You got fucking sticky fingers right now. You were just like full snag of shit. Damn, another 100 too. Hey, Kiefer getting drops. Everybody's getting drops right now. That's massive. Is Keef on cooldown? Or is Keef a double agent stealing our shit? What is going on here? Hello. Ugh. I was just checking back here. Two of them people didn't want? Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's probably because half your gear is shit because you spent so much time re-gearing after you corrupted on a level 4 in the tropics and then went to drown yourself to get rid of the corruption. and then we went to drown yourself to get rid of the corruption. You couldn't get your ashes, and your ashes had your collar on it. That was a really rough time. Do you remember that, Nin? I don't mean to like bring up any like bad memories or anything, but gosh darn it, we want more Dune more helms. This is an absolute travesty, a mockery of democracy, and it will not be tolerated. Did I see Ruthless? No, it's just telling a story. The fuck do you mean? No, it's just, it was literally just like, I was recounting a story. I was reminiscing. It was a time that happened that we celebrate with friends. I don't even mean ruthless. I was just telling a story about how Nin lost the best caster neck in the game. Because Nin tab targeted a level 4 and didn't stop a fireball from going out. I mean, we've all been there, right? Like, surely everybody's corrupted and just lost their best in slot gear. It's an exaggeration, by the way. I don't think many people have done that at all. I don't think that's happened to a ton of people. Just across the universe. I'm not sure that's something that's very common. I'm gonna sleep for 15 minutes. I will see you in an hour and a half. If I don't wake up, throw water on my face. If you don't wake up, I'm gonna spread my cheeks and fart right on your nose. I feel like that would also be the appropriate measure. Who's question marking? What? I went up to pull stuff. Why y'all question marking? I pulled mobs so we could farm the mobs. Or we done the mob farm? I'm not going to sleep for 15 minutes. Look what we got. A lawless trophy. We're up tremendous. Anyways. Din has friends? No. No. We don't know that much. Hey, come in peace. It's that bastard obsidian ring. Wait. That's the alt. Hold on. Wait. Shock, wait. Obsidian ring is Frand. It's okay. I don't think they're a threat. Oh. I think they were trying to bring me a ring, guys. I think they might have been trying to bring me a ring. They might have been trying to help out. That's his alt. That's his vendor character. I know everyone's a little on edge. He killed you earlier. Well, I told him we negotiated. He killed me earlier, and I told him one obsidian ring of epic or rarer epic or higher rarity, and I would forgive his transgressions. Oh my god. The rainbow of rings. Jesus Christ. He's got everything. What the fuck? That man came in with every rarity. Yeah, he does make the obsidian rings. Thank you, obsidian ring. You're a true friend. See? He's paid the fee. And as a result, we now have 2 purple rings. And I have 3 heroic rings to give away. Farewell, obsidian ring. Oh, the Diddy dart on his unstuck is crazy. That's mean. That's mean. Let the man exist. Let him exist. Can I have one, please? Who's got brine breaches? And who won that Dunmore helm earlier? What are you gonna do with the heroic ones? I'm probably going to give them to all of your mothers and let them throw them on my erect penis like it's a ring toss game at the fair. Just kind of where I was leaning with things anyways. I've been saving up my rings. Can only fit one on, but I can take them to my mom. She'd love some obsidian rings. Joke's on you, I never met my mother. That's a lie. You met your mother, you just repressed the memory. You not remembering is not my problem. I'll loan out my blue brines for a heroic ring. You'd loan out your blue brines anyways. The fuck do you mean? Because it's not even like your blue brines would be getting like loaned out. They'd be getting like, you know, eminent domain? Where the government can just like seize your land. That's essentially what's happening with gear. Like if you had to do more helm tomorrow and the next day for about 5 hours, no you don't. If you have boots to the tardy, not anymore. You'll see those after the tournament each day. Very straightforward. Coffee's vibing over here. He's fine. I feel like our drops over here have been nuts. We just need more of the do more homes. And we can get those. It's a blessed day. Already having one though in this short of a time is nice. I used to have been here for an hour, but this character's level 14 purely on jewel crafting and stone masonry. What the fuck? How many obsidian rings have been made on that character? Oh my god. Woo. Dios mío, papi chulo. I mean, they're not even that great, but like, they're an upgrade and they're blue, so I'm gonna roll 100. Ready? 3, 2, 1, streamer loot. I rolled a 75. Kiefer won him. God damn, Kiefer's juiced. God damn. So then you make a deal with Dusty for loan gear. If they win the 1K, you get 5% of the winning is... listen. We're probably not going to win the tourney. I'm just going to establish proper expectations. We're probably not going to win the tourney. There are a lot of stacks that have been playing together for a very long time that we're going to play in this long before this. We are going to do everything we can to win a couple rounds in the round robin and put on a good show. We just want to learn as much as possible, but we just, you know, we just want to do the best that we can. We have people who have never had organized PvP experience on that level against people outside of the guild. And it's going to be really good reps. So that's the biggest thing. Hopefully it's the first of many tourneys. And hopefully in the future, they have more that run that we can get more and more people into. More teams, more statics, more everything. So Dustin Phase, Pocket Sand. It is my go-to. The true classic of DDoS attacks and Pocket Sand to get through a tournament. With Old Reliable in my left and Old Reliable in my right, nothing can fail. Ooh, who died? The drops here have been really good though. This island is kind of fucking... Oh! I died enough that I finally dropped the Lego, not the Lego, the heroic glint. The Lego glint would be insane. I dropped the heroic glint. We're down an entire gold. No! Who's behind us? Also, who got our Dunmore helm? Surely I can harass them. Was it? It wasn't Poof. It wasn't Zombie. It was Coffee? Where's Coffee? Where the fuck is that rogue? Wait, where the hell? He's running. What the hell? Where's he running? Why get helm that hits hard if run? Sell somewhere. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna trade him one heroic obby ring for it. And he's gonna take that deal. Actually, I would do an obsidian ring plus my beetle plate. I don't know if he already had a beetle plate or not, but I feel like that'd be valid. Ace down on CP for gold. I mean, that's valid too. I've been making flips on the trading post using your guys' tax money. So I would just like to thank you all for paying on time. I know I'm not allowed to like collect the taxes, but I am still allowed to spend the taxes. That's part of my kind of like executive branch powers. And the fact that I can override everybody else. That's cool too. That's cool too. Fortunately, I'm a good investor. We now own futures in poop. I spent thousands of gold on poop. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That's all. Everything you guys have ever owned, it's poop now. Poop will be useful at some point in the future. Even if it's next phase. How long is B-Hop going to continue? Okay. I didn't need to go that far, but the B-Hop was taking us that far, so we were going to go that far anyways. Oh, that scared me. I heard these goofballs over here, and I thought we were about to get pulled up on. All right, where is coffee? Coffee's scouting the backside. Are you want to take over something, buddy? Oh, are you talking the pin message? Oh no, that wasn't me saying that. That wasn't me saying that. Someone in chat said that, and it came off very Diddy in the reference of the conversation. It came off like very Diddy. So they got the pin of the day. Ooh, good gear. Oh, no gear. There is no god. Despair is the only god. Man, why can't I just get like Lego loot off every mob I kill? Gary Mustang. Thank you for the hydrate, my friend. I appreciate you. I wish crafting were available. Like level 20 crafting, even just pumping out greens and blues of named items en masse would be so valid. Because people are getting a lot of materials this phase. It's not like the materials don't exist. Those are dropping rather plentifully. It's just the actual fucking crafting infrastructure does not exist. The wheels are not on the vehicle. Ooh, loot. I have all of my Biston recipes. I'm pretty sure I have a red frayed recipe just... Oh, nope. Somewhere else. Somewhere else. Oh, so I still need ash timber so I can make some X kits. I have a Poiple map that I need to run. Because that thing could be a juicer for us. I don't know, because we can get T3 epic mats from that. So if we get like a fatty stack of some epic Raideroo. You have red frayed? I think I also have a red frayed, or I might have given it away, but I want to run those maps. Maps always seem fun. What's Racers? Is any of your biz apprentice level or not? Or are you waiting on Journeyman for everything? Journeyman is genuinely going to be like August. Not even August. It's going to be like October. You're going to be waiting on that for a while. Nah, it's all Journeyman. Tried it. Yeah, I consider myself very lucky that obsidian rings are like very, very good in this house. Like that's nice to have. I'm very thankful for all of that. Obsidian rings existing makes my life so much easier. And honestly, I get another 50 strength, 50 max HP from both of those combined. That's value. I suppose obsidian ring, that's it. That's fair. And I'm pretty sure there are like better things if you just need the raw magic power, like Invoker Ring, shit like that, but he drops the wand, right? Because you used to have the wand from him. I'm penny pinching for a Lego. I mean, we probably have people that have the mats for a Lego available. Also, keep in mind, a high epic and a low Lego are going to be zero difference because it's a quality scale that it goes up. So like you can roll a high epic and have it be a different color, but have it be within a couple of, you know, genuinely like a couple of points of a Lego. Just for perspective, the best heroic that I have is this one, and it is 18 max HP and 17 power rating difference. That is about it. And that's going to be 0.1 power-ish, 0.2 power. Yeah, it's genuinely... I would recommend saving your doubloons and just getting the value at, like, heroic, maybe epic, if you're trying to get that good ring, but I think having every piece at good enough is huge. I can make a high roll epic one, was trying to get the mats for Lego one. I just think Lego's overrated right now. And I think long term too, we're going to have another system to keep in mind that'll be coming in. So right now we have tempering, which we haven't really done much of, right? And tempering will allow you to, within the same rarity threshold, improve the quality of that item, right? So low epic can become high epic. Once it becomes high epic, you could take that and you can make that into... Is it pouring outside? Oh my god. Once that becomes a high epic, you could take that and ascend it through gear ascension up to legendary. And then through legendary tempering, you would be able to increase the quality of that legendary item. And that legendary item actually has the highest kind of like quality threshold that it can occupy. So improving a legendary, it can improve more from base to max legendary than any other rarity can. So I think the meta will be like rolling something up from the ground up, steel mace dropped, to legendary, and then just tempering the shit out of it with doo-doo ass legendaries. But that's also going to require a whole lot of Legos. And we're full HP. Very nice. We'd love to see that. Not buying the Lego. I'm trying to get OB for strike to make one. Yeah. No, I'm just saying, like, because with mixing rarities too, even if you're trying to farm up the high rarity, like, you'll be able to farm up 2 epic rings in the time it takes to farm up. Well, honestly, be able to farm up like 5 epic rings in the time it takes to farm up 1 Lego, probably. Especially since people are saying Lego is super, like, not available at the moment. Or not Lego, but Obsidian, sorry, in general, like the gatherable Obsidian. People are saying that that is just hard as fuck to find right now. I need 1 Lego ring. Oh, that's not bad then. That's not bad. Yeah, I planned around, like, my poverty set, man. Those used for invocation. That's fair. Probably buy an invoker with all the extra that you save. But yeah, generally, like, I'm also a big believer in my first gear set is always selling any hard best in slot that I get and wearing any, like, you know, not hard best in slot, but like second best and stuff. And I always think that the small percentage difference in between the best in slot and a lower roll of best in slot or even the next best option early on is crazy, right? It's not worth it compared to what people pay. I could drop a few power and sell a hard bis thing for enough to buy half a set of second bis. And that alone is enough value for me early on to just be like, all right, anything that's hard bis, you're gone. I'm not too worried about it. Like, you just come over with me. We're selling you. And I turn that into half a set. That half a set feels way more powerful than 1 bis item. The only issue is when I do want to go back and get the bis, it's typically being contested by more people. Wowie wee wah. All right, time to fuck my roll up. 3, 2, 1. 10. I hate this game. I hate it here. Everything sucks. Alrighty. Black blood with the snag. Very nice. Very nice. Are you not using like a Grizzlers or anything, Black? Or are you just going to crit scaling? I don't even know what rogues use. Are Fizz using Luminon 2 now? I wouldn't blame them. It's a good ass fucking necklace. Is a good ass necklace. I don't know what rogues use. All rogues do is fucking mana drain anyways. Mana drain, CC, win fight. The drops here have been fucking nuts, though. We've already seen 2 pieces of blue Luminon jewelry. Like, I'd say this is worth just farming in general. Time did Carla say that she was gonna sleep at? Because it's definitely been more than 15 minutes, I think. Oh, what's this? Tragic. Nothing for me. All right, hold on. Hold on. Bear back. 1 sec. What up, my goats? Oh. Well, I AFK'd at the wrong time. That seems like a less than ideal set of circumstances. Well, bad timing on my part, I suppose. Perpetect? Yeah, I picked like a terrible 2 minutes to AFK, I guess. My fault. My fault. What are the fucking odds, I guess? Damn, that sucks. We've been here for so long. I go AFK for literally 2 minutes to smoke a bolski. Fuck. Alright. Well, anyways. At least my keyboard's charged now. Twagic. Out we go. I mean, it looks like our guys are still alive. I think we're rezzing right now. Like, yo.
Don't let him regroup. Don't let him regroup. Kill this guy.
We're following behind them as well.
That's fine. That's fine.
I'm gonna go get versus.
He's underground. He's underground. They're good. Alright, go back. Go back to the island. Get healed up. Ration up. Don't
They
blow him up.
have 3 that we're following behind right now. Shock and I are behind them. It's one of their
Pressure
clerics,
up
one of their bards, and then a rogue.
There's
Yeah,
one
don't-
behind us. Well, there's 4 here.
Don't forget to force flag if you relog like I did.
If you guys fall
I got-
into the water, they're just gonna try and jump you guys in the water for the record.
I got
Yeah, that's
fucked
fine.
so
Keep us
hard I
split.
wasn't flagged.
Get back to the island as quick as you can.
Rations right.
My bad, I
guys
picked a
keep some
terrible
weird
couple of
company.
minutes to go smoke a bowl.
Getting drag.
Don't pull any mobs.
All right, so
We just did it at the same time.
one of the rogues went
Oh.
over.
Unison.
We need Keeper.
They have.
Thank you. Whenever you have mana.
Do you have it off cooldown?
They're waiting at the shore right now. I think Shock and I are on our way over.
Just keep an eye on them if you can.
Swimming down, using the terrain for my advantage.
Shock and I
Are
are
they
starting to
on?
come over.
Meta, are you
Shock
getting
and I are
that?
coming in a south tip.
Get that dress.
One's north
I
north
get
side
it
of the
if-
beach, underwater.
North side of the
I
beach,
got it.
herd. North side of the beach. Come,
for
come.
cooldown.
Everybody come north side. Everybody come north side.
I'm on my way.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll step back a little bit on soft side.
They were regrouping
everybody come
south, so
north
don't get pulled too far there. But
Move to back.
Just everybody group on north side of beach, and we're fine. Just everybody stay together. I don't need everybody spread out like scouting and all this other shit. Just stay together. We have more numbers than they do. They're only gonna get kills if we're spread out doing different shit.
Alright,
Your
I'm
flags.
back with you here.
Meet on this north side of the island.
Ski mask that I saw.
All right, water looks amazing. It does.
Okay.
I personally, I think this shit looks
Far from
so
the group.
beautiful.
You're gonna get sleeper daughter started and
Like Ashes to me, especially
The
for an
rogue is going
alpha,
back to the shore. He just went
is
past me.
an incredibly beautiful
gotta
game.
mark him. That's it. That's doing
I think it is going to come so far comparatively to where it is now
Yeah,
too.
yeah, yeah. I marked him with
But
diamond.
It's
And
already
it was not a rogue.
it's
it
already
was
so
a
good.
Fighter, my bad. I thought it was the rogue, but yeah, I marked one of them.
Well, I
So
guess
they're
we go back to
probably
farming.
regrouping on the beach since it will go.
And I probably just won't like AFK or go smoke a bowl again. I feel like I picked terrible times. Just smoke, get a vaporizer.
Over here? No, it's not.
What happened?
Where?
I went to go smoke
Towards the
and I COD timinged it, and we had a
he's
group
in
that
stealth,
attacked like right after I went to go smoke. It was super unfortunate.
That's
Like
funny.
down the cliff.
I picked like the worst time. We were farming for so long without any issues, and I was like, I bet we're safe, and we were not safe.
Jump over the backside. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It is legitimately just when you think you're safe.
Yeah, he went stealth. It's a rogue. He's literally just.
It's
flying.
okay though.
But you can see what's
We
flying, right?
are balling.
Yeah,
I
why
think
have,
everything's secure because we have
volcanic
good
rock in my
numbers.
inventory right now.
It's just us in this island, and I want more dude more helms.
I just wanted to send
The
you some
drops
of
have
my
just been
rocks.
insane through here. Like this area has been so good.
And here I thought I had time to go take some food.
I thought you were eating earlier.
But the dessert.
Yeah, what about the dessert, man?
All right, so I think we're good. I smoked one. I'm down for the count for about 2 hours. I mean, depends on what you're smoking, I guess.
Hello, everyone.
Like it depends on what you're smoking. Like, I tend to smoke sativa, so like that's more of the upper than the downer, and much less of a body high, right? If you're smoking indicas, you're gonna get a very like CBD heavy split, and that's going to give you a very, 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 very big body high. And that body high for me is what makes me tired, what I don't enjoy. And like a lot of people say they get anxious from like sativa. I get more anxious from feeling like there's a weighted blanket wrapped around my shoulders when I don't want to have a weighted blanket wrapped around my shoulders. So I personally, I enjoy sativa. It's like a cup of coffee that doesn't keep you up all night. It's quite nice. Bernard is in the water on the north side. He's going to the beach. I wonder what beach. Like the beach up here? I mean, it doesn't seem like they have any immediate plans to like directly come back out. Indica helped me get past my knee surgery. Why? Because you just fell asleep as soon as you smoked an indica wrap or like an indica roll. So you were just like sitting there doing nothing. I'm assuming because that's exactly what would happen to me. No pain. Yeah, no pain if you're doing fucking nothing. Kept your ass on the couch so you didn't hurt yourself. Attribute that to Indica or McDonald's. Either way. Either way. Honestly, they go hand in hand. He's going to the beach. Word. Now, I don't think they're gonna come back. Maybe they will. Who knows? But what I do know is I'm getting the next Toonmore helm drop. Because I haven't got shit. Where's Zombie getting hit? And why is everyone back down here? What's going on over here? Oh, they are coming back. Word. Word. Look at all the jumping. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful.
Please, Roderick.
Pull your range out. It's fine. Just pull your range out. Look.
Roderick.
It looks like dolphins.
Have up his, so just get.
Right side on the beach. Right side on the beach. Hard right side. Stay on. Don't get in the water. Don't get in the water. Do not get in the water. Do not get in the water. Don't get in the water. Stay on the beach.
One of us should be like the Kraken right now. Oh, also make sure you're all flagged up if you're not. Like if you ran back, then you want to flag there.
I don't think they have any rangers, so we don't have to be careful for like big CC like vines.
I'm pulling in the
They
tank.
could
I'm
be
pulling in the
getting
tank.
a rogue
Yeah,
behind us.
ready on cruelty. Ready on cruelty.
Pulling in. Nope. Get out.
Yeah, that doesn't exist.
Back up.
Look, Simon,
Back up.
Watch Stockham's.
Back up.
Rogue on the beach. Rogue on the beach.
Where?
Inside, you guys.
Where?
Inside,
Good comms.
He's middle of the
Ah,
beach
that's
or the
fine.
rock up the hill.
Towards the tower.
Oh,
He's
Right,
pushing
stay
up towards the
here, stay here.
tower.
Fuck
Towards
the
the
one
tower.
road. Fuck the one road. I don't care about
they're
one
trying
road.
to
Come
get
back.
on. They're trying to regroup onto the beach. Yep. He's out in the water now.
Ski mask right side. Ski mask right side. Ski mask. Start peppering them. Hit them with your bows. Hit them with your bows.
I'm looking on this right side. Slurpee's alone here.
Slurpee.
Just be cautious. Don't get pulled in.
Careful on the left, they're pushing in.
Yeah, just keep the beach. Like we
Rogue on
have
us.
a
Rogue
big
on us. Blood
advantage.
god. Blood god. Blood god.
Rooted. Rooted.
Watch
Rooted,
the
rooted,
initiate. They're gonna try to initiate on that. They're gonna try to
Rooted,
initiate.
rooted. He's dead. He's dead.
Walling out.
They're coming in. They're coming in.
I'm walling them off.
Slurpee.
Clerk on the beach. Clerk on the beach.
Slurpee on us. On helmet.
Perfected on the beach. Perfected on the beach. Perfected on the beach.
Helmet.
Cross.
Helmet's dead. Helmet's dead.
Perfected one on the high ground. Perfected on the high ground.
Ski mask.
Looking at. Crescent. Go on
Perfected here. One hit. Perfected in the middle of our cliff. Nice.
Get to the back line. Look at Ferrari.
Ski mask.
Cruelty one.
Ferrari in the back line. Bard in the back line. Ferrari Bard in the back line.
Cruelty dead. Ferrari dead. Nice. All right.
Push into him. Don't let him out.
I think they're all dead, aren't they?
Ski mask. Go.
Yeah, they're all dead.
All right, they're all dead.
No, they're not. Now they are.
Okay.
All right, go back to farming.
Goodbye.
They tried.
I was just in their poor cleric's ass as soon as it got on the beach. I feel so bad.
Their fighter tried jumping my ass. I just got pretty quick.
You can just ignore them. It's a fucking fighter. Utter annihilation. We have 4 times their numbers. Okay, hold on. I like the purple guys. They're nice. We have 4 times their numbers. Let's just call a spade here. It's not exactly an even numbers fight. They have like a small group and we have 2 raid groups running at them. I don't think that one is necessarily supposed to be like yeah. We have a lot of numbers. We're not in a spot where it's like a shit talk worthy engagement at the very least. I wish it were. Purple's good players. But yeah, we have a lot of fucking numbers right now. That's a big part of it. What I do respect is that they just come out and then it's AGDs and then, you know, if they end up not wanting to PvP more, then they stop coming out. But yeah, it's all love on this end. I just want another Doom War helm, man. That is my one and only goal for the remainder of this night. Poop, poop. Carlo, what did you just send me on Discord? Oh. Word. Word. But I mean, either way, that was a good fight. Do they have 8? I don't even know if they have a full 8 because I only saw one of their like clerics out there. I genuinely think they might have like 5 people. But that's also part of what I like about purple. They will literally just run up at any given time. Baby, word. Do they have 2 clerics? Bader's one of their clerics? Oh, okay. I guess people just kick the shit out of Bader. Huh. Yeah, I was on their other cleric. Like, I was, I saw them on the beach and I was just like, you're my new friend. And for whatever reason, despite me wanting to be friends with the clerics, I don't think the clerics want to be friends with me, man. I also switched over my longbow right at the start of that fight because I still had my 1v1 build on. It was the insta oopsies. So what? I mean, I'm just trying to do what I can. I'm just trying to do what I can. It's a community effort. And yeah, so that's what I was saying. Like, I think the next couple months, like the next month to maybe 2, will be a little bit like rough. But a cleric is bringing you tacos. Oh. I mean, you know me. I love being a cleric's asses. Wait. No, it's not me. No, it's not me. Do you want tacos? Oh, wait, but the tacos are so fucking good. Oh my god. Like, the tacos were so good. Your salsa was insane. I think I might have nuked the salsa last night. Like, I didn't know there was a long-term plan for more tacos. So, like, I drenched my tacos and my hand in the salsa, and then I licked my hand. I'll make some. Oh, I love you. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. You can make it spicier if you want to as well. You don't have to cater to Douglas. I got you, King. I will give you my protect instead of our other cleric as a thank you tonight. And I got dessert after stream. Oh, the salsa's so good. Can you handle the spice? Better than she can. She's a bitch. Like, not like a bitch. I have to clarify this. But like, she's like a bitch when it comes to spice. She's a very nice lady. She's a sweetheart. Wouldn't hurt to fly. But yeah, when it comes to spice, she's a bitch. She hyped herself up. Like, she talked the big game. And like, I don't know, man. I don't know, like, when we were in Vegas, we went to an all-you-can-eat sushi place as our first stop. And one of the rolls that we got, she took a bite and she was just like, oh, is this one really hot? And I took a bite of it and I was like, no. And she took another bite and tried to claim that it was just that one bite. I'm not convinced. Poiple.
East or west side beach.
West side? Sorry.
Yeah, down here, northwest corner.
Yep,
I got
use your range.
Look at Slim. I'm gonna walling them. Push forward. 3 wall.
Pull Coolty in.
Look at Slurpee.
Look at the back line. Ski mask on the back line.
Blood god.
Ski mask on the back line both here.
Ski mask.
We can walk into them. I'm gonna banner in front. I'm bannering in front. Push them into the wall.
I'm sniping ski mask.
Push into it. Go to their back line. Backline. Everybody on the back line. Look at.
I'm on perfected trip.
Crescent. They're moving around.
Stick on perfected.
Ski mask in the
They
back
flipped with us. Look up.
Back line. dead.
I'm on Bader. Bader.
E-Mask is not dead. Let's get a blood gun. Blood gun on the right side. Blood gun on the right side, bro.
Bader.
Push up. They're losing the rope.
Sniping Bartek.
Perfected in the back line.
I'm pushing Bader still.
Perfected with the helmet in the back line. Push. Get aggressive on him.
Bader half.
I'm on Bader. Bader.
Got him.
Cleric. Pulling him back
They
in.
literally can't touch me. I'm too tanky. I'm going in on Bader. I'm staying on Bader.
Perfected is full heal. Pulling him back in.
Big group.
Bader one. Bader dead.
One cleric dead.
Cruelty grab. Cruelty burst.
Look up.
Cruelty trip. Dead, nice.
Look up. On the water.
Chase. Use your range. Don't let him out.
Nice, good shit.
Go back, get lane ladder.
Good shit.
Lane ladder. Get reses quick.
I don't know if that was more or
That's
less
shock.
than last time, but good fight.
I think they're over here, Merc.
I got shock.
Nin.
Alright. Anyways. Yeah, so I feel like Carlo was weaker with Spice than I was. I never expect to protect from tank. I never give my blessed weapon to anyone else. Currently I'm trying to get in the habit of whenever I intercept somebody, to intercept and then insta-protect them. So that way I'm kind of like renewing it, and that's one thing I'm trying to like get tanks comfortable with as well. So say I need to like go on Merc here, I can like intercept and then insta-protect it. And if I do that off the raid frame, then it's a very big game changer. So I'm trying to get more in the habit of that. I haven't played off raid frames in so fucking long because I'd been playing full action combat for the longest time and I wasn't a healer. So it's definitely a readjustment period for me to get comfortable off raid frames when I haven't been like heal botting and shit. But I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to get better with it. Hey, yo, Mama B. Hey, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate you. I hope everything's been well. Some of the New World lads have been coming in and saying they're doing good things over there. So if that's where you've been at, I hope you've been having fun with it. And honestly, you picked a good time to take a break from Ashes. There have been some things going on, like ratio-wise for crafting and shit, that's making it a little rough for some players right now. People just are kind of like having to input a lot to get a little bit of an output, and progression's a bit slower than other, like some people would want it to be in a little 2-month process, right? But we're still having a lot of fun. We're trying to get all the knowledge that we can. We're trying to get prepared for August, and you know us, we continue the grind. Took some time to do with my health. Hey, good. That's a huge priority. I just got back from a weekend in Vegas, and that weekend was extremely fun. Miss Corla is, I don't know if she's already making salsa or not, but she's up here as well. We've been cooking up delicious food nightly. We're getting ready to ship out to Iceland for 2 weeks in 6 days. So I'm super excited about that. We'll be spending my birthday out there this year, and it's gonna be such a fun time. I genuinely can't wait. So could we do a Corla reveal? No, Corla is a woman of mystery. The Corla reveal will probably be the equivalent of a VTuber reveal at TwitchCon, where if anybody like tries to take pictures, I will like send a reflecto beam at your camera. Yes. Corla prefers to remain behind the camera. They did have a hand reveal in Vegas, so she waved to the camera. But yeah. So that'll probably be the ongoing thing. Ultra RIP. Don't kick me. She's not a big hugger. I'll always get double though. It's okay. Is Corla real? Are any of us real? Hi, Emu. How are you? I hope you're having a good one. Oop. All right, we got 20 minutes until the one mob that we need spawns. What do in that time? Zombleroni. Do we want to auction the extra obby rings while people are right here? Shing. Looking forward to partying and shake my butt. I've been shaking my butt regardless. Some good old butt shaking just kind of like solves everything sometimes. I went full degen last night. I now have brine legs, Ravidium belt, and bomb gloves for healer plus like 50 gold. The fuck? What did you do? Like, did you rob a GM? How the fuck did you get all that in one night? That's a good comeuppance. So much fun in Boston. Yeah, that was for PAX, right? Did they have... Was PAX where they had the Dune demo? Dune has been looking fucking terrible, by the way. I am more happy by the day that I did not go check Dune. I'll be completely real. I am more and more happy by the day that I didn't go check Dune out. Kill the dude, help me out with Brian. Out of pure luck. Oh shit, that's dope. That's dope. Gilded's good peeps. Gilded, I think we got one of the Gilded guys there, Brian Breaches. And wait a minute, I got a free code. I'm gonna try, but the servers are struggling. Like, everything's struggling. It's not just their servers. Everything about that game is struggling because it's not ready to launch yet. Hello. How earthy. I want the Dune War helm. We also got attacked by Nova's mayor. Who? Lineker? Didn't he lose the election? What happened? Did he run up to you on a ground mount? They, I haven't seen much from Nova this phase. I'm sure they're like out there, but I haven't really seen a ton of them. The Sky Dragon, I forget the name. The Sky Dragon? Interesting. I mean, do they have two mayors? Is Sulo's a mayor over there? Or, I don't know. I don't know. Beaver Slapper. What do we do with their time with that Musicon? I mean, honestly, I think there were my prediction is that Nova was probably already having some slight issues last phase because the whole node siege testing happened, and the second node siege on Vyra was significantly degraded because they didn't show up. I'll call a spade a spade. They didn't show up. Intrepid had buffed the HP on gates, and they said the buff is too oppressive. We're not showing up. And that kind of like half grief the siege. I won't even lie. We had a defense that was way too stacked against an offense that was put together by someone who just like stepped up to throw an offense together. And we did what we could, but like even back in P2, it seemed as though there were some issues occurring. So I hope that they're able to get it sorted out for like P3 and beyond, because they are a large community. They're a very large community. And I know when I came in for like, when I came in for P2, they were absolutely massive. Very powerful, very well established, like huge presence everywhere. So hopefully we see them get back up to that point. You guys still doing more? We're doing the Zokshin right now, I believe. But any luck with the farms today? We got one pair of breeches and we got one Dunmore helm. I got neither. And then like there were a lot of other drops too. So like a lot of weapons went out. We got a blue Luminon earring and necklace. The server Obsidian Ring Crafter killed me while I was running out of a cave with mobs on me. And so I gave them shit about it and told them one obsidian ring and I would forgive them. And so they came up to me and gave me an epic obsidian ring on their ult. Like ran all the way out here just to give the ring. So it's been a funny day. It's been a funny day. Like the Ashes community is so fucking funny. The server Obsidian Ring Crafter. Okay, Strag. As much as I love you, their character name is Obsidian Ring. Like just hear me out. The character name is literally Obsidian Ring. I am a huge Strike fan, but at a certain point, we gotta be like, okay. Like, you know, Eminem, he exists in his own lane. Jay-Z exists in his lane. Tupac in his lane. Like, all of those people can coexist. So we should go to them.
Craziest thing is I did when they were when you weren't able to make the obsidian rings yet.
Anyways, so what's on this auction tonight? What's on this auctions lock? That's so I bet we have some really good gear going out. I hope a lot of people got some good upgrades. Nin got good enough gear to not PvP, so that's awesome. Nin, I'm taking your pants, by the way. But everything's fine. Now Strag is big obsidian ring crafter. Strag has crafted so many obsidian rings that like the obsidian rings can't keep count. They don't know what hit him. Wait, can I get 7 more max HP?
How do I get 7 more max HP? Fuck me. There's gotta be something. Oh shit. So that's gonna be too much. But I can probably throw that on, and then like, what if I go here? And then like... Too much. 69.39. I need 30 more max HP. Or I need just a little less. This seems like it'll be close.
This seems like it'll be close. Con scroll? I have a con scroll on. 67.15. Alright, we're slightly over. That's 66.98. Wait, no, I need to be 69.69. God damn it, we need to go up. So what's this put us at? 68.70. I need another 100. 69. No! No! That's tragic. I don't think it's in the cards right now. I think we passed that point of progression. The 69.69 dream is dead. God fucking damn it. We're so close. Where'd all this HP come from? What the fuck? Why am I 7,200 now? Oh shit, this stupid fucking bow. That makes sense. 69.62. Is there anything I can do for 7 HP? Like, is there a 49 con scroll? Wait, is there a 52 con scroll? Y'all ain't see shit. Does that exist? The elixirs of con go kind of crazy though. God damn. I should probably get those on the bar so I can pop them if I do ever need them. Not for the tourney though. Not for the tourney at all. Yo, Colorado, how you doing, my friend? Gonna be playing in a Hail Mary tomorrow. Someone gives me some Bissell owners to get my MP up. Zine, what do you have for gear? You should post, probably post in the Discord. And I think we are trying to funnel people for the PV, like for the tourney that need their gear. I think we're trying to help people. So if I do recall, we're probably gonna go over and scrim with the 2 statics and see like head to head how everything's going and try to get reps on each. If I know how this is going, it's probably going there. I don't know what their actual plan is. I don't speak for them, but Color, I'm here for the monthly update because I got no creators on YouTube seems to cover Ashes anymore. What's going on? What have I missed so far? So basically, this month there was a dev stream towards the end of the month, and in that dev stream we got a lot of updates about the summoner itself. They went into some specifics about what the summoner class would kind of like play like. Showed some of the summon capabilities, and there was also a data mine that went out that had some potential summoner abilities listed in it as well. So data mines are always super subject to change, but you know, it gives a good indication of where it's going. They talked about a full economy revamp. So Intrepid will be addressing large numbers of materials required for crafting right now. It's been pretty hard to actually get crafts out just because they made it so many materials are actually needed to craft in the first place. Past that, I should probably store my glint. Past that, they are working on making it easier for people to kind of like craft gear in the early weeks of the server. So they're going to be introducing an introductory tier for gatherables. And so that's going to be making like the early accessibility materials, especially certain important materials, much easier. And that'll kind of like kick off crafting for servers in the future. So their rework is going to be a few weeks out at this point. We'll probably see that next month. Or like, sorry, this month, probably the end of this month at this point. Unreal Engine 5.6, we're going to be moving to that after the start of Phase 3. They're not going to be doing any engine transitions right before Phase 3 in terms of like shifting right before the start because they don't want to cause any stability issues that would fuck up their player base. Then from there, they're banning players like crazy for cheating and exploiting and stuff like that. And so that is a big aspect of like, I guess their prevention of RMTing, of exploiting, of people that were speed hacking, shit like that, right? And then they did say they're spinning up additional customer service to deal with RMTing in particular, because apparently that's been a larger thing than probably should be for some reason. Then from there, this server is being wiped on August 4th. It is confirmed from Steven himself that it's getting wiped. There will be fresh start servers for NA and EU on August 4th for P3 that start up. Dynamic gridding is working well on their tests. It's in their description. Pretty close to being like good to go on live. They're right now working on the heat maps and the weighting of how they want the server to respond to things, right? So essentially, how many people they want on the server before it's forced to reallocate boundaries and go from there. Then it'll come over here. Let's see. Other than that, oh, the ranks for class abilities. So in each archetype tree, they showed the cleric as the one that has the first rework, like at least visually completed. And abilities will have different ranks, and there will be like thresholds the same way there are now in terms of needing so many, you know, points in the prior abilities to unlock the next tier of abilities. And so it'll work the same way that it does now, but you may have some customization and variance in kind of like what you're doing. So that'll be nice. Maybe see some archetypes that are specialized in the offensive side of their tree versus the defensive side of their tree. And really like all of that. I think it's really good for the game. That was a lot of what we got for the dev stream this month. Next month, hopefully we're looking at Summoner PTR testing or implementation over to live towards the end of this month, early July. And from there, we look at second starting area being added, questing revamp with a new first time user experience, all of that stuff. So we should be chilling. Did they get wiped again? The server to launch. So this on August 4th is going to be the longest server that we've had so far. It's going to be a minimum of a year. And their goal is to, by the time they transition to beta, have the game feature complete. So that way it feels much... Jesus Christ, you did that fast. Thank you, I love you. So that way it feels much more like... Oh, I said thank you, I love you. So that way it feels much more like a game and much less like a play test and a stress test. She just came in with the drive-by, by the way. Hold on. You guys want to see this shit? Bruh. This is what she just hit me with the drive-by. Like, this is the PvP food. We're up tremendous. This shit smells so good. She just whipped up more salsa too from scratch. Holy shit. Yeah, you're gonna see me get large. With the limes? Okay, hear me out. I actually picked up the limes. at Walmart. So we were at Walmart and I was gonna make us pancakes with like a berry compote, like a mixed berry compote over the pancakes. And I went to pick up lime juice because lime juice in a mixed berry compote's very good. And she was like, limes with pancakes? And I was like, trust the process. So I got like a big bag of limes. Turns out that big bag of limes is nice. Time says the live stream gear on a long bike ride. I mean, yeah. I've been needing to bring my bike to a shop and get like tuned up for like 4 years now. It got a flat tire and then I just kind of like let it die. It was the equivalent of like a perfectly healthy racehorse like breaking its leg, and then instead of rehabbing the horse, they just kill it. It was one of those situations. Bike? Bicycle? No like motorbike, but like I like bicycle rides. Yo, Klaus, how you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a beautiful day. I'm here and locked in. Who are we fucking? I'm about to fuck my face with these tacos. But we just ended our farm, I think, for Dunmore Helm. And I would assume from here we go over into like PvP, right? Those last of the tortillas and salsa. I mean, Walmart's open if we need more. Chicken again or another meat? Oh yeah, we meal prepped an entire family pack of the chicken. So, yo, Klaus, I'm doing amazing. I appreciate you asking. We just farmed up, well, just finished up farming up our guild gear farm for the night. And I believe we're going to break off into our PvP groups and try to get some reps in there. Wood! Woodley's getting yelled at. How much is Tide Focus? If you have to ask, you can't afford it. Savo, we got 1 Dunmore and 1 Brine Breach today. So it wasn't bad at all. I lost the rolls on both, but we also got like a blue Luma necklace, blue Luma earring, multiple weapons. So it was good. It was very good. Oh God. Okay, hold on. You guys give me 2 seconds while they finish handing out gear. I'm gonna go eat these so Carla can actually have one as well. Only one though. Go back.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier. Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo. Thank you for the follows, guys. Yo, Wood, Belzy. I'm eating my taco right now in the kitchen. I'm hand plating it. But I heard the follow and I ran back in to say thank you for the follow. My hand's covered in taco drippings. But I appreciate you guys. I'll be right back. Hold on 1 minute. All right, sorry, I'm back. The taco break has happened. I just went absolutely sicko mode on those. All right, where are we off to? Are we going Jova? I guess I'm kind of equidistant at this point, huh? How many are we going over for PvP right now? Somebody fill me in on what I missed. Por favor. I saw you my Tide Wardens for 400 gold is fucking demonic, by the way. Why have prices gone down on certain things, chat? Genuine question. Because, like, Hawkbow is, I believe now, like 80 gold, right? I don't even think it's that much anymore. Was auctioned? Yeah, that's fine. I don't think I needed anything anyways. Like, unless it was brine breaches or boots of the charity or lungs of the abyss. I didn't need it, so I don't mind that. But what's next on the agenda? Is it farm elsewhere or is it PvP angle? Strike's over there, so I'm assuming we PvP in. Who the fuck is this? Kiefer. Kiefer got like 3 pieces of gear tonight too, chat. That man made out like a goddamn bandit. So we need to figure out what the teams are. The bank loan still stands. Listen here. Listen here. While you give me your blue blind bleedeth. While you give me your blue brine breeches, I'll give you my Rosarium Guard leggings. And you can wear my pants for a little bit. That's something that a lot of people in chat would really love to do. Something that a lot of people in general would at least mildly enjoy. And it could be yours. Flavor is rapidly going down. A lot of people already have an X item. Bloodstock is just filler for most till they get Abyss. So the man stuff is going down. Hawk is filler until they get Abyss. What the fuck are people planning on running over Hawk? I think the only thing that I'd maybe run over Hawk long term would be like a, I don't know, like a super high rarity Dunezin at this point, or like a higher rarity Hawk or something. But yeah, no, I get that. I do think the biggest thing, especially with Hawk in particular, is the fact that it's no longer lawless. It's easier to farm for people. And it's also, as you said, player base. Player base is declining very fast. What are the stats of Cinder Song versus Dunezin? It's heroic. I can comp them real quick. I want to say Cinder Song is slightly better, if I remember correctly. Cinder Song at heroic is 2948 minimum at fire, and then 2301 to 2455. So 2301, 2455 fizz power, and then 2950 fire damage. And that's in heroic. And then Dunezin is Ancient Dunezin longbow, heroic, 2150 to 2300 fizz power, and then 2753 to 2780. So yeah, I guess Cinder Song, if you're able to get a drop, but I think demand has gone down. Yeah, I think a lot of it is just people kind of like are taking breaks. There's not a ton that's actively like drawing people in right now in terms of new players spinning up, because we're at the point where this server is gone in less than 2 months. So a lot of people, especially if they're unhappy with the changes in the current state, are very likely going to sit it out until August hits. And it's perfectly understandable, perfectly reasonable. I think that August we'll see a ton of players coming back in. And if they're able to get the econ and the leveling, especially in a spot where it's amicable between the two, I think that's going to be huge. Or does the game sucks and just deal with it? I mean, I don't necessarily think he meant like the game sucks and just deal with it. I think the whole like embrace the suck was more so meant like very bluntly, I guess, but it does make it sound a little abrasive. I think it was more so just a matter of like, this is testing. You have to test things to see if they're bad in the first place to see if they can be, you know, made better. And from there, I think it's like, if people do embrace the suck and people do stick it out, then we'll be able to eliminate the suck as a community together, right? We'll be able to provide feedback on the things that do suck with the people who are focusing on the things that are sucking. And they'll be able to provide the best input. But if everybody just like fucking leaves because things feel bad in an alpha, then we won't be able to get the data from the player base to stop things from sucking. And I think that's, from my perspective, what the community needs to keep in mind. We aren't opting into a fully finished game. We aren't opting into something that is expected to be put together. We're opting in to try things for both good and bad. And if something is bad, we provide the input on what's bad about it. And if things are good, we ball. People keep playing and testing for us. I mean, honestly, I think it is very important that while there are people kind of like toughing it out too, not burning out is massive. Absolutely massive. I think in the long term, being here to participate in future phases and the long-term server on phase 3 start is a much higher priority than forcing yourself into a 2-month server and burning out on it. Unless you're one of those people who just wants to, like, you know, be at the top level for every phase that you can be at, then obviously you're incentivized to play as much as you can in between now and then to get all the knowledge that you can, all the reps that you can. But not everybody is going to be on that same level of desire, right? And I think it's important to do what is best for you long term. Just in terms of my personal standpoint. A game where the content's player created, if you don't have two things, your team support and their team friction, then it feels worse. Yeah, that second part is absolutely massive as well. You need the friction against you, and you need the good with the bad, or it is just... it's boring. It's extremely boring at the top, and nobody wants a sandbox where there's nothing to do in the sandbox. Like, if the sandbox is actually empty and devoid of sand, there's nothing to actually fuck around with in the sandbox. And you need the content, you need the people, you need the sand in the sandbox. And if you can get that, then you're good. If you don't have that, then you're gonna struggle. You're gonna be very bored. And a lot of people will atrophy. And this is also something where I think, especially in today's age of gaming, where so many people are used to, I log on, I go into a queue for like a raid finder or something like that. And then, you know, I teleport to the raid. We complete the raid with a random group that we don't talk with. And then we go back to town. I think this is forcing people out of their current comfort zone and making them participate in an actual social system. And some people aren't ready for that, and some people aren't embracing that. And like, that's where people are going to struggle to find content and struggle to do a lot of things. So just from my standpoint, I like that we're a very social community and that we also invest a lot of our time as a community in making sure that, you know, all of our people are doing the best things that we can be. And that's a constant goal of ours. And through that, we get a lot of good whenever. FYI, Fed is scrimming southwest of Winstead. Southwest of Winstead? The fuck? Down here? Where are they scrimming over there? We're big dicking Axiom right now. Oh, hard versus Axiom? Sounds kind of lit. Sounds kind of lit. Where are you guys at? I believe Emberbeard is out here. Is that... Nin, is that what you just said? Is that who we're scrimming? I don't think I've talked to the Emberbeard guys much, but Excuse me, pardon me. I'm here. Gigabeard. Look at their organization. Look at them going crazy. We need to work on our organization so in between rounds we stand in a good spot and look cool. I think that is like part 1 of PvP to keep in mind. Ahoy, lads. So what are we doing? Like how many versus how many? Oh goddamn, they got some good numbers out here. They got like 7 of our guilds worth of people out here. Mitigation Station. Bro, Mitigation Station is such a banger name, isn't it? One of my friends is very antisocial and likes to do all his own work. So he had like 10 journeyman level crafts in phase 2. Puck, your friend is antisocial or your friend's on the spectrum? Because I've seen some behavior where it's like I don't like talking to people, and then I've seen some behavior where it's like I really like airplanes. And like me personally, I always sit in a window seat for a reason. Probably both. Like 10 journeyman level crafts. I feel like there's the Venn diagram of like one side or the other side and the overlap there. Mitigation Station is pretty good, but wordy, we just call it the Mit Dungeon. That's lame as fuck. Mitigation Station fucks chicks. I think that's actual sacrilege that you're not willing to say a couple extra syllables for that good of a name. Yo, Spit, hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. It's going wonderful on my end. We're about to get some PvP reps in, some screamy wimmies on this end. And hopefully it's good PvP. Hopefully it's a beautiful time. Looks like Emberbeard has a lot of guys out here, so this is great. I think I need to drop this group and get into our other group, if I am correct. How are your guilds going? Like Midi City? Yo, Midi City is fire. Okay, hold on. Midi City is kind of fire. Wait a second. So the guilds are going as well as they can be right now. It's a bit of a battle, I think, for every guild to try to maintain numbers through the remaining 2 months of this phase. I think it's going to be an uphill battle for a lot of communities. But with that being said, we are doing everything we can to keep trying to get our core established and more reps and more everything, right? In preparation for the future. Oh, damn. So for us, it's all about the, not necessarily the quantity of people that we have playing, but the quality of information that we're getting out to the people that are playing. And as long as we keep getting more reps on more people, instead of having groups of, 6 people that have never done PvP and only having 2 of those groups, we can now make 8 groups of people that have 4 and 4, right? And we just have more people that are able to teach instead of learn as soon as August hits, and that just facilitates more growth. We've had a lot of people that are having great luck with their gear farming. Just everything's really starting to come along. Now, because of various factors, mob competition is getting a little bit lower, but we just try to take the opportunity to sneak in and get what we can and keep trying to force out reps whenever we can and get better. Midi City? Yeah, Midi City is very good. She'll be back around when winning a Summoner's release. Hopefully Summoner's in before the start of P3. Hopefully. My god, I'm really hoping. Alright, so we got Emberbeard versus Emberbeard right now. We got big exchanges at the front. Not a whole lot of jumping around, though. Just big trades, clump versus clump. Nerzel going to be getting back here. Urgolf, the tank on the front side. We got a lot of Caltrips going out. 2 Caltrips out on that front side, or maybe it just recast visually. Either way, that's fucking would be. Looks like we're prepping for a full push from the right-hand side. We're going to get a big initiate here. Big Vines catching about 3. The wall's going to keep them out of that while we get a nice trip on the back. And it looks like Big Whoop is going to be getting pressure on this backside. They're going to flip back lines and try to get a soft reset here. Big Whoop not having a ton of sustain left. He's going to probably go down. Big Whoop drops. That's a good trade for the left-hand team here, and they're going to try to keep going in. GB on the front line looking for a big initiate. Only catches 2 in the vines. Not going to be able to follow up on that much, but a big snipe coming in. As we look at GB getting a little too far forward there, down to 1 hit. But GB's going to come out and live. This is a very slow-paced fight. Holy shit. I'm going to have to piss before this is done. Okay. Somebody's got to push somebody here. We got Caltrips coming out. We got a midline coming out. And both sides playing rather passive, just trading here. Looks like we got 8 still up on the left side. We got 7 up on the right side. We're going to have a full initiate coming in here. Big jump on Mr. Buddha in the backside. Mr. Buddha going to be extremely weak coming out of here. The ref's got to get out of the fucking way. I'm causing problems over here. Back to where Big Whoop originally died. It just doesn't look like there's a whole lot of pop coming in. A lot of stagger on this side, so... We're going to try to maybe reset on the side again. Get everybody all topped off. The initiates are just... Oh, we did see Savage Beats drop there. That's good. That's good. Okay. All right, we're up tremendous. Yeah, they're starting to lose on trades now. Cool. Been waiting for Summoners since 2017. It'll be here soon. It'll be here soon, TM. And I can't wait. I cannot wait. Now, I've always been a tank main in MMOs, but in every ARPG that I played, and ARPGs were the first games that I ever played, with D2 being the first ARPG ever when I was 4 years old for me, like Diablo 2. So I played a summoner in Diablo 2. I played a summoner in pretty much every ARPG that I have ever gone about playing in my life. And it kind of has a soft spot in my heart. Kind of makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside when a summoner is well done. And I want a summoner to be good. But I worry, based on the kit that we've seen so far, this summoner might be more than your average good summoner. This might be advanced good. This might be too strong. There's a certain level where, like, shit be oppressive. I'm curious how tank summoners perform in the PvP. Tank summoner. In terms of, like, secondary summoner? Summoner will be broken on release, but they'll nerf it. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. So, the thing about it is, in the data mine, like, I'm not worried about numbers this, number that. Like, they can always turn numbers up or down depending on what they need, right? But I feel like the summoner kit is in and of itself to a certain extent. Keep in mind it's based off a data mine, right? So it's completely inaccurate potentially. But historically, Nice has been good with his accuracy. So, based on what we saw, that kit looks very anti-fun. It's like a lot of things that don't necessarily all align. Not all align. They all align a little too well, and they don't all align with the enemy having fun. And what I mean by that is they take away a lot of, like, player agency and being able to make your decisions as someone controlling your character. It's a lot of silence. It's a lot of loss of agency. It's a lot of just general fuck you-isms. And I'm hoping that while, you know, a certain number of those are very good to have, and there's a certain level of, like, we want you to, you know, feel like you're fighting against something that's bad. I feel like there's a level of oppressive where it's like, all right, this is no longer fun. Like fighting against rogues, for example, was at a point with the original mana burn where it's just like, this is simply too much. Simply too much mana burn. It's unfun. So I hope those unfun things are addressed more than anything else. Like, numbers-wise, things can be tweaked like crazy. But if something is at its core unfun to play against, then that tends to be a concern for me in PvP. Summoner first, tank second is Broodkeeper. Isn't that the one that's going to be able to summon, like, scarabs for extra armor or some shit? I'm pretty sure they said Summoner tank would be able to summon scarabs or, like, beetles for extra armor around them. Insect-based? Gross. Gross. I'm personally, like, I will try out a lot of different, like, total class outputs. But I'm very excited for Tank Rogue. Night Shield is going to be my shit. I look forward to that very much. A little bit of slippery in and out. A little bit of movement. Maybe a little bit of mana burn. Carla zooming in on the baby Scorp. Good day. Do you need rings, Carla? I have obsidian rings. I don't know. I don't know who needs what. Oh. What? Talking about Tank Rogue being a potential jam since I've been in the community. Yeah. Listen, man, I'm a simple man with a simple plan, and it's to annoy the fuck out of healers and backline players. And that's going to be probably the best way that I can do that. Damn. Damn. Nightwing Hood going crazy. Or Nightwing Hood. Iron Wing Hood. All I can think about is Night Shield. Self-surprise tank. Honestly, I'm not even worried about that. Like, mana burn, evasion, everything. Oh my god. It'll balance perfectly if you give Carla 2 and me 1. I'll make you a deal. I'll give you one of the rings and my old pants to permanently take your bride gracious. I think that might be a good deal for you. My old pants are still max HP. It's just like 100 less. Just for your consideration. Dusty, give me one. Do you need one? Or do you need 2? And are your rings bad? Mana burn and evasion? Yeah. Yup. Yup. I like my brines. Are your rings that bad? Are they fleshy abilities and stuff for all the classes? Last dev stream, they actually announced that they would be redoing the trees for pretty much every class. And not redoing in terms of like the abilities completely getting changed, but abilities would be getting ranks added to them, and you would be getting like a certain number of ability points per level, and you'd be able to put either active or passive ranks into your abilities. So as a tank, I think of things like maybe more points in wall could make it like a wall that stays up for longer, is higher, and maybe like takes up more area. At max rank, maybe it has some curvature to it or something. If I go the pulverized build, then that's going to be a build that's entirely, you know, pulverized based. If I go grapple build, then maybe we have, you know, a more consistent like grapple leash range or something like that. So we'll see. You build a house. I just build a full Fortnite 1v1, 1x1, and just full box people. More specialized? Yes, hopefully more specialized. I think that would be the best case scenario. Fuck Curvy. Curvy ain't do anything. Curvy ain't do anything wrong. Make it root or CC? I think it would be cool. So in the original pre-alpha arena footage that they put out from PAX West, they originally had the wall actually knock people down if they were in the vicinity of it when it got pulled in, when it got called in. So if I called it in like here, Giga would get knocked down and it would be like a trip. That would be kind of cool. Setting up our first date and pulling some vans. Word. I wish wall had a grab pull to it. Oh, so zombie. I haven't told you my Seagunder's ability over to it. Oh, like uppies it and stuff. Yeah, that's true. I wish that we had a little bit of grab pull like as a tank. And what I've proposed is taking grapple, right? Making an augment to it. And instead of a 25-meter range and a single target, make it a 5-meter range and 5 AoE grapples that go out around us in the very short range and pull up to 5 targets into a frontal cone, so that way we can shield assault ground pound to follow it up and have an initiate that's like a clump buster punishment initiate that's like an all-in. Increase the cooldown to 30 or 35 seconds with it. But I think that would be, in my opinion, top tier initiate. Top tier initiate. Hear me out. They had some sort of gravity wall ability. They'll suck bruisers in and explode after. Wait a second. What if it's only on like a like they make it as a great axe finisher when they add a great axe, like a deadly extended finisher throws a grav well. Holy shit! And like at the end of the grav well, you could yeet, and you yacht, and you mail, and my god, you've got a stew going. Holy shit! They should let you pulve wall to explode it for frontal cone AoE damage. Or I have like a cinematic ability, like one of those Call of Duty finishers, where like I drop the wall, and then if somebody's on the other side of the wall, I crack open a can of Monster, drink it, and then punch a hole in the wall and like one-shot the person on the other side of the wall. What if? Little combo type ability? That'd be fucking solid. I'd watch it. I think we're cooking. Rogue, get a C4 to counter wall. What's a C4 gonna do to counter my wall when I have an intercontinental ballistic missile smuggled into my asshole on the other side of the wall? What are you gonna do?
I need self-heals.
That's what you're gonna say. When you see me turn around, you're like, oh, is that Dusty's asshole? And you realize it's an intercontinental ballistic missile in my asshole. Am I the ICBM? How fast can you travel through the air and what is your range? Because you very well could be. We're taking applications. We're gonna need multiple missiles. I'm 6'5", so I can probably fit a couple of them. Blotto, if we had 7 hours right now, we could 1v1. There's not enough time in the fucking world. Good gravy. It's dude, it's fucking something. I teleport 20 meters and then instacast another 30 meters. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. Zombie, I think that's a slur. Where's my did I get replaced? I feel as though I might have accidentally got replaced. And not accidentally. I took your spot, Carlo wanted to win. That's understandable. That's understandable. Honestly, what we could do is any time that they dive Carla, we could have like 3 tanks and we could cast our walls in a triangle around Carla. And we block her in and us in, and then we just beat the shit out of them. Yup. One more. Exactly. Exactly. Like just raw armor number? 3792. What are you using for a chest piece? Are you using the fucking watermelon one? I don't know if deep water is better than Iron Wing. It depends on like what damage you're taking and how much magic mitt you have on the back end. Because deep water is just fizz. I prefer Iron Wing because it's raw mitigation rating, not armor. And as far as we know, pen is armor pen. That's what it says, like literally in the description. We don't have any definitive data if that's global pen over armor pen. But it says ignores a portion of the target's armor. So I would say instead of looking at the raw armor, look at the total, like, the total mitt that you have. And then just kind of go about it that route and see where you want to go. I can swap out my fizz power neck for the bit one. Yeah, I mean, I still think if you were to go that route with the raw mitt, it's worth checking the Iron Wing chest to see what your total mitts would be. Because you are going to get more fizz mitt from just the deep water, right? But magic mitt is a huge thing and you take a lot of magic damage in PvP. And I also think if you try to push your mitt too high, like past 60, you'll probably get into DRs for it quite quickly. That's why when I'm sitting with Grit, I'm 57-45. Like 57, once I pass into the 60 range, it gets a little bit inefficient. So that's just kind of where I try to go. That's also why I'm such a believer in like the crit power scaling. Crit power for us, since we have a force crit, is just like free damage, essentially. And also why I like running this longbow tree so much. With Bullseye, it puts it out to the entire team. More crit strike chance. More crits, just make everything better. So, you're sending me screenshots? My phone just vibrated. Iron Wing, 61-4 and 45. Yeah, I mean, Iron Wing's pretty beefy. Like, your mitts with Iron Wing are really good. I don't necessarily... I wouldn't go... Is that with grit up or is that without grit up? Because if that's without grit up, you're an actual fucking brick wall. Is it the new issue OP Bards? A little less like OP Bards a little more accidental, haha, quirky rogue and bard interaction, making people Thanos. With grit and fortify. Okay, cool. So for frame of reference, I'll show you what mine is real quick. 65.6 and 55.8 with grit and fort. So that's with both active. So that's with Iron Wing chest, Iron Wing gloves, and then like the rest of the setup. And then with just grit, it's 57.45. So depending on what you're looking at, let's see. Yeah, I would go Iron Wing. Like the raw mitt is a calculation that matters because your armor goes into your mitt. Like it's not two separate things. So your armor is essentially mitigation rating. Like physical mitigation rating is armor, and then magic mitigation rating is magic resist. So your mitigation rating stat from this is essentially armor and magic resist to that degree. So think of this in terms of your mitigation rating as that much extra armor and magic resist on the chest as a whole. So that's kind of why you're noticing a similar outward like Fizzmit between the two. It's 60.4 with deep water versus 61.4 with Iron Wing, because with Iron Wing you're just adding that raw mitigation rating to it instead of the armor itself. So hopefully that makes sense, but that is the big thing that you'll notice as a change. Pew. And I would say overwhelmingly, just with that, by the way, you're up 1% Fizzmit and 10% Magic Mitt with Iron Wing. I would definitely Iron Wing. I think Deep Water's just kind of bad. They want to take expose off the skill bar for the tourney. Yeah, so when you're exposing someone else, it may or may not make the bard do more damage. And it may turn the bard into Thanos himself. So that can always be a little scary. A little spooky. But we deal with it. We adapt. Alright, while we get invites out, I guess I'm gonna piss. And fill up my water. I feel like this is the appropriate time to do so we don't keep people waiting once we get going. So, I'll be right back. Un momento, senoritas. For Twitch Prime! Guess who's back? Back again. All right. Have invites gone out yet? Am I missing anything? Or are we still waiting on teams? Honestly, like, me and Blotto could have been out of mana by now. We could have been. Show us your kitties. Oh my god. Wait, I can't. I can't.
Absolutely
Yo, Beaver Slapper. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. I'm not allowed to show kitties on stream. Trade with the Gooner. Do you actually need those? If you need both of them, we're up. Okay, cool. Sorry, I was cuddling with my cat. I'll cuddle with your cat. Anyways. What group are you in, Zine? Are you in group 1 or are you in group 2? Jesus. Jesus. Be nice to King. Be nice to King. 2? What group am I in? Am I in 1? Man, I hope we fight. You got Zine? Oh, God. Wait, so we put the good tank with Zine to balance it out. That makes sense. That makes sense. I got my money on group 2 then. Hey, I know that guy. What if you get over here? I have movement 2. You can't evade me. Groups in event. Oh, wait. Like in the Discord? Oh. Events. All right, word, we're up. I like this. Oh, those are good comps. We got too damn many rogues, though. I joined, but I don't balance whatever team I was in. You never said if it was a good or a bad imbalance. It was never specified which was which. Might be looking at something different. Are you looking? Are you making up other zines? Who's doing the invites for my group? I would assume Stragma is going to be doing invites. Oh, fighter, so I'd fuck up rogues. Does fighter beat rogue in 1vs? I hate fighting rogue because they rip my mana so fast and I can't function without mana. Like, are there options for fighters? Because I feel like most classes, as soon as we lose our mana, we're fucked. What am I doing? I thought you were going to be getting groups out, invites out for the group. I guess Axis. Yeah, Axis is getting invites out. So I think we need you, and then we need Wood. Where's Woodington? Oh, he's played Bruiser and really enjoying Mage and Ashes. Do you say the B word because of New World? What are you liking about Mage so far? Like how combo it is? I think between being very combo oriented and also good mages having surprisingly aggressive positioning, Mage is fun to watch. I personally, if I wanted to cast spells, I'd go play fucking Hogwarts Legacy or some shit. I'm here to bonk. And I love the tank archetype. I probably won't go too far off of that. And I'm typically a melee enjoyer and everything. Now, with that being said, melee is relative. Throw a New World? Okay, yeah. I played 7,000 plus hours of fucking New World melee. And believe you me, I was hesitant to go from full action melee back over here. And I enjoy it. I think the addition of the bow is a really unique thing. Like, just having a ranged weapon as a career melee player is strange for me. Made it so fun to watch Gachi. Oh yeah, good initiates. If you go in and you prioritize just getting a quick freeze off, I'm pretty sure the Gachi classic is just freeze into nukes. He hits like a motherfucker. Yeah, you just save everything up and then you just freeze into pew 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 pew. It's a bunch of similar girls on East Coast and West Coast. Okay, true. Man, fucking New World. Somebody came back by from my New World comm earlier today, and they were talking about how New World's actually like getting better now. And I'm like, well, I'm glad. I mean, I'm not going back, but I really does hope. I really do hope it gets better for them, because they got it hard over there. Hold on.
Someone from group
Attack or
2 to
defense?
Tell me what's going on.
Attack.
We... Blahum... Okay, he's making another group. He has his team already. He thought we were doing 16v16.
16v16?
Yeah, that's what he thought.
I mean...
But he's making another group now. 8v8.
I mean, we can do that.
Yeah, I mean, that's
Holy
fine.
shit.
They said
If
that
you
they
want.
were down for 8v8s.
I'm down for...
8v8 is sped up because that's the
Earlier.
tournament.
I'm down for
Because
whatever.
the tournament
on-
is
oh, wait.
tomorrow, so...
In a few hours, I mean.
I feel like today you want 8v8s. That's true. That is very true. The tourney's 8v8. Yes. That is very true. And having like the 8v8 prac may be the best thing today. Yeah, that's a very valid call out. Typically I'm down for whatever, but that is true. It'd be cool to get our comps against each other. Team 1 versus 2. Oh, I'm just gonna nuke the shit out of you. Yeah, that's not gonna be fun. I'm going to harass you and make you squeal like a pig. Yeah, you don't want that. But it's a cool sentiment. It's a cool sentiment. Yeah, I'll just call it all in on you. You can catch me? No, Zine, I'm not exaggerating at all. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it all in on you. You guys won't be able to heal through it. Yeah, that's fine. Don't hurt your shoulder trying to run away with your little lap desk, please. Trust me, he would catch you. Poor Wood. Poor Wood. Listen, man, even in New World, it was the same way. So, if you were a bruiser, you were typically using Great Axe and Warhammer. In New World on its melee weapons, like you had your reticle that you actually had to aim with, and if you were within a certain range, you would like pull to the target and have like a kind of like a grab to your weapon, like a, I don't know, like a magnetism. That's the word. So with that weighty feel, good melee players could like stick to people sometimes. Bad melee players would just kind of like run behind somebody and miss everything. Then there was me. I'd be chasing somebody down, full whipping 360s during my attack animation, chaining to somebody, dodging in front of them, hitting a stun that they dodged, that I then have a pre-queued attack animation ready for them as soon as they're out of their dodge into a big damage burst. Like, people fucking hated trying to get away from me. Melee movement is one of my favorite things in any game ever, because if you were a good melee player, you can make range players hate their lives, and range player lives are too easy because all they do is press button and watch K-pop video. And we basically need to make sure that they actually have to play the game. And I'm a big advocate of making sure they're playing the game. One time, Carla, my dearest healer, we were doing Outpost Rush in New World. And basically, here. We were doing Outpost Rush in New World. And essentially, what we were looking at was the devs had announced that they were also playing Outpost Rush that day. So everybody was like on the hunt, on the prowl, looking for the devs. Poor Carla wanted to just grab a bite to eat while we were doing our OPRs, our Outpost Rushes. It was a 20v20. She's eating and auto running towards one of the forts, kind of like this. And the fort has a door you have to interact with when it's built up. And she's like running into the door like this, just auto running, eating. Somebody runs up behind her, starts hitting her. She panics, dodges, and then dies. And about 30 minutes later, people come into chat and start spamming, yo, Dusty, Carla got clipped and put on Reddit, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, what? What do you mean? And they were like, dude, it's bad. And I was like, oh no. And somebody posted on the subreddit and they were like, I guess I found a dev in OPR. And they clipped their POV, the person who killed Carla, of her running AFK into the door face first, hitting, like getting hit by just basic attacks to like 20% HP, panic triple dodging, stamming herself out, and then dying. And it's a legacy that lives on to this very day. It's a wonderful legacy. I don't think she'll ever escape it. She may try, but yeah, the entire New World subreddit was on Carla watch. All because ranged, well, they're not used to having to play the game. Hello.
We're only missing Carla. We're waiting.
All right, we need Carla. Yeah, we need Carla, and then we're good. I can drag her down. Actually, I have perms. Hello, I dragged you down. Do you need to be up there or no?
No.
Okay. All right. Cool. Cool.
If you're ready, we're in the middle of the.
Who are we fighting?
Area.
We're fighting Ember, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, are they the ones over there? Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do we have their supports marked up by chance?
Not yet.
Wonderful.
Are we attacker or defense?
We're attack. Oh shit. Ryban, cleric. Left is a bard. They have 2 bards. Gigabeard, cleric. I don't know if he's in on it because his name's White.
He's not in on the caravan then.
Right.
I think a mosquito just fucking bit me.
Goddamn Maine. The East Coast, man, is lethal.
Yeah, there are a lot of skeeters out right now. I don't think... Okay, I don't think Beard is in on their side.
Beard?
I'm trying to figure out who their supports are.
No, Dusty.
What?
Gigabeard is in.
He is in?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait, why?
Why not?
It's the Emberbeard team.
Oh, we're fighting a different team right now.
Yes.
Andre, get over here, man.
All right.
They have been waiting for a while.
Carla straight.
All right.
Yeah.
I've
We
got
should be over here.
I've got their
Get off the spectator
2 clerics
wall.
and one of their bards marked up. So. Oh,
You're going towards their team.
Go to the other side of the circle. Down this way. Yep. All right. Cool. All right.
Okay.
Hold on.
Ready?
All right. Does everybody have their buffs up? Everybody got their shit equipped? Good to go?
Yep.
You
All
can't have buffs.
Well, not food, but like class buffs.
Oh.
All right. I'm ready when you guys are.
Yep. I'm ready.
Perfect.
They are melee heavy. So we just need to watch the dive. I don't see a ranger on their side. They do have a ranger. GB's ranger. So if we can try to pull the ranger, I'll try to get it set up there and we might be able to burst. They do have double clerics, so we're gonna have to just be cautious of that. Let's play on this left side. Push up left side. Push up left side. Mr. Buddha's 23. See if we can get them on the outside. They're S-King already. Get that big vines. Get that big vines. Just go. Yeah.
Rooting.
Full send this. Go on them. Go on Ryban. Dead. Nice. Push. Everybody push. Look at left. Left. I pulled him. Left one. Moon one. Nice. That was a huge vines. You're so fucking sexy. Gigabeard next. Another cleric. Pulled. I got a banner on you guys. Good shit. Big whoop. Huge catch. Good vines. Really well done, dude. Good fucking catch, boys.
Yeah, I'm trying to hit a long range Orfrost so they're slowed so you can hit those vines easier.
Yeah,
That was
fat.
line.
I saw chilled from like 50 meters.
Yeah, vines, Warfrost, and wall, and then a big trip
I
is.
thought
it was bad.
I can stand here and chill that far away.
That's so good.
Why haven't mages been doing that?
I don't think we could
forever.
see the circle.
Like, if I stand right where I'm at right here, I can literally
Can you hit bed?
I can hit to right here.
That's
And
fine. That's so huge. Yeah, that's massive.
Yeah, and
So it's another
really,
vine. It's essentially another vines, right?
It doesn't.
It's a-
It doesn't
worse
reset
vine.
Like a chill.
No.
Okay.
So they have less
Not,
movement speed and more action speed. Less action
Racing.
speed, right? Or sorry, more action speed. Slower action speed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slower.
Does anyone have
I'm,
rations?
I'm dazing them all too right away with the poison.
Oh, they're just
Nice.
They're just fucked.
Yeah,
They're
that
very,
was-
very
we
just
just
spacing.
we took that at the right time too. Like we waited until they were all clumped, and then we caught like their entire team.
By the way, idea for Rangers, do we need you both on days? Yes.
I would say yeah.
Also,
Yeah,
Dirk, why are
days
you
is kind of
crying?
huge. Cause like
it's
I
also
put out a
pretty
lot
cool.
of stagger as well. I mean,
just
there's
stored
just a
corruption.
bunch of stagger that goes out, but
The bar dissonance
show
puts
on
out
that.
stagger as well, so
yeah, we should
chilling
have a
on
good
stagger.
amount of stagger.
Yeah, I think that went well. They're playing very good.
That went well. That went about as well as one can go for us. If two go that well, I'll be surprised. Yeah,
Oh my god.
I'd say that went surprisingly well. If we initiate like
hearing
that
the
every time,
triple
we'll do well.
booty.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Hold on, I'll close the door.
No, you're okay.
God damn it, Dusty.
It's a thin door, but that'll help a little bit, maybe, or it'll make
Making
it echo more.
all kinds of noise.
All right, I'm so loud. Sorry, I forget. It's a shared space now. I need to be reasonable.
We're still ready.
All right.
I vetted us.
Yep, I'm good whenever. All right, so they'll probably spread more this time. So what we can try to do is pick off an outlier this time, because I think they'll try to spread. All right, get ready to go. All right, try to take the hill in the middle. Wait, who are we fighting this time? Same guys?
Ember on the right side.
Okay, cool.
really.
Okay, yeah, they're moving now. Okay, we're good. Control this, just this hill up here. Look at who's leading up. Gigabeard on the left is leading up.
I'm binding again. Oh yeah, big
Walling
root.
behind it. Walled it all. Tripping it all.
CC.
Just move up. I'm getting a banner.
I'm breaking this root, I'm breaking this root.
Look at Gigabeard. Gigabeard on the right side of the wall. Stunning now. I'm pulling him in. We need to reset. Get the stragglers. Look at Calcifer left side. Calcifer forward left side. Make sure we're not too far. Alright, push up on Calcifer. We're gonna get big burst on this in 3, 2, 1. Alright, go now. Big burst. Yep, I got a ship on it. No walls here. We're looking at Ryben, Cleric 1. Dead. Turn back in. Gigabeard's weak.
Behind us.
We're gonna
There's
pull
two
on
behind
Giga.
us on the back line.
Big
Okay,
ball,
kill that,
big
kill
ball,
that.
big ball.
One behind dead.
Okay, I'm on Giga. Yep.
Snipe.
Nice. Good trip. Nice. Good shit.
Getting
How
salt.
long am I gonna stand here rooted?
Forever.
Were you in cap?
Forever.
You looked like you were in cap.
Yeah, I was slept.
We're getting good at initiates here.
That wood was fat.
Yeah. I like rangers. Like everybody says, what does ranger do? Why should I make a ranger? Well, that's why. Literally just being able to root like that. Who has any rations in the chat? I apparently ran the fuck out of all of mine. Oh, thank you.
I have a
A
little
porn
bit here.
ration.
My king. I'll grab some next time I go by town. AoE root and then summoner AoE's islands. What about an AoE shut your fucking mouth? Summoner's gonna be so fucking OP. Oh my god. Yeah, it's gonna be disgusting.
We already have
Summoner
that with
plus
Rogue.
Yeah.
I went a little hard on that because I got like 6 of him in a chill frozen.
Yeah, that's fine. Feel free.
I gotta be honest,
if you
I
ever
was
hit
half a
something
second
big
away
for
from
us to initiate on,
saving
feel
you.
free.
I just saw so much frozen pop up that I was like, I'm blinking in and
Yeah, I
I
also
don't
should
give a
pay more attention. I have intercept and shit like that. If you're ever going deep like that and you think you might need people like to help you out, or if you see like a big jump in, let me know. Cause like say you go in, like the distance that you would be for your Hoarfrost, how far away I am right now, it's like 30 meters. If you tell me you're going in, intercept, and you get a shield. So I can be right there with you. Just let me know. Like if you've got a fat initiate, instead of me charging in on them or like gap closing in on them, I can just intercept to you and then I can get over to you really quick and we should be able to make that work. So I'll try to be on the lookout for that too. If I hear you say you're going in, I'll try to get like the intercept, the banner out, all that shit.
hell
Yeah, the summoner kit, we don't know all of what that kit is in its entirety yet, but we do know that Nice, who leaked a lot of the rogue kit,
I got a
and was
nasty
very
max out on
accurate
one
with
of them. I
that.
blinked right into the middle of all of them and one
He gave
shot
us some
one of
leaks
them.
for the summoner that are looking fucking scary. Fucking scary, dog.
I guess I can check the combat logs. So.
Even if the fat initiate fails, he still did huge damage. Yeah, huge damage getting all their
welcome,
defenses
big dog.
out, all of that stagger. Like
I figured like
even there,
7%.
we didn't get anybody
HP is
instantly,
way
but we were
more
able to push them back.
important than anything else I could give you really. Like
Alright.
a little bit of damage I could give is not that much.
They're asking if we're good here.
And for 1590.
Where's their other cleric? We still have a mark on their other fucking cleric.
They're all staying so close together.
Ryben,
Just
there
kind
it
of
is.
get everything at once, really.
Ryben,
Yeah, we'll see if
Ryben's
they
book.
keep doing that.
All right, cool. All right, we're good.
We're waiting for
Excuse
them.
me. Oh yeah, I saw 2 R's. Yo, what up, Recline? How you doing, Goat?
This is best of 5, best of 7. Fuck knows, we're just hitting shit.
We're just
we'll
hitting
send
shit. All right, looks like they're gonna push up a little bit. Try not to get caught too far out. Gigabeard's in the front. I can try get trades out on Nerzel. Just play this a little slower and see what they want to do with it. Try to get them to group up.
Oh, big group,
Take
big
it,
group,
take
big
it,
group,
take
big
it,
group.
take it, take it, take it, take it.
Yeah,
Wall on it, wall on it, wall on it. Get into Ryben. Ryben on the back line. Ryben on the back line. He's on the wall, on the wall, on the wall.
Gigabeard low, Gigabeard low left.
There's
Gigabeard
two on the
low.
back line on me.
Yeah, I got you guys. I got you guys with the banner. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm with you, Carlo. I'm with you guys.
In the back,
I'm with
in
you.
the back.
Look at big whoop, big whoop, big whoop. Pulling big
Big
whoop.
Wop's about to be CC, Big Wop CC.
Yep, tripped. Dead.
Dead.
Look at Calcifer on the back. Calcifer on the back.
Okay, left.
I got a trip on Calcifer. 3, 2, 1. Tripping Calcifer now.
Was it what? What was that call out, Carla?
Left
It
nuts.
was stand here for a second because I had a heal on you.
Don't hit the other people that are over there.
Oh,
Don't
God.
hit the other
Get
people.
cats, get the cats.
No, don't hit them, don't hit them, don't hit them, don't hit them.
I just threw a fucking Tom Brady ass banner to you guys from way downtown. That shit was deep.
Also, there was 2 initiate.
Killers played really well there. We've been having a lot of our clerics run in single cleric groups to get used to everything, and now we're giving them the presence of a second one. Yo, Baboose, what up, baby? How you doing today? I appreciate you coming through. You just play Summoner and Lineage 2? It was okay, but a bit boring. I did not play Lineage 2. What were the defining things of Summoner and Lineage 2? One thing that I've hoped for Ashes is that it's like an active Summoner build, instead of just like I summon something and I AFK. You know, I want it to be a lot more of an active thing. Your most goated bard. My most goated bard. Everybody that plays bard thinks they're my most goated bard. What you mean? What you mean? Every bard thinks they're the most goated bard. We need to have like a bard off where everybody just makes out or something. I don't know. I don't know, man. We need all the Bardingtons. But none of them are Bungus. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The Bungus Bardington? Alright, what if we just get all bards? 8 bards on each side. And then we go from there. The AV8 bard off to see who takes home the ultimate bard title. Only one way to find out. Everyone has to make out. Spit swap in good time. Hey. Hi. I love... Wait. Hey. I know Gilded has some extra boots of the tardy. Yo. What size shoe you wear? No. 8v8 bard comp would be nutty. Okay, so here's what I've been thinking. An 8v8 tourney before the end of this phase. Except instead of like no stack class stacking, it's only one class. So you have your 8 tanks, you have your 8 clerics, your 8 bards, your 8 rogues, your 8 fight. Sorry. Yeah, fighters can come too. But like you have to have 8 of the same class, right? And so what I've been thinking is like the octuple marionette as the intro, right? You never know which one's getting blown up after the marionettes go out. Or in the case of rogue, every rogue. Oh shit! Wait.
If you want to.
Sorry, I'm monologuing about octuple bard stacks against octuple rogue stacks. Hold on. Were we starting? I don't know what's happening.
We're not starting yet.
Yo, Bankai Belligerent, thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate y'all. But yeah, so like
I'm giving
8
Zenith
Diddy
an
darts go
upgrade.
out, and then even if you CC break the first round of Diddy darts, the second round of Diddy darts go out. That hammer looks fucking ridiculous.
Okay, we're ready.
Blood,
we
you're
fighting?
flagged up. I don't know why or how.
Cats.
Yeah, no, I tripped.
Okay, Blotto, Snap, Inept. Cybe. Pock.
Pockets and meta should be the.
Hold on, I got something fun planned. You give me one sec. Alright, I gotta mark
nuke
it.
scene.
Wait, are they going? What's going on right now?
Are we going?
Yeah,
we're going. Oh,
we're
shit.
going.
Sorry. Okay. I'm here. Alright, I'm
Pockets
looking at
is up
Pock.
close.
Yeah. Just get him to group back up. Get tags out on Snap on the far left. Far right.
I'm rooting Snap. I'm
pulling him forward. Pulling him. Trips out.
Bring another route down.
I got a trip on Cybe. Get ready to go on meta. We can pressure this. I'm just living in the back line right now.
Okay, he's back.
I'm getting days out on their back line. I'm just kind of like living in their back line for free right now. Don't push too far in. What, I'm coming over to
Zini
you.
is overextended.
All right, get ready to reset for a burst. Look at Cybe on the right side. I'm pulling Cybe in.
Oh, I'm done.
Oh my god.
We lost set. Strike fast. All right, I'm pulling Cybe. We need to get a kill here. My fucking grapple won't work. All right, I got Cybe in. Nothing's casting where I want to. Burst Cybe. Cybe full healed. Look at Coffee. Coffee solo rogue on the left. Far left.
I think they're targeting me.
Sip.
Let's try to live as much as we can.
He's out of position.
Coming forward. I'm behind Sib right now. Burst Sib. Big burst on Sib. I haven't pull. Sib trip. Sib wait.
Bato's in our back line.
I'm CC'd forever back here.
No, it's fine. We're gonna kill Bato. He's alone. No healing.
Let's hold that.
Takes down.
Their tank is dead.
You're good.
Yeah, I killed him. Automatics
I
down.
just miskeyed.
Look at Sib.
Things happen and I just forget to start hitting my actual keys.
Zing's rooted.
Don't know Persona. Look at meta in the back. I'm gonna try to pull meta in. Actually, I have a big trip on this. I have a big trip in their back line. Push forward on this. Just come forward here. Come forward here.
Pockets low mana.
Yeah, I'm looking for pucks. I'm looking at puck. I'm CC'd forever. Stay on Sib. I'm gonna go forward and get Pock after this.
Pocket CC. Pocket CC.
Pock hold.
Sit down.
Pocket solid.
In the back line on Goon.
Healing Mark.
Coffee on me in the back.
I see Zine.
Zine's about to get
Yep. Zine weak.
Look at
Zine dead.
pockets.
Switch to meta. Everybody on meta. Nice. Just clean it up. Sorry, I played that so fucking sloppy.
We have no mana.
Copy.
I fat fingered, and I'm not even gonna lie, I pulled up my fucking raid menu for like 3 seconds of that while I was popping defensives, and I was confused where it even came from. It's okay though.
I was just
every day we improve.
Forever,
no, that's okay.
I was gonna get some off healing, and I didn't, and I just went down.
That's okay.
You exploded.
We played well without it. They did not like spread much. I think we had a lot of time too where we could have like pressured up into their back line directly. Because if we just walk up as a full wedge, like when they're really spread out, if we can isolate just a group of them and walk up in between like their two masses in their group, that's gonna force them to split and we'll be able to just get the same target. Tank with deep into our back line, go 1v7. Easy. Easy. Yeah, trades like that are great too.
Dusty was in them and Platomic was in us, but you survived.
I didn't even get threatened, I don't think. There was like, I got a little bit low coming out of it at the end, but by that time I was already back in the raid, so. Defensive target lock and target defense. Okay. Yeah, the dual offensive and defensive is nice. If you don't have abilities that interact fucking weirdly with it. So sad.
Do we let Cat 2 versus Emberbird?
They can't, they're on the same team.
Oh. I guess
RP.
I guess we have no choice.
We're the only team that defenders can attack.
We just have to, on our side, be very ready to, like, all in and just dump everything on a target.
Again? Okay, we're fighting
I think
Ember
Zombie
again.
said Ember was going next.
I'll be right back. Okay. Just sit down for mana.
Yeah, so I mean, that was That was fine. We didn't hit the fattest of the initiates, they're cleanest. We got a little staggered, and I think we need to keep it closer in those. And we also need to just like jump. We just need to be able to full send on a target comfortably and know that as soon as we kill that target, we start snowballing. And if we start doing that, we're fine. We'll be in a good spot, I think. And then we just get reps. I'm here.
EP not ready.
Is Miss Carla here? She is sitting down.
Yeah, I think she's here.
I'm here.
Oh, okay, okay.
She was moving.
We don't have any. That's not. He's not even offering to RMT. He hasn't even gifted subs before asking if we have magical bracers. Like he's not even going through the process. Everyone knows you come and you gift the subs and then you ask for the bracers. And then if I have the bracers, you donate after the bracers as a tip. Like everyone knows the process. He's not RMTing. We advertise. Wait. Well, I have 3 flesh rippers left to sell.
Oh.
All right, I think we're good to go. Right? Are they good to go?
No.
Waiting for
Not
them.
yet.
Oh, is Stragamus still?
No, I'm good.
Oh, okay. They're not ready.
They are not ready.
Emberbeard. Left.
Wait, does someone go left and someone go right?
The wrong ring on.
Wait. Oh, is that actually it? Oh, that's crazy.
They
Okay,
are ready.
Recline
Yeah,
is
tell them
new
to move their
cleric.
mounts so we don't target them.
Oh, that's fucking.
Oh,
Sib, move your fucking mount. Thank you.
Are we allowed to do the Joy 2 pre-fight?
Anything in the tournament
it's not
that
a hot
is
pop-off.
not.
Okay.
The tournament description says anything that is on your class is like bars that you can cast, like that is a castable. So like me, I will press courage. Or sorry, I'll press rush of courage. I'll get my courage chopped off, and then that should be fine. I think they originally said that like things that generated resources and shit like that wouldn't be usable, but I think it's anything that's on your actual like bars now. Okay, we're good. All right, so recline and grind, new cleric. They're pushing a little forward this time, so just be careful. They might try to initiate on this. I'm looking at Big Whoop getting tags out there real quick. I'm looking at Gigabeard.
Coming out.
I'm getting a pull on Giga. Pulling Gigabeard.
Take a silence, you can die.
Kill that thing.
Walling him in, walling him in.
Hit down.
Nice. Look at the left side. Look at the left side. Good guy, Terry. Mage. He's gonna be squishing.
Yeah, on him.
I'm entering on the backside of my wall if you guys
going
need
out
it.
on him.
Just try the ones that are pushing forward.
Merc's
Big
needing
work
help.
being
Yeah,
sniped.
you're fine. Merc's fine. I gotta
Big
protect
whoop
on him. Go on, Big Whoop. Go on, Calcifer next. Calcifer.
Look at their cleric. Their cleric is
Good.
Gigabird. I'm sniping Gigabird.
GB,
I got a triple
Gigabird's
bird.
Gigabird's
Going on
silence.
left.
Gigabird's dead.
Dead. GB dead. Nice. Good shit.
Everybody.
Good sheet. Well played.
They all tried to jump me.
Yeah, we had a really good stagger on them. Like, you guys played that really well. We knew they were coming in, and so we kind of like read it, got a stagger out, and then I ended up walling off their tank, and he just died.
Also,
you guys played that really well.
The silence on the tank saved my fucking life. He was on top of me.
Good.
You are so welcome. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, we're getting a lot better at protecting our clerics, I think. Like, it seems like their lives are getting a lot easier to play, and we're kind of like moving around them. And just make sure that if you guys are getting pressured as a cleric, your first movement should always be like inside to the rest of the clump, so that way you're bringing whoever's on you into us, so it's easier to peel. Like, I've got my intercept and my protect going out and shit, but if you're able to bring them into the rest of the DPS, we can just turn and just jump that.
Breaking.
I think Hard is playing instead of us now.
Cool.
They said after this.
Oh, after this. Okay, so one more for us.
Oh. I think.
Works for me. Victor, thank you
Oh,
for the
we're fighting
hydrate.
cats again?
Hydrate, guys.
We're fighting cats again.
Yeah. So we're ready.
Everyone ready?
I think.
I don't think I have their clerks marked anymore. Coffee.
Not good guy Terry. He left 10.
Terry's
10
such a
silver
good
on the
guy.
ground. They're waiting on Platomic.
Puck, meta, sniped.
You're flagged.
Yeah, I'll be a second.
I got Puck and meta both marked.
What are you doing?
No pre-buffing of
Robbing good guy
yeah, no performance enhancing potions or food rations okay. Any gear is okay. No class stacking over 2. No pre-buffing of skills. Anything that has a class ability on your bar that you can press is okay.
Okay, so choice allowed.
So we're ready.
No.
Let my flag go down here.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
I greeted the 11 silver.
You monster, you're just gonna drop it.
I don't know. If he doesn't die, he won't.
Avoid that green plus. Yeah, the green plus is very scary. It's a positive charge, and if you also have a positive charge, it means he's too good.
Dusty, can you deafen yourself?
Yeah, hold on. Let me know when I'm good. They're talking shit about Pac. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. What does no pre-buffing of skills mean? I don't really know if we can use things off of our, off of our stuff. I don't know how I'm supposed to deafen and shot call. I'm gonna need to undeafen. Definitely gonna need to undeafen. Just play safe for the time being. Look at the left side. Look at snap. Look at snap. Okay, I'm gonna undeafen. I'm undeafening so I can shot call this.
Big root.
I'm walling that. I'm walling that. Wall behind that root. Wall behind that root. I'm starting all of this again. Stay on this. Look at Zine. Look at Zine. Look at Zine. Zine, I'm so sorry. Forgive me.
YB's almost dead.
Go on Zine. Go on Zine. Stay on Zine. Stay on Zine. Back. Zine is struggling right now. Keep pressure up on
CC in
Zine.
pockets. CC in pockets.
Pulling Zine in. Pulling Zine in.
Snap.
Silence.
Zine's pulled in. Nice. Look at Snap.
Meta.
Snap just got destroyed. I'm so sorry, Snap.
Get on Park. Blood is
I'm
on
pressuring
the
Coffee
right.
on the back. I'm going past Coffee on the meta. Yep.
I'm rooting on Meta's root.
I got banner up on me. Banner up where I'm at.
Doubling up the root on Meta.
Meta weak. He's dead.
Meta
Nice.
silence. Meta dead.
Pac one. Dead.
Hawk dead.
Look past Blotto. Oh shit. I just started hitting innocents. Oh my god.
Yeah,
A spectator just caught a random tab target. I'm
there.
so sorry.
Coffee.
Everybody's
in,
getting these
in
hands.
The middle, our side.
Good shit. Good shit.
Done. Okay, I think we're out now.
Alright, I think
Nice healing.
we take break. Good shit, guys. Very well done. Very well done.
Good heals, thank you.
I love
Yeah,
how
the healers were on that one.
the
Holy
healers
shit.
were great, and I love how confident people are playing with their initiates. You guys seeing those roots and calling them out and coordinating those initiates without me just being like, all right, let's get this. That is what we want. If you guys see something, say something, and then we take it so we can take it as fast as possible. Because I want to put my wall after your root to follow it up. So if you guys see that, you just be like, Dusty, we go here. And I will trust you guys and full send in. We just need to be on that same level of we see something and then bang, bang, we take the advantage and we press that. So just keep doing what you guys are doing, and if we see something, just trust each other to full send on it, and we'll keep seeing success. Because with 2 healers, we can always get out of shit and reset, and I will always tell us if we need to reset. I'll get banner out for us. We're safe there.
So Dusty, I've been flying in on these routes and mez dancing everybody. So I'm worried though, if you CC and then I mez dance or vice versa, they're gonna go on DR. So do you want me to keep doing that, or just leave it to you to ground pound or whatever?
I would hold Mez Dance for after they split. So basically, when they panic, if we are forcing them to scatter, right? So say wall goes out, where are you at? You're right here. So wall goes out, and they scatter this way and this way. If you can find the side that healers are staggering to after this, and then Mez, and you're like, I got healers mezzed on the right side of wall, then we know we go there, and the healers are diddied.
They want to do
Zombie is calling
Oh, word. Alright, we're back in.
North. This isn't. We are north.
There's a hill over here. They want us to go down.
We are literally at the most north.
No, farther north than north of the rocks.
Oh, okay, we're going
we go all the way up here.
No, Zombie asked us to come down the hill.
Oh,
I think I found it.
Oh, we're fighting over here now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, god damn it. I'm behind enemy lines.
I got you.
All right, cool. So I think we're fighting our other cats team for now. Are we running this like an AAU tourney now? We got refs on multiple courts. All right, so we got Stackstone's court 1 over here. We got court 2 to the north. I can't tell, but exactly. But I'm not sure I can heal through the wall if it's clean, blocks line of sight. Yes, wall blocks line of sight. Yes, 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 yes. So what I try to do is like chain people in and then wall them in like smaller ones, like smaller scale stuff. I'm trolling. That's okay. You're just playing like me. Been watching my VOD too much. You're gonna be using ship halt? Maybe. What are you gonna do with it? All right, we good?
Hold on.
We're
Wait.
going now.
Okay,
We're going
that's
now.
fine.
We're not. Hold it. All right, we got the wall on the left side. Try to play this right side. Try to play this right side. Don't let them get further than us.
Pocket alone on the left.
Look
Pocket
at-
salon,
look at-
pocket salon.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
big
yeah.
room.
Don't go too deep. All right, I'm finding that. Walling that. I got a wall behind them on Pog. They're out of that. Look at back right. Look at back right. Stay on pockets on this back right.
Low. It's getting pumped.
Our healer.
That
Copy
coffee.
in our back line. Copy in our back line.
Yeah, you guys
He's
are
up,
good. You guys are
he's
good.
up.
I got banner out on
Alright,
you.
don't
Look at this
jump.
right side. Look at this right side. We can push them into the wall. Everybody swing
10
right. Everybody swing
seconds.
right. Everybody needs to swing far right or you're gonna die. I have nothing to bail you guys out. All right, get ready. We're gonna go on coffee. I'm gonna pull coffee in. I'm pulling coffee. No. Coffee. First
Copy
coffee.
chill. Copy
Nice.
died. Dead.
Turn on Blotto. Push him out. Turn left. Everybody swing left. He's out. Okay. Come back to the left. Work around them. Come back to the
Xenia's in the room.
left. Nice. I see
Big
that route.
route coming up.
I see that route. I'm in on it. Look at Puck off of this. Just pressure Puck. He's alone on this front line. They're back against the wall. They don't have a lot of place to go. Come over to this bottom side. Get around to this Puck. We need to be on this.
I'm sniping tank.
I'm gonna pull a
Silence.
Turn him out. Nice.
Snap.
We step in this back line. I'm looking at Sib. I'm gonna get a pull on Sib in 5. Actually, I'm just walling this. Go meta.
Snap dies right here. Snap dies right here. 100%.
I'm on meta wing.
Meta
Nice.
Another root coming up.
I gotta pull in on
Pocket.
Sib. 3, 2, 1. Pulling Sib. Never mind. Grapple doesn't work. Pulling Sib again.
Zenith trip.
I gotta pull in Sib.
Snipe on Sip.
I'm switching to mana.
Oh my god. That poor guy.
In that.
And that's silence. Hey,
Nice. Good shit. Good sheet.
Probably should have gone mana a little earlier, but whatever.
Quadruple my money. Okay, yeah, Nin, you can have the hull. I'll also give you some money for like summoning in the boat. I don't know how your boat, how your funds are, but I can get you a boat so that way you can make some funds. This is good. Vines are so fucking impactful, man. Like, vines are just so strong. And having
That
two
was-
of them is... Oh my god.
That was the end of my mana pool, though. Like,
Yeah, I should have
Yeah.
switched to mana maybe 15 seconds earlier.
So, same thing, by the way. When we're rotating, try to make sure if we're going, like, left to right, that we're keeping our formation. So, the way that we want to move, picture we're, like, in a donut, right? And their team is a donut. So, unless we're full sending, you guys want to keep formation, and we almost want to, like, move around them in a circle. So, when we had them here against the wall, if we're swinging left, we want everybody to, like, swing left towards the wall, so that way we get down here, and then we can just push them into the wall. So, try to kind of, like... work our way around and make sure that we're not just breaking formation and spreading out, because that's how we're going to get picked off and how we're going to get counter initiated on. We wanted to stay as close as we can.
Watch this shit.
You
I
silence?
see over here. I can't type. I tried my best.
He tried doing that shit to you. Got his ass first.
Watch this. I couldn't reflect it. I was hoping I could reflect it. All right. I think we're good. So, I kind of want to just try to, like, work on us just full sending. If we get a route, let's just work on trying to full send and call one of the targets within the full send to, like, isolate. Just start taking routes and we'll try to just work on squishies.
Maybe root when we're a little closer then, so we can like dodge roll
Reflect
in
on
or
your
some
sins,
shit.
the full
'Cause,
RP.
like, sometimes we root and it's like we gotta we got a height to it.
Yeah. The biggest thing is not telegraphing it. So we don't just want to be like, going in and rolling in and being like, I'm gonna root. Like, we want to, I don't know, kind of have some element of jump to it. So I think we just have to always be ready for the gap close. And as we play more together, we'll start to learn like when the roots are gonna hit and shit. But I would say like, if it looks rootable, just kind of be on the aggressive front and ready to capitalize on it, especially with this comp. We have a lot of damage potential.
And even if they try to get one of us, we can always counter root. Like if you get caught and you react quickly, you can still get out.
Yeah, we have really
time on
good
roots.
Like how?
0.8 seconds.
Fucking nothing.
Oh, okay, sweet. I just feel like a lot of people look for the roots, but they don't pay attention to when.
Yeah, I need to come up with like banger one-liners for like RP abilities, like fucking finishing moves and shit. I love that we have multiple groups out here scrimming right
kind
now.
of like stacks on our route, right? Like it's much harder for you to catch a freeze just out of the blue than it is for us to catch a root. So
what
yeah,
deep
it definitely is, because I have to be within a certain range.
What the hell?
Tone of cold applies.
So,
right?
Yeah. Cock applies the frozen. It's more frosted. It's the chill. But,
this is harassment.
Yeah. They have to be chilled for.
This is kind of fucked up. It's fucked up.
It's not as reliable, but.
All right. Well, they don't have half their abilities. All right.
Now we're gonna have to wait 20 seconds.
No, I think we're good. They said they were good. Zombie asked if we were good. I think we're good, right? Carly, you good?
Yeah.
You guys want to do something fucking hilarious? We might not win off of it, but all right. Just trust me. Just trust me. Everybody just get ready to full send on their back line. I want everybody to target Zine. Hold on. We need to get Zine acquired. All right, we're going. We're going to get Zine in the target. Yeah, get Zine in the target. Everybody get Zine. Everybody target a target off me right now. Yep. All right, uppies.
I don't have uppies. That is not a thing.
You do not have uppies? What? I just want one uppies.
Coughing's on me.
Yeah, you're fine. I'm peeling you.
I'm still on Zine. Zine's half.
Yeah, stay on Zine. Stay on Zine.
Zine low.
They're trying to get me.
Zine's
I still have
one.
a lot of things to get out. I just need.
All right, Zine's up. I'm looking at snap. Turn on snap. Turn on snap in our backline. Turn on snap in our backline.
Yeah.
All right, snap, no blink. Turn on snap, turn it up. 2 mages on our backline. 2 mages. 2 mages too many. All right, nice. They're down 2 mages. Look at Sim. Grapple on Sim. Nice. We're gonna look at meta. I'm gonna trip meta in 3, 2, 1. Trip now. And big burst.
He's silent.
Stunning now. Oh my god, I just quadruple critted him. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I just did like 2,000 damage to him. Oh my fucking god, I just quad critted meta.
Is Coffee back or?
No, he's not dead.
Oh, whoops.
He's still going?
He went invisible.
Oh my fucking god. Dude, I just hit a force crit. Like, I hit my pulve as a crit for like 850. And then I hit crit on my 3 vengeances. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, going HP was probably the good thing. Like, they tried to jump on me, but they couldn't kill me since I have 5k.
Yeah, HP is very nice. So many exclamation marks, I think a crit spoke Spanish. Dude, every time I see the crit numbers now, it's just like this weird exclamatory voice in my head, and I'm fine with it. I'm very fine with it, but... Bro, Jesus Christ. The quad crit is fucking devastating. Oh my lord. My lord. We don't get those very frequently in these parts. I have a 19% fizz crit chance base. I play around crits when they do happen, but I don't make them happen that much. If I sub, can I get in on the PvP? If you do want to get in on the PvP, exclamation guild. I don't know what guild you're a part of, but we don't make people pay for it, but we do make people join the guild. We have 2 teams that are going to be in the PvP tournament tomorrow, so that's going to be an absolute blast. Yo, Chi-Chi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But we are recruiting for Phase 3 and beyond. I'm a daily Ashes streamer. I've streamed now between New World, Ashes, everything else that I streamed in my fucking journey. 709 days in a row or some bullshit like that. 70 plus hours a week of Ashes. So literally always here. Always here. In a guild already. Well, bring your guild out to the scrims. What guild are you a part of? But we will always be here. We have 3 guilds right now. And we're just going to continue growing, continue recruiting people. We have a lot of people that are on the sidelines too, waiting for P3. So we'll have returners for P3, as will hopefully every other guild, because I know a lot of guilds are kind of like hurting right now for 2.5, but P3 is going to be a big return point for people. If I had a full combo, it's 2 to 3k plus dots. Yeah, I'm also a walking brick wall. I don't build to just like only do big damage. So for me, it's like damage numbers happen and I'm clapping like a happy seal at SeaWorld. Like I get ecstatic when damage numbers go out. I love that shit. My light circuit shatter combo hits for like 2.8k crit. That's not bad. That's not bad. Also, sometimes when I'm 1v1ing a mage, I'll see that they're hitting me with a full shatter combo and I pop on my mitigation and I just do this and I'll block and then they can't do anything about it. What the fuck is Planendorf doing with the lights? Where, P-Dorf, you in here? Every time something's fucky with the lights, it's Planendorf's fault. We just need to keep that in mind. It's like, it's dawn. Okay, so I guess dawn is kind of like a dark time. That makes sense. Do lightning ball shatter or lightning strike shatter? Isn't lightning ball just butt cheeks now because of the reduced hit frequency and a single targeting strike? So like, you still use ball, but you're not happy about it. Ball's great. Is ball great compared to what it was before? Because I would assume it's it's like 50% worse than it was before. Are we gonna have to try to get on at like 10 a.m. EST tomorrow to PvP and get reps in before the event starts? God fucking damn it. I was playing Bard when it was good. Oh, that's fair. So you don't know anything different. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes absolute sense. My rotation is yoink, trip, pulve, smack, smack, smack. And then hopefully they're dead. And also slams. Slam courage dependent. How many do they have? Do they have like 5? Oh, they might be like repairing or something? Oh. What if you licked my cock? What if you didn't? I think they have 2 people repairing. Hey! You're a rat. You're a fucking rat. You're all rats. Zombs yapping you. Oh, fair. You guys are getting the zombie yaps? That makes sense. I'll be right back. I'll handle this. Did you guys just get yelled at by Zombler? Whee! Look how far I went. Anyone want to try to beat it? It's like jumping off a swing. You have to do it B-hop only. When you go back to just jumping normally, you can't like count it anymore. It's only B-hops. Coaching sesh? I mean, Coach Zom is the best coach. Because he'll tell you what you're doing well and he'll tell you what you're not doing well. And if you're not doing anything well, he'll tell you. And he'll tell you how to do something well. So that's good. That's very good. It's just a matter of locking it in and not making the same mistake twice. And that's what Zom's a big advocate of. Everyone will fuck up, but you can't fuck up a million times. All right, Blotto, you gotta get in there, right? Here? Yeah. Yeah. P-ops only. This is your takeoff spot. Oh yeah, he's cooked. He's cooked. Oh shit. Yeah, I got him just on the takeoff itself though. It's all about the takeoff. The takeoff Techington with charge is all the tech. Charge is a quirky little ability. So Blotto, food for thought while we wait for the repairers. I'll let you in on the secret. Charge multiplies your character's current movement speed at the time of casting charge. It's a movement speed modifier. So, if your movement speed is faster, and then you charge, your charge is faster. It's a movement speed multiplier, which means if you have a higher base, it gets multiplied. So you sprint, and then you go into your charge, jump, and block to cancel your charge, and that'll keep your momentum going. That is the charge tech. That's how we make our money. Yoink. That wasn't me. I don't know who did that. I have no idea who did that shit. It's icy. You have to be careful out here. You can't just be running around without your spiky shoes. Okay. Do they have people relogging, repairing, or taking shits? What's going on here? I feel like it's been forever. I just want violence. I just want smack and bonk. Snap is AFK. God damn it. Can one of the mages choose defend? Alright, hold on. I got time for a quick Rapinski. Oh, I just hit the inside of my ankle on the wheel of my chair. Ah! Fuck! Oh my god! Oh! Woo! Okay, I'll be right back. I'm taking a moment. Good day, I've returned. Am I still dancing? I'm a fucking dancing queen out here. Alright. I'm ready. Where'd everybody else go? Oh, we're back up to the main ring. Excuse me. Are we mixing up the teams? Or not mixing up the teams, but like the matchups? Getting everyone all restructured and ready to go. Won't tell him. Won't tell who what. Excuse you. That wasn't me. Hi. That wasn't... Slash yell accidente. That was my bad. That was my bad. That wasn't actually me. This, however... Poor Zine. Poor Zine. I wonder if he can just get away if I swing at him just non-stop. Hi, Zine. 771. What if you just get over here and you take the beat down, Zine? What if you just accept your fate? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. You don't need to worry about anything, Scene. Everything's fine. Everything is fine right now. Just come here, Scene. You're good. You don't need to worry about a thing. Don't worry about it, Zine. What if I told him I had this? No way the bailout comes. Okay, fine. Fine. I'll let him live. Poor Zine. Poor Zine. Hazam. Alright, so what's going on over here? Where are we supposed to be, and who's fucking who in the middle? So that's Hard versus Emberbeard. Yo, Rose, how you been, my friend? I hope you're having a beautiful night. Appreciate you coming through. Oh shit, so we got Hard on the left, we got Emberbeard on the right. Looks like Emberbeard's already gonna be down. Vivacious, which is one of their bards. Vaughn from Emberbeard dropping as well, so that's a rogue. We're gonna have another one, looks like an Emberbeard, or maybe that's just a random pile of ashes, but it looks like Emberbeard gonna be dropping Hard here, as the Hard stack is looking pretty solid right now. Slow push coming. Ow. Sorry, I got too close. That's my fault. I'm not on their team. That is entirely my bad. I fucked up. I was tanking for them. That is collusion. That's on me. I'm a bad person for that one. I took a couple shots for the Hard team there. I didn't want to get too involved, but yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. Look, Spacey, tonight we got a PvP tourney tomorrow, and I'll be casting that and playing in that. Dusty got in 4K. Dusty match fixing. Details at 11. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. But we have 2 Cats teams in the PvP tourney, and we have our teams getting reps right now against some friends from Emberbeard, Hard, and some other places as well. Pot came in too. So we've got a good group of people that are out here trying to get reps in, get ready for the tourney, because it's going to be some very good players in that tourney. Is there Cats comp? Yeah, to my knowledge, I believe this is what we'll be running with tomorrow. Providing Black Blood doesn't make every bard one-shot us off the face of the earth. But we haven't got one-shotted so far. Wait. Where are we stepping in?
Are we fighting Cats or are we fighting
middle?
Ember? I'm confused.
I think let's go to the middle first. Go to the middle first, because we're already here. Go to the
middle.
Go to the circle. So
against us or what?
Go to the circle first. I think.
Yeah, everyone's here.
Oh, okay. Wait, the middle's empty. So I guess you guys.
We're in the field again. Like,
yeah, you're in the field. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll just go over to the field then. I don't really know what else is happening, but are Cats fighting EBE or Cats? Cat 1, come to field. Okay, we go to field. We go to field real quick. Cats versus Cats. All right, everybody get a cool like shoulder to shoulder lineup with me real quick. Everybody cool shoulder to shoulder lineup. We need to work on this for the tourney tomorrow. So we'll need to do it by height too, but we can do like a staggered V, or we can do like a shoulder to shoulder. We were told to come to the field.
We're over here now.
Yeah, the vine field. The field of
the circle, the big circle.
Yeah.
We're
the
not
circle. Wait, no, we're told to come. Bruh.
It's called Field of Stackstone.
No, we're in the
we're in the north side. So in like AAU terms, Field of Stacked Stones would be court 1. We're in court 2 to the north of field right now, with the other Cats team.
Supposed to be fighting Emberbeards right now.
We're supposed to be fighting Emberbeard. Oh, okay, then we have to go to the field. Okay, we go to Field of Stacked Stones. We go to court 1. Everybody to the circle. Everybody to court 1, please. Cats 1 to court 1. Cats 1 to court 1. We're so sorry. There's a misunderstanding. No, I don't think so. Who's winning out of Ember and Hard? I believe Hard is winning between Ember and Hard. That's who Cats 1 needs to go against if the caravan gets reset. Okay. Cool. Works for me.
Wait, what's happening?
Fuck no.
We're fighting here against Emberbeard right now. And then I think Hard has been beating Emberbeard. So we need to fight them if the caravan does end up getting reset.
Look at one or is ready. I think we're all here.
Lining up all cute here.
We doing that again?
Almost. We almost nailed it.
We have 2 lines. It's fine.
Wait.
Which one is marker 8? That's the...
Blood bro.
Okay.
I think I'm using marker 7.
Line up.
I'm a little too close to stop. There we go. That's a little better.
Dusty squeezing.
Oh, sorry.
I'm using marker 6.
Oh, cool.
Are we doing my height?
Okay. I finally...
you're so short, Blood.
After
Holy.
literal months, finally convinced myself to take 2 seconds to put the healer marker on a bind so I can use that to call out the targets. So if you guys see the green cross marker, that's who we're going to be targeting. That's a very, very simple way. I'll throw that on the target, and you guys can look for that.
One question, did you use middle mouse button? Like, which button did you use?
And so I can hit it with my thumb.
Oh, right.
What a fucking psycho. Holy.
Yeah.
I mean, what if I told you I hit hyphen with my thumb as well?
Now, you have told me that, and you're still a psycho.
Alright, I think we're starting.
They said the bird said he was ready.
Oh, wait, who? Merc?
The EB.
We're fighting
EB.
Oh, yeah, they're going. They're good. They're moving. Alright, we're
Look
gonna
at the
go.
ranger. He's at
Carlo,
the front.
Carlo, we're going. Alright,
Big
alright.
road just
Carlo's
put
probably
them.
alt-tabbing back in. We're fine. Careful, they wall. Don't get too aggro here. We're down a clerk as well. We're waiting for Carlo to get back. Just protect X real quick. Alright, look for a second to initiate. I'm pulling Orgo in. Tripping him.
Mid.
Burst this. Alright, we're gonna look at Terry on the left side. Don't get overly aggro. Get hits on Terry. Get a big root. I got a wall on this. I walled behind them.
In 1
Get rid of
second.
this.
Rooting.
4, 3.
Okay. We're looking at recline in this.
Got some TVs.
I'm pulling recline to the root. Recline's in. Look at recline.
I need heals. I can't do anything. I'm silenced.
I got everything out for you. I got everything out for you.
Great heals.
Look at left.
Yeah, left almost done.
Nice. Left is dead. Left is dead.
Look at silence.
Yeah. Look at Gigabeard.
He got out.
We're looking at the cross. I'm in on this deep. Gonna find somebody deep if you can. Find somebody deep. I'm holding him here. We're looking at Giga. Everybody on Giga.
Restacking root.
Giga's weak. I gotta pull on this as soon as I'm out of the CC. Alright, nice. He's dead. I'm looking at recline. Pulling recline onto myself. No. Recline trip at the wall. Recline trip again. I got a big trip on this. Look at Calcifer. Nice, good check.
I'm trying to get mana. I know y'all.
We're fine. I gotta protect on you. Looking at Terry. Alright, we're good. Ooh, good shit.
Nice.
Scarlet's still alive, okay? Oh no, she's
Nice
back.
job. Dude,
No, I'm not gonna
spacing
lie.
out our roots like that.
It's
was
huge, yes.
tedious.
Dude, the heals
And
are insane.
Yeah, the heals were incredible.
I thought I was dead 100 fucking times.
I was silenced for like 9 seconds one time, and y'all just pumped me.
We're up huge. Having 2
I
healers
did
is
use
great.
like fucking everything on you, but
Wood got everything from everybody. I hit him with the intercept, banner, and the protect. So 30% of his damage went onto me. We had both
Sop
healers fucking
also had,
full
like,
bumping
3
him.
people.
Like, oh my god.
Sop had 3 people on him.
We're
fucking
peeling really
silenced.
well. Okay. Do we fight our...
Are we fighting cats or Ember?
And we could just go back and forth. Field 1, field 2, field 1, field 2. Fuck
I'm
it.
down. Is the other Cats team down there right now?
I have no idea.
We don't know.
Yeah,
Well, I can
wants
ask.
to play,
I'll go
then.
as the
Let's go
end if
check.
they're ready.
Yeah, go check real quick. Because we can always pop back and forth right now to get more reps. If we really wanted to.
Yeah.
Chat, who's got some boots of the tardy for me? Just out of like curiosity. Oh, excuse me. Hard is down on this side, but I don't think they're down here yet. Zena, I swear to God. I swear to God, I'll kill you before your team's here. Poor Zine. Poor Zine. Listen, man, Meta's not gonna be there forever. He's going to bed soon, Zine. Meta's not gonna be here to protect you forever, dog. You're gonna have to someday be out there on your own. Alright, who are we fighting in here? Ember again?
Again.
Are we fighting Ember again?
Yeah.
Yes. They have an AFK in Cat 2.
Who's our AFK?
Snap.
Snap? Oh, god damn it. Who wants to fill? Somebody in chat wanted to fill previously. I don't know where our fill is, but we had someone earlier that was legitimately just like foaming at the mouth to fill. So I don't know if they're still there or not, but
there's a Kark guy in
yeah,
shout,
it's Kark.
in shout chat.
It's Kark. Kark's a fighter if you guys need one.
Yeah. They're not here with us.
We're going.
Alright, yeah, we're good on this side. We're fighting Ember, so it'd be Cats too, so Kark, you're in AAU Court 2. So you're to the north side of the stones.
Don't forget we're down a cleric.
Carla's not here.
Are we?
Oh, wait.
She looks AFK. I'm not sure if she is or not.
Hold on. Carla. She's probably doing, like, organizational stuff, but should be good. Alright, fuck
Admin.
it. We're
going. We're going.
She'll be here when we need her the most. She'll be fine. She'll be fine.
If the ranger overextend, grab him.
I think
He's
Zop
gonna die
is
quick.
AFK.
They're playing very grouped. Yeah, Zop might be AFK as well. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
A little 68.
Yeah, they're ready group.
Play a
Okay,
little...
go aggressive. I'm gonna root them.
Yeah. We just go into this.
Let's go in. Let's go in.
Yeah, get ready, get ready. All right, I'm walling the backside of this. Look at Giga, look at Giga. I'm pulling him back in. Pulling Giga back into this. Just get all the damage out on Giga. He's up against my wall, Right on the wall right now.
Caliper in the line.
Super weak on Giga, super weak, super weak.
Oh, Casper's almost dead. Oh, he's dead.
Nice, we got a trade off that.
GB,
Oh,
GB
blood
on
down.
the right.
Look at left, left.
Yep.
After left, we're going Nurzel. No. Good guy, Cherry. Good guy, Cherry.
They're dead already.
Nice. They're double tank right now. Recline.
I'm rooting again.
Pulling recline. Recline, pulled. One dead.
Fine, dead, yeah.
Tripping this
Take silence. Orgoff silence.
Yeah, I'm behind them. Go on, Orgoff.
Dead.
Did two of them decide at the same time?
Yep.
This guy's about to be CC'd. No, didn't even get off. Okay.
Nice.
7v8.
Oh, Nin's here. Someone needs a mage.
I came back a little halfway through that.
Word.
Yeah.
I think you got a double kill. No, you're chilling. I think you got a double kill. I'm not even gonna lie. I was up in the middle and I'm pretty sure you got a chain lightning double kill.
I definitely had some shenanigans.
I might have crit GB with a snipe.
That's rude.
He didn't make it.
Didn't make it. That's diabolical. Jesus fucking Christ. He didn't make it is insane. Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, when we get on the right targets, like, I just need to make sure that I'm not overextending, I think, and forcing it too much. Because as long as I'm not, we are genuinely so good to go. But the double Ranger comp feels so fucking strong right now, man. I don't know why people don't like Ranger. It's so good. If anything, too, we could always double Ranger, double Mage, and not run the Rogue. If Rogue was, like, bugged, or if Black Blood died or something, or the hit we put out went through so we could run a second Mage. No, I'm kidding. He's doing work, too. Having the mana rip is so fucking insane. If all he does is caltrips, run in, advantage trip, he wins. As long as mana drain's popped. That's all we need. We win the Battle of Atrophy. We win all of it. It's beautiful. Alright. I believe they have returned. Ka-chow. Hello. I'm gonna let her do her thing. She's probably doing like admin stuff, if I had to guess. I don't know where. Well, I actually do know where. She's right through the wall. I can knock on the wall, but
I'm here to fill if needed. I'm having fun watching too, though. I appreciate you, Ultra. I hope you're having a beautiful night, dude. I hope you're having a beautiful night. I'm sure we can get some fills out and keep these going for people. Seems like a lot of people want to get reps in, so. What is... Oh, okay, both of our clerics are pretty beefy. The max HP meta is so strange to me. Stregamus is squish. Oh no. We gotta get Stregamus some HP pieces. Wait. We might need to get like Rosarium guard legs and stuff over there. I don't know if it's like a big loss, but
AB's ready.
Alright, I think they're ready. Strag, what are your legs?
Polished tin.
Okay, would it be more worth having max HP legs just to play a little safer if people jump on you?
Could, but
because we have...
I put them around 4K.
Yeah, we have them laying around. Yeah. They have double tank in the front, so just be careful. Avoid the double tank. Yep, I'm gonna wall that. Careful, they're playing aggro. I'm walling this off. Get it on the back line, get it on the back line. Full send their back line, Get all the way through, I need you guys all the way through. Do not stop, come all the way through to me. Come all the way through to me on the back line or you guys are gonna get picked off. You guys need to get on GB on the back line. Flip the back line. Get around me. We need to stay together for this. Merc's getting nuked. We did not quite get around together.
Oh, I'm silenced, goddammit.
No, that's okay. We need to get a target down. We're just getting split at this point. Less than ideal.
Look at left.
Left is low.
Look at, yeah. Look at left, and then switch over to recline. We can kill recline. He's super weak. He's tough. Should be weak. He's getting pumped. I got a trip.
Yep, 2 in.
I'm sticking on recline, or at least trying.
Yeah, I think it's only you, Dusty.
That's okay. I'm gonna get recline down. Yeah, we went out, we went so spread there. So when they go in on us to that degree, we need to basically picture it as flipping the areas. Like if they want to go in that hard directly to our backline, with what we run with all of our ranged, we want to push all the way through and essentially pull the chair out from under them, right? So what we want to do there is the second we see them start to just fully aggressive send, hit a route on what we can, and then get to the far side of that route and essentially play where they were just coming from. So that way we'll be able to flip it. And if we get there at the right time and get there early enough, then we should be able to blow up their back line while their front line's there. We essentially wait for their front line to telegraph in, and then everybody just needs to trust and like full send their back line, and then we just, I think, win that.
Yeah, that fight's not gonna go our way with the 7v8 as well.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Carla's still in the group. I think we had a couple of them weak. We just didn't really, like, even if we were just able to stay closer and make sure that Merc didn't die, like once Merc died we got super atrophied, but yeah, it's all good. We cleaned that up. We can definitely still win that. That's okay, we win this one. You guys see Major now? No, Carlos with a spirit. Yeah.
Okay.
She'll be here at some point. And then I think the second team to the north might need a mage. I don't know what's going on up there, but I believe they're good. Don't think so. Okay. I don't know where Carla is. She might be like in this or doing something.
Look for the wings to whoever's further up in that.
Yeah, we're chilling. We got it this time. EB has a weird look. Word. Excuse me. Oh, I'll go see where Carla is.
Was a good fight right there.
What?
Are we not ready, March?
No,
We have Dusty
Oh,
AFK. We have...
true.
Okay. Girl is on the phone. She'll be done with you.
I got...
Talking to her mom.
We can just take this one.
Yeah, I mean, we can just go. I don't mind. We got Merc used to running with 1 heal and then 2 heals. It's easier, baby. I like it. Alright, they're ready. Alright, so I'll try to be a little less aggro there. But if we call, like, if we try to go on their backline and get, like, a full send, just make sure that everybody full commits and gets all the way up through their backline. Especially since they have the double tank, they're probably going to be really aggro. But this time, let's try to, like, bait them into it a little bit. I'm going to try to get an early pull on Nurse. Nurse is pulled. I'm not investing too much. Alright, walling him off. Kill Nurse, Switch over to good guy, Cherry. Go on, big whoop. And then we're looking at left. Push up to me. I've got banner out. You guys are safe if you walk in. We lost
you guys alone on the left.
Giga. Pulling him in. Stripped, dead. Nice.
Oh, I'm
dead.
Oh, I'm healing.
Wood, I got an intercept on you. I'm tripping Orgo. Alright, look at the right side. Nice. Good route. I'm looking at left. We gotta go to angle on left.
Again.
I'm going left. No. Left. Left is one. Left is very weak. Alright, left guy healed up. Turn on Orgoff. He's alone. I'm getting a stun out.
He's chilled. He can't go nowhere. He dies right here. 100%, right?
Nice. Alright, look at left in the back. Left in the back. Moon. I'm gonna wall them off.
Right behind you, Dusty.
Yep. We're gonna turn on Nurse. I'm walling him. Kill Nurse.
Kill Nurse. Nice job.
Poor guy.
Left.
Yep, I'm on this.
Oh, Self, I wasn't watching my stream. You died.
Oh. That wall on Nurse was just so mean. All right, good shit.
I kind of got behind their back line and was able to just like.
Yeah, I saw you.
On their healers.
I saw you cooking back there, so I went to dive a couple times, and I was like, I don't want to draw too much attention to this whole situation, so I just kind of chilled.
Yeah, I mean, if it's just me against like a cleric.
Yeah, we're vibing. Fine. I'll just let it cook.
He can't heal himself and the rest of the group, so.
That's always my thought too.
That tank juncture shit one time, man. I don't know which tank it was, but.
Yeah, fuck
it.
Yeah,
they're starting to target me because I'm kind of playing outside the group a little bit.
I just like 1v1s in general. I don't know. I think 1v1s for mechs are very good, personally. I think 1v1s don't have a lot of bailout from other players and just like massive situation, right? So from my perspective, what 1v1s are very good for is like, I call them clean inputs, and I have a hair somewhere that's bugging the shit out of me. I call them clean inputs, and it's like making sure that your combos are what your combos are supposed to be, making sure that you're pressing your buttons at the right time, making sure that when you know, for example, for me, if I trip somebody, I have 3 seconds for the trip where I pump damage. When they stand up, before the trip ends, I throw my second trip, and then I pump more damage because a third trip is a lockout and gives them the 10-second immunity. This hair's bugging the fucking me. There it is. So basically, like 1v1s as a tank, it's all about working on the timing and like weaving the damage in between your trips and your combos and like maintaining your courage gain and all of that. So then it gets really easy for the long term. All right, let's get it. Well, let's see here. So they're moving very bally. Recline is alone on the backside. We might be able to full dive their backside and just take it. Yeah, I'm gonna wall this. I'm walling them. Go on their back. Look at Recline. Recline. Full send this.
Move in.
Recline's far. Yep, I'm pulling Recline back in. Stay on that moon. I'm pulling Recline in. Left is weak. Left is weak. Look at Big Whoop in the back.
Big Whoop.
Wood, I'm with you.
Yeah, we're good. I
got banner going out in the middle.
Readjust.
Reset real quick. We're gonna look at Recline in 5 seconds. Reset, we got 5 seconds. We're gonna look at Recline in 3, 2, 1. Pulling Recline now. He's trying to res.
He's
They
silent.
got the res off. They got the res off, I think. Look for the res. No, he's dead. He's dead. Nice. That was bold.
Hey, what's the tank?
I'm sniping
What's the tank?
Casper, I'm sniping.
Yeah, look at Orgo. Orgo is deep on you guys.
CC and Orgo.
Turn on Kals. Turn on Kals. On cross. Rogue, he's one hit. One hit, very weak.
Nice.
He's dead. Should be anyways. Jesus Christ, he's one hit. Nice. Alright, we're looking at left, pulling left in.
Switching to mana.
Root out.
Left dead.
Oh, there's no.
I did not go under half mana.
Okay, I thought they were getting that res off. Holy shit.
It's close.
You interrupted it last second.
Scary. That was scary. I got the pull in and everything as it was going in.
Trying to res mid-fight is ballsy, holy.
Yeah, I mean, he almost got it off.
Can be done.
He almost got it off. Okay, hold on.
Stop, did you not get my res? Oh, there we go.
Where are we?
We're like right next to you.
Is that Carla? Yeah, we're right next to you.
To the right.
I don't know what their gear situation is, but it doesn't seem fair.
No, I'm gonna get too cold, Dusty. Huh?
I'll put the fan. That way it doesn't pull out. It's huge. Yeah, it's huge as shit. Hold on. Feel cold? Hold it down.
Alright, we're back. Sorry, I didn't put the fan in the window in the other room.
Okay, so
That's hot
we're
shit,
ready, I think.
Yeah, we're ready, and I believe Corlo may be back too. Yeah, it's like 80 degrees in the room. It's hot.
How much is it in Celsius?
Oh god.
I don't know what the freedom units translate to. Probably like 100 Celsius.
Maybe like 30? It's not 100
100 Celsius?
You'd be dead.
It's somewhere up there. Dude, it feels like it. It's humid as fuck up here, man.
100 would be cooking you.
Yeah, I just walked in there. It was cooking. Like it's 77 in the stream room right now. Oh my god. All right, we're good to go.
They only have
Let's
5?
see.
6?
No, they might have rogues.
No, that's hard.
Yeah, they have rogues. So just be careful on our back line. Get tags out on Orgo. Just get left clicks out, force them out. Switch to GB. I'm gonna pull GB. I'm getting a wall on it and pulling GB.
They're backing up into the root.
He got out.
I got pulled in. We're fine. I'm getting a banner out. Look at Orgo. I'm getting a big trip on this. Stay on Orgo, and then we're gonna push back to GB. Push back to GB alone on the bottom right. Back right. GB diamond. Alright, switch to good guy Terry. Cross. New target. He's alone. Burstable, submissive and burstable. He has no movement. Pulling him. Nice, dead. Switch to Orgo. Everybody on Orgo. What I got you?
Organ silence.
Okay, you hear it? Yep. I got a ship on Orgo. One dead. Alright, nice. So we're looking at GB. We're going on GB now. Left next target. Left next target.
Would you use the heal?
Left almost down.
In the back.
Reclining grind.
You have Omega dots on you.
Alright, good shot.
Nice.
Very nice, very nice, very nice. Oh, Carlos back. That explains it. The return. The return. Alright, good shit. We just, like in longer fights, will want to be careful. If someone's getting low on mana to the point where you're not getting, like, where you're not able to, you know, get combos off and
God
shit.
damn it, Blackblood.
Especially, like, healer-wise, if you guys are getting low, make sure you call for Wood to get mana back up for us. Because we only have one bard, so Wood has to kind of, like, play on the fly a little bit with it.
About half. If you're about half, yell it out. It's kind of like a sweet spot.
We did not
Especially
go on the half.
clerics.
Yeah,
Clerics did not go on the half.
any long fights, just be aware of it, because we will eventually have longer fights. So, does 0 Celsius plus 0 Celsius equal 64 Fahrenheit?
Yes.
What? Wait, what? No,
Yeah, it gets
'cause
messy.
0 plus 0 is 0, and that'd be 0 Celsius, which is 32 Fahrenheit, right?
How many
Yes.
Fahrenheit did you say?
Probably like 80, 82, 83 in the room, if I'm trying to be
so-
precise.
Like
The
25
internet,
Celsius.
the internet is saying 27.
Okay, yeah.
Celsius.
Yeah, that sounds right. I'm a scientist.
So what's that in Kelvin?
27 minus 273. So it's
That's a
no
lot.
plus.
Plus?
We have any
I'm
AFK?
not doing the other
Any AFK?
You can go kick Zine's ass. I'm going to bed, Meta said. Zine's not safe anymore.
We have someone to fight?
It's
Any
300
AFK?
Kelvins, right?
How many kelvins
Okay,
equals
I'm
one
readying
hob?
us up.
What is a hob? The fuck is that? Is that another word for like a homeless person? What do you mean a hob?
We're going.
Yeah. All right. They have one branching out, far left. That's Naf's. Naf's tank. Giga on the far right. It's probably easiest target to get tags out. Look at Nurse. Look at Nurse. I'm pulling their tank forward and walling him. I pulled their tank into the wall.
Yeah, kill the tank, kill the tank.
Kill Nafs. Kill Nafs.
Dusty, you're free, Dusty,
back
free.
Kill Nafs. Just kill Nafs. Punish this. Punish this. Punish this.
They're going up.
I'm sniping the tank.
Yep. We're gonna turn on one of the clerics. Just keep Black Blood up.
sniping
Make
in
sure
again.
Black Blood stays. Black Blood's dead. Okay. A little too far forward. Alright, so they kept him up. Noted. They will pump their tank. Alright, we gotta look at squishies on the right side. We're gonna look to engage on one of the squishies. Look at Calcifer. Calcifer's marked in 3, 2, 1. Pulling rogue, pulling rogue, pulling rogue. It doesn't work. Okay. Fantastic. I moved over to the left side. Come left, come left, come left. We're gonna have to get a root and play off of that. I have no wall for 30. Get that root, get that root. Go for the root, go for the root, go for the root. We gotta get aggressive. Look at Nafs. Nafs is half, Nafs is half, Nafs is half.
Bond low, bond low, bond low.
Look at Spurs
I
in their
just
back
went into a
line.
huge fucking trip. That's so bad. Alright, trade that if we can. Trade that if we can.
Going man up,
Look
going
at
man up.
Calcifer, Calcifer, Calcifer. I'm pulling Calcifer in. Burst Calcifer. Cross, 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 cross. Very weak, very weak. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, we lost Carla.
No root, no root.
Look at Vaughn. Vaughn is weak. Vaughn is weak. Vaughn weak. Alright, we're switching. We're switching. We're looking at left, 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 left. Trip on left, trip on left, trip on left, trip on left. Big burst on left. We need everything on left, everything on left. Merc, I got you, I got you, I got you. I'm with you, I'm with you.
Yeah.
Turn on Nafs, turn on Nafs. We gotta swing around to the right. They have... Am I tripping? They got a full res off, I think. Am
I think
tripping?
they're rizzing. Yeah, they are rizzing.
Look at Vaughn, look at Vaughn. How are they getting the time to res during this?
They have 2 clerics.
Right, but we're also bursting people. They shouldn't be able to res while we're simultaneously bursting. They shouldn't, like, physically have enough people for that. So if they're resing, they should lose 2 people in the time it takes to res. They have more than 8
I noticed
people.
we're
Wait.
not sending out root initiates
They have
anymore.
like
we're
fucking
not,
12
diving in
people.
anymore.
Wait.
1, 2,
They just
3,
zerg
4,
us.
5, 6,
Yeah, they have
7,
like
8,
12
9.
people. All right, cool.
Yeah.
We just do that
on
again.
On the first initiate, we did, and when we
What?
got the tank, I rooted their back line. So the tank was cut off from the rest of the group.
Yeah, we got a double root on it.
Yeah, they can still cast in a root though, so the healers can still just free cast that tank. And...
Only 8 attacking. Okay, bro. Huh. Interesting. Can we try to keep the cameras out of tab target range, please? Just so there's nothing like that people are switching to and stuff. Thank you. Just to keep it like, I don't want people accidentally like putting autos out on people that aren't in. No, you're good. I do it too. I literally did to like 3 other fights. I too was being cameraman and got way too close. No, it's fine. I do it every time that I'm like spectating. Fights are good and you want to get close and then you're like, oh shit, I'm standing in the back line. Yeah, so just watch the res. Just watch the res.
Do we can we res during the tournament tomorrow?
Yeah, you can play everything.
Everything is allowed.
everything's fine.
Yeah.
So like if somebody goes down and we get the ability to res, we can. We just have to make sure that we like have everything ready to go. And res isn't like a long cast as long as you have your divine power up, so.
They did good keeping that tank up.
Yeah, like focusing the tank was dumb call on my end. I just wanted to see if we could burst it. The answer is no. The answer is no.
Like we should have been able to, but
we should have, but like it's usually just not gonna be a worthwhile call. And I wanted to see if we would have enough to just like keep our foot on the gas and go through a tank. And yeah, tank's tanky, dog. Tank's tanky.
We're ready.
I believe.
Yeah, so you called the dive and I dove right on him.
Oh wait, Miss Corla is like 10 seconds out right now, and then we're good. And then we're good. All right, so they have the double tank, double cleric, and then they have Vaughn on the rogue. No, one bard. Did they go one bard? Just left. All right, cool. We should be fine. And then Corla is ready to go in just 1 sec. All right. Are we good? I believe so.
I think we are.
All right, cool. All right. Oh, I don't want to go too soon. No false starts. And we're back in. All right, look at this. They have 2 rogues on the right side. They have 2 rogues on right.
Out.
Yeah. So just be careful on that. I'm going in on this. I'm going in on this. Look at left. Look at left. Try to burst left. Try to burst left in here. Yeah, burst left in here. Burst left in here. Watch our back line as well. Burst left and then we need to get back out.
Let's go. Healer silence. Healer silence. I might need some heals maybe.
I got banner up on the back right. Banner up on the back right. Look at Vaughn. Vaughn tripped. Vaughn is cross. Vaughn tripped. We're gonna go left after this. Now left right. Gigabeard on the right. We're looking at Gigabeard. Gigabeard is stun. I've got a big stun on this. If you guys have a vines, I need that. Gigabeard on me.
Vines now.
Coming up.
Oh, that's huge. Look at Giga. Nice. We're gonna look at Recline. Recline is not my map key. That is N instead of M.
Recline silence.
Nice. All right, look at our back line. Calcifer. Calcifer on our back line. Black, I got you. Calcifer here.
Oh my god. I'm in shambles.
Look at left. I guess they're all weak here. Just clean it up. Pulling left in.
Finding no mana. No mana, no
Come
bind.
on and slam. All right, look at Nafs. Nice. Good shit. Nice. Much better.
Yeah,
Much
my bad
cleaner.
on the mana. I was getting fucked that entire time.
You're good.
I was playing my life.
You're perfectly good. Oh, my Iron Aura wore off during that. Look, good shit.
Those fights go longer. We're gonna need more mana though.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna have to stay like behind the clerics in that case.
I absolutely love it. I think Ash's PvP has the potential, especially where their intended balance is around 8v8, to really be something different. Small scale is going to be like more long and drawn out than this. Large scale can be like a bit faster in terms of the time to kill and stuff like that. But 8v8s have this certain level of hitting just right. And it's still in kind of like, everything's still in development. Everything's subject to change. And we started this time to kill rework last phase during phase 2. And they said that there would be multiple changes coming in to bring it to the spot where they really want it to be. And I think this is the first step of this rework. And it's also a step in the right direction in terms of gearing, in terms of diminishing returns and where it's all at. So it feels great. The coordination is up. We're playing in an 8v8 tourney the next couple of days. So stream will be live early at 11 a.m. EST the next couple of days. We'll be participating in that. So we're just trying to get as many reps as we can and really just do everything that we can to learn up. So it's a long time until the game launches. And when the game launches, we want to, as a community, be in a spot where we have a very good knowledge base. And we can have not only our core groups, but also all of our new players coming in and instantly just popping up to a higher level. So that's our goal, but the 8s feel great. I can't wait to get into like more 3s, more 5s. As arenas come out with military nodes, it's gonna be good. I'm really excited about the future of it, but feels way better now than it did a few months ago. And there are, you know, its own set of challenges right now. We're going through it with crafting ratios and with all of that shit. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. And overall, if the core of the game feels good, numbers are always tunable. And if things just feel fun to play, then they feel fun to play.
Also.
All right, we ready?
Yes.
Cool. Step in when we're good. All right, so yeah, just on those initial bursts, we got good roots there. I'll see if I can maybe like bait some stuff out from them because I am feeling tanky. Giga is a little far up.
If you pull him, I'll silence him.
I'm just gonna watch this. Watch this. Ready? Get ready to. Probably have to heal me, but I'm just full sending it. All right, root this.
Big root.
Yep.
They're all stunned.
Look at recline. I'm pulling recline in. I'm pulling recline back into the.
Or backline. Look at their backline. They're on Carla.
Yeah, we're fine. Carla, come here. We're good. We got you. Look at Big Whoop. Turn on Big Whoop. Everybody verse Big Whoop. 3, 2, 1. Verse. Nice.
Okay, Von
next up. All right, look at Giga. Black, you got to play your life for a few? All right, we're good.
I'm sniping Giga.
All right, I got a wall going in. 3, 2, 1. Get ready with the root. I'm walling him now. Go on left. Nice. All right, we're gonna look at Nas. I'm pulling Nas back in. Nice. Look at Freaks. Nice. Freaks dead. Turn on the back line. Calcifer. Big burst. Nice. All right, Nas. Or sorry, Nurs. Whichever one. Oh wait, Recline's up. What the hell? He's so sneaky. Ka-chow. All right, we got him with the tomahawk. Nice. All right, good shit. Good cheat. Recline's sneaky back there. I didn't even see him chilling.
The whole plan is have 2 Rogues jump our backline, but it keeps backfiring.
Yeah, we just have such good snap and peel with everything. Between like our bailout, our second route, I'm just intercepting and protecting whoever's getting jumped as well. So they're getting 10%, like whoever gets jumped is getting 10% of my max HP as shield, and then protect is putting 30% of the damage that they take onto me instead, like when I'm near them. So whoever they're jumping is tankier than I am. So they just gotta keep that shit in mind. They're better off just jumping me. What is the fighter spin explode?
Both of them are breaking stealth before the fight begins to poke with their bows, so.
Hello.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, stealth. I don't know. Stealth, the more people you add in feels increasingly strange too. I don't know. Stealth is just one of those things for me. Like Rogue is very good in small scale, but I think the more that you add in, it just gets harder. Swallowed. Yeah.
I have
agree.
a question.
Yeah.
What up?
So, since we're subbing in hard people, do we want to sub me out with a better bard from hard to give second team a better chance, or do we want to give me loner gear tomorrow? Because I have 126 mana power, and I'm.
We can probably get you a few pieces set up. And honestly, the biggest thing is just about getting. Yeah, the biggest thing is just like getting reps. We're not really going into it with 2 teams with the intent of having one of the teams come out $1,000 richer. We're going into it with 2 teams with the intent of having people have VODs to look at and like good experience from it. So go into it with that mentality. We can get you set up on like just caster gear for shit. We can just post like post in your ticket and link up with leadership, and I'm sure they can find you stuff. And then yeah, I would just say like link up there.
Okay, cool.
Where are you right now, see?
Yo, good fights, boys. I appreciate y'all coming out. Thank you to the Emberbeard lads. Cat 1 ready. Wait, are we doing more? I didn't know if they were leaving or not. You guys are done? I don't think so. They said GG's all. My guys are still T-chatting. I don't know if people are done or what's happening, but I didn't get to kill anyone. Oh no. Oh no. You poor thing. Deprived, having to watch the PvP from the cuck chair. Never actually getting to go hands-on. That is so sad. EB taking off for the night. Thank you guys. Just 1v1 with Dusty. Yo, if we start a 1v, that shit's not ending, dog. You know that. You know that. I mean, I personally don't mind. We made these statics today. It's just, I think everybody else is like dipping. And motherfuckers got to be up early tomorrow. Like 11 a.m. for the start of a tourney means we have to be on early to get reps. And like get ready so I'm not hitting the wrong buttons and shit. So, oh wait, we may be changing the time. I don't know. Because there's an I think there might be an update push tomorrow. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell? Why my brood? God damn it. Hold on. God fucking damn it. What did my brood do? All right. It is fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Wait, why'd that get canceled? That wasn't supposed to get canceled. That's unfortunate. Watch this. Poor guy. This is less than ideal, actually. The CC break that fighter has kind of fucked me a little bit. Good fight. He broke a lot of my combos. I need to 1v1 more so I can learn what classes are breaking which parts of my combo and play around that. Like, that is one very large... You fucking rat bastard. I don't have flyers anymore, dog. I gotta ride around on a fucking wolf now. But yeah, I think one of the biggest things that can be learned from 1vs is simply like knowing which classes will CC break which parts of your combo and playing around those known CC break instances, right? So against tanks, we've got our Shake It Off and we've got Reflect as big like disruptors to play around. And if you're able to bait out those disruptors in a positive trade, then that's going to be very easy for you to get like a net positive from the fight. Very easy for you to find an advantage and find a spot where you're like up in the trades. If you were able to, I don't know, against a tank like bait out Indomitable super early or get them to panic and do that shit, right? That's going to be a huge thing as well. Nerf tank? Tank's fine. Tank's fine. Tank's just a tank, man. Honestly, like, people always forget that tanks really aren't bad in terms of 1v1s in a lot of games. Now, we do still get fucked, but I think tanks are fine. At the very least, our health stacking numbers will probably get tweaked, but I think if it does, every other class's health scaling will also get tweaked as a result, because ours is just like max scaling gear. Tanks are amazing in 1vs. Yeah, like tanks are really just solid all around. We've got mitigation, we've got some self-sustain, we've got CCs, we've got, and keep in mind a lot of our CCs reliably are melee range single targets. We've got follow-up on our CCs with force crits. And depending on like your weaponry and everything, you've got some solid sustain too. Like, it's definitely a well-rounded class, but I don't necessarily know that it's in a spot where it's just absolutely going sicko mode. But I wouldn't be shocked to see some of the things change, but the class. Yes. I also have my aimbot enabled at all times. It's through my butt plug. So like when things are really going south in a duel, I just kind of like, and like I do a little kegel and a clinch. And then out of nowhere, I'm cooking. I'm fucking cooking, Kark. You weren't supposed to know about that. I don't know how you did know about that. Usually it's only the subs that know. Choking, please don't shoot me is crazy. You don't understand. Zane's gonna get killed by guards. You can't outrun them, brother. R.I.P. Zine. He thought he'd be able to put me into a little state of slumber. What he didn't know is the guards work for me. I have the former mayor protection package. I've got Secret Service escort for life, baby, wherever I go. Of course, it was Zine. It was always Zine. Am I gonna build a carve? Oh, you get that carve, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. So are you running with one of our teams tomorrow? That'd be cool. That'd be very cool. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, Nin, where are you at? Do you need this hull? Stratos. Hey, I know that guy. I know that guy. In the cut word. Okay, cool. Do you need anything? Add quantity. 100. Purchase. There we go. I don't have to worry about rations for a while. Man, I can't believe I want a dumbass motherfucking wolf right now. God fucking damn it. Hey. Leon, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. You also hydrate. I hope you're feeling well tonight, dude. Someone killed my scorpion, and I killed my flyer. R.I.P. my flyer. There's no way you just have scorps on deck, right? What is this? Oh! What is this? Thank you. Holy shit, streamer privilege is real. I don't even need the GMs to give me mounts. Bongos! We got the good one. It's like the Snorse with extra steps. It just doesn't have the double, like the 4-wheel drive mode. Almost Snorse. It's so good. It's so good. We zoom. It's so lanky. Like, I'm kind of built like this. Nose and everything. I won't even lie. Am I allowed to change it up? I already sent PB in the pic to the lower card. Yeah. I believe if you get pieces of gear in between now and then, it's not the end of the world. They were just trying to have, like, there's no gear limit anyways. They were just trying to have it for, like, their graphics, so they had some form of an estimate of, like, where people were lining up. The jump sound is so funny. What the fuck? That shouldn't happen. I don't know. All right, hold on. Here's my investment. If I go in with 10 gold, I expect a return. Your beetle plate home? I mean, we might have an extra beetle plate. Genuinely. We got beetle plates on deck. But hello, Foo. Are you and Boo related? It seems like they'd be one of the same. Lou, wait, what the fuck is this? Wait. There's Lou, there's Foo. Where the fuck is Boo? Boo's right here. Wait, what the fuck do you mean? How many are there? What the fuck? Also, welcome to Ashes of Creation endgame. So right now we're playtesting the jumping ability of various mounts. We're getting very good live data for Intrepid if anybody does happen to be lurking. This is something that you wouldn't get anywhere else. And Redemptress is also giving her jumpies. So we're comparing it to the normal jumpies of a player. Everyone's just calling in mounts. Jesus Christ. But yeah, we were doing a Dunmore Helm form earlier today. I need Boots of the Tardy very badly. Can we search up Tardy, or is that like a banned word? Nah. Okay, that just takes anything with a Y. Okay. Oh my god. I was genuinely so concerned. I thought that was actually it. Yeah, if I can get Boots of the Tardy for tomorrow, then we're up. We passed 7k HP. I don't think I have any buffs right now. The node buff for the con, I guess, would be it. But if I can get Boots of the Tardy for tomorrow, I think we're really in a good spot. I'd be very happy. That'd get me close to 200 power. I believe that'd get me like 190, 197-ish. Maybe even a little higher, like 197.5. But is good. I'll get your ROI in an hour. You have until whenever. If you aren't vanishing, I don't mind. Give me the money whenever. I don't need it. I just expect a long-term split. It's like Shark Tank. I offered you the hull and 10 gold liquid for a future percentage equity to be determined. I think that's the big long-term value that a lot of people are probably missing out on. All right, I think honestly, we got the PvP tourney early as fuck tomorrow, dog. It's probably a good idea that I get some food and sleep before 2 a.m. I'll be completely real. We'll call it a little 9-hour banger today. I don't think 9 hours is bad. Bed early, wake up early, so you can get farmed early. Exactly. Exactly. Wake up early so I can get farmed early. Why is it early? Okay, so we don't know that it's early, but as of right now, I believe it's at 11 a.m. EST. I do believe. So, the tourney's in Squall's End. Yeah, we need to run out to Squall's End, and we need to be on in time. So I gotta get on at like 10 and run out there. That's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a thing that I have to do. Yeah, it's 8 a.m. PST, which is 11 a.m. EST. Is it a 7 to 9 a.m. for a lot of people? Yeah, 8 a.m. PST, 11 a.m. EST. But there may be a patch tomorrow, so I'm not quite sure. What's the logic behind that? I don't know. That's early, definitely not getting first. I believe in you. I believe in you. Yeah, I'm gonna try to be live by like 10:30. Genuinely, I'll try to do what I can. It's gonna be an experience. It's early for EU too. I wouldn't be surprised if it got like short notice pushed till after the patch. If I'm being honest, I wouldn't be shocked. Wait a second. I need those. Apprentice Lumber Miller pants is huge. Hold on. How much for LM pants? All right, boyos. Well, I'm gonna try to buy some apprentice lumber miller pants because those are 112 power rating. That'll be another power for your boy that I'm just not using right now. We'd be up tremendous. I need those. I also need some like, I need an apprentice shirt too. 15 gold each. Ah! All right, I'll get a return on investment later and then I'll get one made cheaper tomorrow. Jesus Christ. All right, boyos. We're gonna go stay one up to recline and grind. I appreciate y'all chilling today. Thank you for the love, all the new follows, everyone that came through for the first time. I will see y'all tomorrow bright and early for a nice big grind. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.